And good morning and welcome to High School Football Media Day here at One Buck Place here, sponsored by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation and Nike. And we are very glad to be here, of course, FloridaHSFootball.com, where during the season you can find all your scores across the state of Florida for all Friday night football games and Thursday night. Of course, joining us here today, let's introduce our panel. Thank you, Josh Wilson, of course, from Florida HS Football for having us. But going down the line, let's introduce everybody right here and just tell us a little bit who you are. First off, I'm Brad Richardson from the Tampa St. Pete Sports Connection. And let's go down the line. We got some legends here, right? Who are you?
I'm Bob Putnam, and used to cover the high school sports for the Tampa Bay Times for close to 25 years, and now Simon editor, copy editor at TBN Weekly. Still do a lot of high school sports as well.
My name is Mark Cannon. I'm a contributor to the Laz Index and a contributor to FloridaHSFootball.com. And I'm the rookie here, but my claim to fame is I've seen more live football games in the state of Florida last year than anybody, 55 to 56 plus. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
I didn't get a trophy for that, though.
Yeah, you get trouble for that. So, yeah, I mean, mostly I've been covering Pinellas County sports and a few Tampa teams around the area, and we'll get a chance to, of course, talk to a variety of them here today. Now Josh decides he wants to join in with us.
Yeah, I think I have a microphone. No, in the microphone.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, hey, we're going to have to carry the show for a little bit. So Josh, of course, will give his input. So one of the first things we're going to talk about today, of course, this was released not too long ago, is officially open division. I mean, it's a very interesting thing. I mean, we have already 3 states that joined this. Obviously, Arizona, California, and Hawaii have now been. So just for anybody that's listening, let's just give them a little bit. So the top 8 teams that are in the state of Florida, it's going to be based on max preps, but those teams will be going in. It's going to be a round robin playoff. Bob, I want to get your perspective on this first because, I mean, it's interesting to do. For sure, but what is your take on it? What was your first reaction when you found out about it?
I actually kind of like it a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Obviously this is a trial run, but I think it opens up for other teams, in the classes a chance to win something. A lot of these are pretty stacked rosters that you're going to deal with as far as like these 8 teams that are going to be in there. And, some teams, Pinellas County for one, they never won a state title before. So it'll give, I think, some teams a chance, to win that just would never have that opportunity, before. So I think it could be a good thing.
What about you, Mark? What was your reaction? What was when you heard about it?
Well, I know this was popular in the other states that you mentioned for this open division. I looked over last year, and I think half the teams that would have been in the open division did not win state titles. So, but it does open it up for other schools. I hope people don't feel like it's watered down championships that did make the open division, and they had a top team in the open division that's not in their class anymore. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun and entertaining, and looking forward to it.
All right, so the man, the myth, and legend is going to join for us. Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, I'm gonna join it on the other side of the mic because I got it going here. But this open division, it's I think there's a reason why, if you've mentioned it, why they're doing the pool play, because that's how they're going to do it. And the pool play games, I think it's a reason. The biggest reason why they're doing it is hey, we're mandating y'all to go into the playoff, into this open division. So for exchanging that, we're going to guarantee you 3 playoff games. And I think that's the reason why they decided to go that route.
Well, me and Bob were talking earlier about this, and Bob actually said this. He feels that the pool's too small. It's 8 teams, but it should be 16. That was what Bob was saying. What's your thoughts on that?
I think maybe 16 might be too much, but could we go 12? I think 8 may be too low considering the number of powerhouse teams that we do have in this state. I mean, if you look at high school football America, look at their national rankings. I mean, you look at how many Florida teams are ranked in the first 300 this year. I mean, there's over 50 programs. I mean, Florida leads the way. I mean, and then when they talk about like the 1,100 teams, there's 130 some programs. I mean, it's that's the thing. Yeah. When you start looking at those kind of numbers, you got to think, okay, we're not Arizona, who's done open division for years. I mean, we're closer to California than not, and yet they've been doing open division, but they do it a little differently. They hand select kind of the way, which I think a lot of people were asking, like, hey, how do we handle this?
Yeah.
Like, how do we handle this? And a lot of people was like, there needs to be some kind of human input, which there isn't going to be human input. It's just going to be max reps rankings, and that's it.
Yeah.
They should let us pick them.
Hey, I'm all for some human input in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, let's just say this. I mean, off the top of your head, are we going to see a lot of Pinellas County teams, North Florida teams, Tampa teams, maybe in Miami? What teams do you think let's just say this. Which part of the Florida do you think would be in this open division?
I think the area could start with 954 and 305.
Okay, all right, we'll leave it at that. Yeah. But hey, it's all to be seen.
But I have to say that you might see a team from the 813, the 727. You may see a team from North Florida slip in. It just depends. But I feel like if it's a team, I feel like there should be some factors in there. If you have a team that basically may have been like in the mid tiers, and all of a sudden just has a excellent season, all of a sudden just comes out of the gate. I mean, you start to figure things out. Do you force them into that open division? I feel like you have to. There needs to be some checks and balances somewhere along the way, but we didn't get that. Absolutely.
So one thing I want to touch on real quick is this passed, of course, back earlier this summer, and of course that is Florida Senate Bill 178. It's better known as the Teddy Bridgewater Act that came about.
$15,000 per year for coaches.
Yeah, exactly, and all that. That talks a little bit about transfer portal and everything. It gives a little more limitations now, which is very good and all that. When you found out the news, and Bob will come to you, of course, we'll get your opinion and all on this as well, Mark. When you heard about that, were you surprised? Were you like, relief, like, hey, it's about time?
I think in some aspects, a lot of aspects, I think for coaches, coaches should have, if they want to put some money into their players, into their program, that they should have a right to do that. I mean, that's their team, that's their program, that they, to be able to put something into it a little bit.
It's not just coaches.
It's not just coaches, but you also got the booster clubs. I mean, the booster clubs are trying to do, and you got some areas where booster clubs don't exist. Yeah. I mean, and there's a lot of places, where they cannot have a booster club, and that's the thing. And then,
of course, come up with the 15,000?
That is a good question. I'll have to.
Well, Teddy spent 14,000, so I was wondering if they based it off.
That's a good question. But then you also tie in you Senate Bill 538, which is the coaches' pay part.
Yeah, exactly. That's important. I think that unfortunately in the state of Florida, and with certain counties and all, I think coaches do get underpaid. A lot of coaches are teachers, and we can talk about that all day of lack of pay in the state and all that, but I think that for all the time that they put out, plus assistant coaches, it's all about pride. It's all about, some of them are alumni.
Yeah,
so it's
exactly.
dedication to their program.
Absolutely.
And they want to come out. They, of course, want to give, their advice, their experience playing and all that. Bob, what was your take on it when you heard that? I mean, was it a shock to you, or was it like, okay, it's about time?
Which one, the Bridgewater or the
Bridgewater? Yeah.
Well, the Bridgewater, I just don't think it's going to have a lot of effect. I mean, the coaches I talked to, their stipend doesn't even approach $15,000. So I mean, the money that they're bringing in, as far as like their own, it's going to be kind of hard to like spend, on a team. I think if you're talking like an NFL guy or someone that has some money on their own, that's outside of like teaching, they might be able to take advantage of this, as far as the coaches pay. The problem with the whole thing is that they haven't set aside how you're going to come up with the money, as far as to pay this. You got to negotiate. They've kind of taken the union out of it, the teachers union out of it. I think that's the only reason that passed was because they took the teachers union out of it. But, there's no real mechanism, counties don't have to do it. It's not mandated, as far as the salary. So it's just like a negotiation tool. But, when you're talking about like, say, Pinellas County, Hillsborough County, you're already talking about cutting schools. Completely.
And Bob, that's happening in a lot of places in Florida where schools are closing. It might not necessarily be a high school in particular, but it's, other schools. And that's where you're seeing like, okay, if the school districts are cutting money, or cutting budgets, because where's the money going to come from to pay coaches? Yeah.
And that, of the coaches I talked to, that was kind of like the same thing, throughout Hillsborough, throughout Pinellas is, we're talking, there's going to be thousands of teachers losing jobs. How are they going to be able to, increase pay? Obviously everyone wants it to happen. They just got to figure out a way to find some, mechanism to be able to increase pay.
And then with that said, the increased pay, it's just you got to find the money. And then, there's the talk also, hey, what happens with property taxes? That's
exactly.
Another thing that pays to the school districts.
Yeah. It's fun. Josh, you talk about that just with attendance in schools being low. There's a lot of factors.
I think I saw something that said Pinellas County expects the enrollment to be low until like 2050.
Yeah.
That's a long time away.
Yeah. It's just, it's a few different factors. Young families are not moving into the area. Property is, of course, outrageous. But, the whole thing is that I think that there's not enough promotion anymore in certain ways. I think sometimes with a lot of schools, they don't promote why. This is for boys and girls sports. Why they're promoting. There's so many outlets and there's so many good things of why kids can play sports in Florida.
And this is a reason why we have something like this with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's that promotion to y'all.
Absolutely. We already have 4 teams rolling in right now that we're going to get started with in a few minutes. All right. So Josh, I'm going to start with you on this one. Teams that you're most likely, well, not most likely, but most excited to be interviewed today, and some of the top teams that you're looking at.
Oh, let's just start the fact that we have new classifications and districts for this year.
The
fact that we've shrunk from 8 classifications. They've gotten rid of the rural classification. They shrunk basically a classification down. So there's no more 7A. It's 1A through 6A. That's it. You got the SSA with what they got going on, and there's some of the teams that be excited. I'm excited for every team coming through this weekend. Yeah. Okay, let's just say that because each team's got their own story. Each team's got their own, what their mantra is going to be for this year. 2026, it's a new year. It's new districts, new classifications. And also, hey, everybody starts to slate clean at 0-0. I say everybody's got a shot at going, making the playoffs at this point.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right. So, go ahead, Josh.
I'm going to exit stage.
Oh, you're going to exit stage left. Oh, you're putting it all on us now. Oh, okay. So, all righty. So, with some of the news that you probably heard with some of these teams, Bob, standout players, what's some of them that you can talk about that you're interested to, hear their stories about today?
I think the big thing going into this year is, there's going to be a lot of new quarterbacks. There's quite a few that have graduated from last year. And I think the other big thing is how teams respond in the trenches. Last year, there was a lot of veteran offensive lines that came back, 4 or 5 starters returning. Not necessarily the case as much this year. So, defenses, I think, could have a little bit of advantage, at least at the start of the year, until, things get acclimated. So that's kind of the thing that, to look for, new quarterbacks, who's going to step up on the offensive line, how our offense is going to produce this year.
Absolutely. What about you, Mark? I mean, of course, this is your first year here, so some of the notes that you've looked at and all, what's some of the things you're most excited to talk about and ask about today?
Well, I'm interested in finding out the public schools and how well they do. We know the private schools are doing really well, and so I'd like to see some of the public schools stepping up. I go to the state finals every year, and I miss seeing Hillsborough and Pinellas County teams. So I'd like to see that jump up. I know there's a lot of good players in here that are at Carrolwood Day and Central Catholic and Armwood and what have you. So I'm looking forward to.
And don't forget about Gaither.
That's right, Gaither.
Yeah, don't forget about Gaither. Now, I will say this. One team that is going to be cool to listen to today and talk to, of course, is the Morgan Mustangs. They're a brand new program. They're moving from JV, and now they're heading into district. So we'll get a chance to talk to them. I mean, we saw them last season play, and, it's going to be interesting to talk to them about getting their first win in their home crowd, just to see the reaction that they got, but also, too, to kind of get a perspective of what they're looking forward to in this main season coming up. So
they've got all returning starters.
Yeah, because they didn't have any seniors last year. No seniors at all. It was they've got all returning, and which is great to see. And also, we'll touch on this real fast. With the transfer portal that's going on with a lot of these schools, the one thing I always say is just with any school, when you transfer, what do you get out of it? What is the reward that you get? How many, in terms of coaches, the college opportunities that are there? Just from what you've seen, Bob, with any of these schools, like what has been from a lot of players that you talk to, like why they've transferred to this school, just generalities?
Well, I think, everything now revolves around, getting into college scholarship. It's obviously increasingly hard now, especially with the transfer portal that's in college now, so, the chances for, at least in the Division I level, are increasingly slim, as far as landing right away, with the school. So, I think just maybe in the mindset, that's where, when you see these transfers, they're looking for a chance to, in their mind, have a better chance of going to, landing a scholarship, at the college level. I don't know if that's always necessarily the case, but I think that's at least, the mindset, and it's going to mimic what you see at the next level too. The transfer portal is, pretty abundant, as far as like the college level, and it's only going to trickle down to the high school level as well.
Absolutely. What about you,
Well,
Mark?
I hate to say this, but when you want to ask for a lot of teams, the first thing I'll ask them, how they're going to do this year, I ask them, well, how's your transfers? How many transfers did you get? What did you lose? That's a terrible question, but unfortunately, it's a reality. And then the other new rule was that you cannot transfer in season.
Yes.
Or you have to sit out for 6 games. I went to I saw 4 kids that played at one school, and then 3 weeks later they were at another, and it was kind of ridiculous. One team lost their quarterback, Miami Northwestern, and went to American Heritage Plantation. They won a state championship with that quarterback, and Miami Northwestern lost, and their quarterback struggled in the state title game. So I said, well, it's an interesting thing that's going on.
Absolutely. All right, so guys, I guess we're getting ready to get started in just a second. So first team that's going to be up is the very own Calvary Christian Warriors, very well-known program here in Pinellas County. They'll be up here in just a few minutes. So let's, Josh, let's say this. Let's just get this underway, right? You ready? All right, water break, and coming up right after this, it will be none other than our first team up for day 1 of Florida High School Media, MediaDay.com. Florida High School Media will have Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yeah, there we go. I'm still waking up, Josh. Give me just a second. So anyway, all right, coming up in just a few minutes, of course, once again, the Calvary Christian Warriors. Stick around as this is live streamed, of course, through YouTube for FloridaHSFootball.com. We're good? morning. Welcome once again, and welcome to One Buck Place here at the AdventHealth Center for Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and sponsored Nike. And of course, we are here now with our first team. Guys, please welcome the Calvary Christian Warriors out of Clearwater, Florida. Good morning, guys. Welcome to Media Day. You're the first ones up today. So let's go down the line real quick and introduce yourselves. Make sure you guys talk into the mic. We got people watching online. They're going to want to hear your beautiful voices. So go ahead. Let's get started. Let's start it on the end.
Max Deshesky. Emerson Deshesky, O-line and D-line.
Gavin Holloway, linebacker. Quinn Conrad, safety.
And who's the man with the plan?
I'm Coach Wes Safford.
All right, guys. First of all, once again, welcome. So we're going to start real quick. Last season, you guys went 8-4. You were first in 2A District 8. Now you guys are going to be moving to District 6 coming up, same class, and you're going to be facing off against Lakewood and CCC. Coach, let's just get a perspective from you real quick. The competition that you're going to be facing in that district, how do you feel about that? Do you feel that, it's evenly matched? Do you feel like you're going to have, a little bit of trouble? What's your take on it?
Yeah, I think the exciting thing about our district is every district game is going to be really, really tough. You have on the Tampa side, you have Berkeley Prep, Tampa Catholic, who were in our district the last couple of years, played some really great games against them. And then now we have a couple games in county. And anytime you play a game in your own county, it's going to be really exciting. It's going to be really good competition. And so, CCC, Lakewood, Boca Ciega, all 5 of those games are going to be really, really good. Going to be really exciting, and not just exciting for our guys, but exciting for the school, exciting for the parents. Anytime you're playing even just a local Tampa area team, the students seem to know each other, the players seem to know each other, parents seem to know each other, and so that's a more exciting atmosphere. And the more Tampa area games that we can get, the better for us, for sure.
Absolutely. All right, so guys, we have spring football. All right, you guys played Weeki-Wachi. So getting back on the field, putting pads on just for that game, what was that like? Quinn, we'll go ahead and start with you. What was that like to get back on the field?
It was great. We had a very good spring, very successful spring. A lot of these guys talked to a lot of coaches, and it was just great to show what we could do.
All righty. Gavin, go ahead.
I would say the same as Quinn. I think we had a very successful spring season. Definitely, showed what we can do, and I feel like we're going to have a great season coming up. Absolutely.
I would say it was fun to get back out there and just help the younger kids, because it's relatively a younger team. And I think we had a really great spring, and the outcome was pretty good.
Absolutely.
Weeki-Wachi.
I felt the spring was pretty good. I was excited just to compete in front of a ton of coaches that came to practice, and just get all the technique I've been working in the off season, and yeah.
It's one thing with spring football and just with Calvary Christian in general, there's always going to be traditions. And one thing I was talking to you guys about before you got on the stage was something special you guys do is what's called Mom's Morning, okay? Any of you can explain to us, what is Mom's Morning when you have it during game day for spring football?
So Mom's Morning is the weekend of Mother's Day, and it kicks off our spring season. So it's pretty much a celebration of mothers, just thanking them, giving them gratitude about what they've done for our lives and giving us the opportunity to be out there and play football. So pretty much it's just we have a breakfast for the mothers, and then I was, lucky enough to give the speech this year.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. You thanked your mother too, right? I mean,
it was pretty special. I definitely, it was emotional, but I'm just grateful that I got that opportunity. And then after, we got to play some football, so it was a great weekend.
All right, cool. All right, guys. So one thing we're going to start with, of course, is you guys attended camps this summer. I mean, just looking at your social media pages, you guys were traveling all over the place. I mean, Quinn, you went to a Furman football camp and also one at Mercer. Is that correct? Yeah. Okay. Just going down the line, I think you all guys attended camps and all. What were some of the things that you got out of it? What's some of the things that you were able to get better at? Some of the, obviously you saw a lot of coaches there from various colleges. What was some of the things that you got out of that overall?
Yeah, I would say the biggest thing, especially at Furman, was I got to work with the DB coach, and he just was able to critique my technique and just helped me a lot to be a lot smoother throughout my whole technique.
Okay.
Both at Furman and Mercer, I definitely felt like I got help with just looking at the hip, working on my footwork, and really everything that a linebacker could know. Like, all the coaches were very helpful, and it was definitely a worthwhile experience.
Absolutely. Emerson, where did you go to, by the way? What was the camp that you went to?
I went to Furman, Mercer, Charleston Southern, and West Florida. It was just exciting to get up there and just show my talents and dominate in front of all the scouts and coaches there. Yeah.
I necessarily didn't learn any new techniques. I just showed all the D1 coaches that I can dominate the Division I talent, even though I'm undersized.
So basically, don't take you for granted, right? Yeah. All right. So, Coach, one thing I like to talk about with any team, any players that are going to be going to college is always how you guide them. What college is the right fit for them going forward with their future? What's some of the advice that you give these guys?
I think it's the important thing to remember is it's going to be a little bit different for everybody. And so you have to start by asking the player what's most important for them. Sometimes it's as simple as, kids want to go to the very best football program they can, the college that takes football the most serious, regardless of division. Sometimes it's going to be about where's the cheapest place I can go to play football. Sometimes it's going to be about playing time. Where can I get on the field the fastest? Sometimes it's going to be about academics. You might pass up an opportunity to maybe go to a program that might be a little bit more successful on the field for a program that's going to set you up, for the next 40 years off the field after you graduate. And so you have to find out what's going to be most important to that family, most important to that player. And kind of guide them accordingly and find the best fit that way.
Absolutely. I know Pat Cavanaugh, of course, from Florida Christian Athletes, and some of you did participate in the FCA 7-on-7. Guys, I just want to know, just for your guys' own personal answers, how much is having Lord Jesus Christ in your life and helping guide your way to the future?
Yeah, it's the most important thing, and that's one of the biggest thing at Calvary. And our pastor, just being able to have him there before our games, it's a tradition that we have, and he gives a message before every game, and I feel like that's one of the most important traditions because it just brings us all together before our meal and just allows us to watch before the game.
And that's Pastor Willie Rice, correct?
No, Pastor Willie doesn't do that.
Oh, he doesn't?
We have a chaplain. Pastor Willie is the head pastor at Calvary, but Tom Cooney is our football chaplain. He's the youth pastor at Calvary, and so it kind of associates with these guys and their ages and everything like that. So we love TC. He does a great job.
All right, cool. What about you, Gavin?
Yeah, I'll agree with Quinn. Obviously, Jesus Christ is the first most important thing in our life, and so it was great to go to a place that was surrounded with that, and everyone was on the same page with that, and just showing out for the Lord on the football field, glorifying Him in everything that we do. So I think it was a great experience, and I think that it was just awesome.
All right.
Yeah, I just think my relationship with God is the most important. It's one of the reasons why I transferred to Calvary, just growing my relationship, and it's just great at Calvary. And
my relationship with Jesus is really special and just been helping me recently because going through the recruiting process, it's uncertain and just leaning into God because He'll provide what's best for me and don't really have to worry about it.
I got to ask you too, are you guys really competitive? I mean, do you always sit there and it's hey, the stats that I had last season are going to be better this year?
Yes, sir. We fight about everything.
What about in the weight room and all that? Is okay, I'm going to bench this most. I'm going to, do this.
Yeah, it's definitely competitive. We just try to get each other better. Just he lift more this week, and then I try to do better than him. It just helps us get stronger and just better overall.
All right. So guys, one thing I do want to ask is, of course, with Calvary Christian, it's all about family and team bonding. Even the school itself is a giant family. But this summer, of course, summer workouts. So it's always about trying to build that brotherhood and all. What were some of the things that you guys did this summer to get closer? I mean, Max, I'm going to start with you. Come on. There's some things that you guys did, right?
Yesterday we had a O-line dinner. That's something we do every week to bond with especially younger linemen. A couple of us go fishing a lot, with Gavin and us three, and we go golfing. Usually we go after, because we usually on Tuesdays we have late night practices, so we go out to dinner a lot after those.
Late night practices. How long do those go till?
Tuesdays from just 4 to 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. What about? Come on, go ahead, Emerson.
I just say the same thing, just helping us bonding, just hanging out after practice, before practice, has just been helping us a lot. Also, just going out to dinner and other stuff like that too.
By the way, you said golfing and all that. Who drove the ball the furthest?
I think I do. I drive it at 300 yards.
All right. Do you play golf at Calvary or no?
No.
No. Do you want to play golf? at Calvary? No? It's just for fun, right? Gavin?
Yeah, I would say the same thing, like, all the extracurriculars outside of football. I think this year especially, like, we are together more than previous teams. I feel like there's a real, like, brotherhood outside of just the football aspect because of how much we hang out with each other and how much, we actually interact outside of football. So, yeah, I think we've gone well.
Absolutely. What about you, Quinn?
I would say we do a lot of out of football stuff. We have like dinners, like they said.
Oh, don't be afraid to talk out. I mean,
We have a lot of like dinners and everything, like they said.
turn around. There you go. The other way. There we go.
But honestly, I think the most important thing that brought us together was the workouts that we did over the summer. It are a lot harder than they usually are. We have a new strength and conditioning coach, so he just put us through a lot, and it just allowed us to really bond together and go through that together.
Go down the line. Who set a personal best this summer in terms of workouts?
I would say like me and my brother did. We both squatted 450. So yeah.
Hey, you could squat more than me, buddy.
My bench went up to like 340.
All righty. Go ahead, Josh.
Brad, I gotta say those are pretty good.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, I mean, given me and all that, yeah. All right. So, guys, one thing I'd like to know, obviously, from everything in the summer, you guys probably have the guy that hypes everybody up, right? Who is that guy? It doesn't have to be any of you four. I mean, you can.
Come on, don't be afraid.
Come on.
I'd probably say like Colton Outzen, our receiver.
Okay. Yeah. What does he do exactly? How's he hype you guys up? I mean, is he the guy that's in charge of the playlist or what?
Yeah, he is.
All right.
I'll just like Gavin. He just gives really good speeches and stuff, and he's like the biggest leader on our team.
All right, come on. Is it Gavin?
It's kind of a selfish answer, but yeah, I would say me.
You? Oh, really?
I just feel like I can definitely lead, do my job, and I feel like I try to connect with everyone on the team, and make sure that we're all on the same page. So,
I would honestly say all three of them. Gavin's always like giving us speeches before our workouts, after our workouts, and then the twins. I'll be squatting and they're just behind me listening.
Okay. And to wrap this up, Brad, we're going to do a little this or that. I'm going to throw out a couple questions. You guys are going to answer that. If, Coach, you want to join in, you can do it as well. And I'll bring that up to y'all here. First one, TikTok or Instagram?
Ooh.
Instagram.
I'd say Instagram too.
Okay.
Instagram.
Boy,
I would say Instagram too.
Wait, real quick. Why Instagram for y'all?
I don't think there's a particular reason. I just think I find myself on it more. My feed is just more like, football related, so that's why I go on it more of the time.
And then real quick, another one I'm going to throw out. Winning pre-snap or post-snap?
Ooh.
I think to win post-snap, you have to win pre-snap. So you have to have your alignments, your reads, and your assignment. You have to know all that before the play even starts. So if you don't know that, I don't think you can win post-snap.
All right.
Got it.
All right. So anyway, so guys, we're going to wrap this up. And real quick, actually, Coach, you can answer this real quick. Since we have social media and all, where can we see more of Calvary Christian football during the season? What's the best place to go? What's the social media side of it?
There's a Sports Calvary on Twitter, and then Calvary Football. We do have our own Instagram page as well.
All righty. All right. So, yeah, Josh, we're going to about wrap that up, right? Yep. All right. Well, once again, guys, thank you for being out here for Media Day, day one, of course, and we look forward to seeing Calvary Christian during the season. All right. So once again, that, of course, was the Calvary Christian Warriors out of Clearwater, Florida. Coming up in just a few minutes, we have our next team up, and the next team is, of course, going to be our Durant Cougars. So stick around. Coming up here for day one of Florida High School Football Media here at One Buck Place.
Y'all can just go ahead and exit, and then you're going to go out this door here, and you're just going to be photos.
Welcome back to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, the Advent Training Center. It's high school media days today. And we have with us the Durant Cougars from Plant City. Welcome, fellas.
Morning.
Yes. They're in the 6A, Region 3, District 10. Your home stadium, is that the Ron Frost Athletic Center, or do you have a name for your stadium? You have like a nickname for it? Like Cougar Way?
The Boondocks, the Sticks.
Well, it's a beautiful area out there. I'll say that. You're off of Turkey Creek Road, correct? All right. We have head coach today. We're just going to go down one. We can try not to pass the microphone as much except towards the end. Here we have head coach Claybo Varnum. It's his 5th season as head coach at Durant. He played high school football at Durant, so it's an alma mater, obviously. He's the 2023 Tampa Bay Buccaneers Coach of the Year. Got the year right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And then you received 2 tickets to the Super Bowl for that, right?
I did. Yeah, I got to go to Vegas.
You got to go to Vegas. Saw the Chiefs versus the 49ers?
Yes, yeah.
So how was that experience?
It was pretty cool. I didn't like either team. So that was a bummer. I was rooting for Detroit Buffalo Super Bowl, but I didn't get that. But really neat experience. Got to go with my dad.
Nice.
He's been a part of every aspect of my football life, so getting to go do that with him was very special.
Absolutely. Did they pay for your airfare and all that?
No, they just got us a ticket, which we checked, I think, like Ticketmaster 10 minutes before the game, and it was like a $10,000 ticket.
Right.
It was crazy. So
Well, I've got a timeshare out in Vegas I never use.
That's wild. That's wild.
Yeah, I should have called you up.
That's wild.
Now, you're known as a Durant man. You went
That's
to
what they
high
say.
school there. I know you're dedicated to there. I think even your wife went
Yes.
to Durant. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I've heard you speak about that. Would you please tell us about Durant and what that means to you?
Yeah, I think my first Durant football game, I was in the 4th or 5th grade. And at that time, we were good. In 2003, we'd made a state semifinal run, and that was kind of my introduction to Durant football. So from a very young age, I just fell in love with what Friday night is. I grew up in a family of grandfather played at Pinecrest High School, dad played at Plant City High School, and then me at Durant. So just being a community kid and kind of understanding the importance of community, it was fun to be there as a kid and then grow up and become a player, play for Coach Gottman. Was our head coach for 17 years. And, he trained me up, and I didn't think I'd be sitting here today doing what I'm doing, but it became a dream, and it became a reality. And I'm big on community. I'm big on pouring back into the place that gave a lot to me. So I try to instill that in what I do at Durant.
Fantastic. Did you say your father played at Pinecrest?
My grandfather did, Pinecrest High School.
Down in Fort Lauderdale?
No, sir. Well, so Pinecrest Elementary, where it is now, was a high school.
All right.
So he'd play there. When they shut Pinecrest High School down, they sent everybody in our area up to Plant City. So my dad went and played at Plant City. And then when they opened Durant, our community kind of got its school back. So that's another reason why we've invested in it so much.
All right. Fantastic. Well, I know you're a Durant man through and through. Next, we've got it's John Trail Washington. How are you today?
Good, how are you?
Good. I've got information here. You're 6'3", 235, offensive tackle and defensive end.
Yes, sir.
You're a 4-year varsity starter.
Yes, sir.
So you started as a freshman, huh?
Yes, sir.
How much bigger you are now than you were a freshman?
Way bigger.
Way bigger. So that speaks to the Durant program and how hard you work. You're the team captain.
Yes, sir.
What does that mean to you?
It means everything, getting to coach my guys and lead my guys and give them a good example. That means the world. At the end of the day, it's about the team. And if I could get back to the team as much as I can before I leave, that's a blessing in my opinion.
That's quite an honor, too. Yes. I understand you've got a Division I offer or one out there?
Hopefully.
Yeah. Did you go to any camps or this year?
Yes, sir, I did. I went to the Gators camp. I went to a Kaiser camp, and then I have a camp today. the main event camp coming up.
Good. Good. Did you do any down and dirty or any camps
sir.
like that? How was that for you?
That experience was just crazy. I mean, it was
hot, wasn't it?
It was hot, real hot. So, but it was good overall. I got to be with my guys.
Right.
Put in a lot of work, impressed a lot of coaches, so I can't complain.
Well, great. Next we have Sawyer.
Yes, sir.
Anthony Murray, Sam Thamar. That's your whole name?
Yes, sir.
That's all right. That's all right. You're 6 foot, 180 pound quarterback,
Yes, sir.
2-year varsity starter.
Yes, sir.
You hold the record for the second most passing yards in a single season at Durant, which was 1,804 yards.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and you're also a team captain.
Yes, sir, I am.
So you spent your whole career there at Durant?
I have not. I transferred in after my sophomore year.
And from where?
From Jesuit High School.
From Jesuit? Okay. And you have, I heard about you. You've worked in very well. Did you go into any camps this year?
Yes, sir. I've been to a couple D2 camps, and I have a couple more coming next week.
Well, good. Now, did you do 7-on-7?
Yes, sir. I played a little bit of 7-on-7 earlier in the spring, and then I broke my foot for the second time.
Uh-oh.
So I missed the rest of our spring ball and 7-on-7. But earlier this summer, when I was healed, we all went to the Florida Gaither 7-on-7.
Good. How's your foot now?
It's great.
Good to hear. Okay. Next we have Kyrie?
Kyrie Barnum, yes, sir.
Kyrie Barnum. Kyrie is 6'2", 170 pounds, defensive back. He's 3-year varsity starter. He has 8 Division I offers, which are Army, Eastern Michigan, Charleston Southern, Lehigh, and Western Carolina. How are you going to decide from all these offers? What's most important to you?
So the most important part of like just making this decision is making sure that place is a family, like a place that I fit in. So yeah, that's a big part of the decision.
Have you visited any of them?
Yes, sir. I went to Charleston Southern. I'll go to WCU the 10th of August, and I went to Army.
That's fantastic. What's your favorite so far? Are you willing to say? Yeah. Okay. All right. And you did 7-on-7?
Yes, sir.
How did you like
I
that?
played 7-on-7 with a team always. I also played for a team in Tampa, like middle of the spring.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. That was a good experience. Got to work on some new techniques. Got to play a different level of competition.
Good. Our next we have Colin Keene. I have to tell you that I know Colin. His family, pretty close with them, his parents. And I don't live near him now. I remember when Colin was first thinking about playing football, we would sit there and watch the Bucs or whatever, and he'd be calling the plays. He said, "Man, I think I'll play football." I said, "Okay." And I said he was a lot thinner than he was, but he still had the same hair. All right, the hair looking good. All right. But Colin, you went from not working out at all before you played football. Now it says you're the strongest player on the team. Mm-hmm. I did not know that. I know you worked really hard. I know you. Tell me about all that and how you grew to who you are today, as far physically.
I work out every single day, just trying to get stronger. I just try and get stronger every single day. And I do negatives a lot. Static hold is basically anything to get stronger.
You are now 6'1", 235 pounds. You play offensive guard and defensive tackle.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Which one do you like better?
Guard.
You like guard? Mm-hmm. Like hitting somebody? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you have a brother on the team, right?
Yes, sir. Cole.
Cole, and he's an offensive.
Mm-hmm.
I know these guys. I know the answer to all these questions. But anyway, just so you know, I used to live in Valrico, and so I was in the Durant area, and I've been involved with some of the team fundraising and what have you. So, and his father and mother are real involved with the Boosters. So I asked to get Durant today because I know them so well. So anyway. And Colin, I know you went to Down and Dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How'd you like it?
It was pretty good. It was very hot, but we got the work in and we got a little better.
I heard you went to a session in the middle of the day that was extra hot that they told you didn't have to go, and you went anyway.
Yeah, I just wanted to get the conditioning in. Me being undersized, I need to get all the practice I can get. So
that's pretty good, Coach. Have him do that.
Yeah, good answer.
Because they told him they didn't have to go out there. I've got a lot of information on him, but that's enough of that. Okay, let's get to the season. Last year you went 5-6. You won the district. You went 3-0 in the district, and you've won it 4 years in a row. Is that right, Coach? That's fantastic. When I was at another game, and Colin's father was texting me everything that was going on in the game with Kissimmee Osceola, and I hate to bring it up, but that came down to the last minutes. Can you tell us about that game?
Yeah, when you look in your region and you see Osceola, like I see Newsome in front of me, they've had some wars with them in the past too. That's a good football team. They're comparable to the Armwoods and the Techs of our areas. Hard-nosed players. Coach Pinellas over there has always done a good job, and especially having to travel over there is tough. Yeah, it's a game we thought we had. We kind of ran out of gas late, and they powered through. Really proud of our guys going over there. We were probably like a 28-point dog. Not supposed to be in it, but it's just a testament to these guys and how hard they work. And I know whenever they see the name Kissimmee Osceola, they see red. It's 2 years in a row they've dismissed us in the playoffs. Yeah. But really proud of our guys going over there and giving it everything. It was our mantra last year. We started 1-4, and we battled back the back half of the season, and our team got better as we went. So
that's what you want.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you hate to lose, but really, really proud of their resolve. Because I know a lot of guys would, 1-4, they would just quit and stop playing hard, but our guys didn't. They hung in there, had a great back half of the season, and like I said, won a 4th consecutive district title.
Yeah, fantastic. Now, you had victories over Riverview, Newsome, Bloomingdale, more than this, and then you had an overtime thriller. You played at Bartow, right, for that?
It was at home.
It was at home? Okay. Let's see. John Trail, could you tell us a little bit about that game? Because that was really exciting.
The Bartow game, it was just ecstatic. Like, we went out there, and we always say right in the middle, knowing Lakeland teams, they like to get rowdy, and we stayed in the middle, we stayed in it. And, like, just being a part of that experience, just being a part of that experience is just, it was nothing like this, like nothing in the world that can compare to that for me.
You got to play, Kissimmee came to your place, right?
No, sir, we went
there. That's a great atmosphere. It's a great stadium.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and then you went to Bartow. That's another one. They have the old school stadiums and what have you in history. And we've got the season coming up now. It's 2026. You ready to win a 5th district title? Yeah,
sir.
And you've got Leonard. Is it Leonard or Leonard? Leonard. It's spelled like Leonard, but anyway. You got Newsome, Plant City, Riverview. That's a pretty good district. And your rivals, who do you consider your rivals, Sawyer? I know what you're gonna say.
Me personally, it's Newsome. I know more of the Newsome players than I know Plant City guys since I haven't really grown up here. I lived more in Riverview, and then I went to Jesuit, transferred here. I know a lot of the Newsome guys. That's a pretty big rival for me.
Right. What about you, Kyrie? What's your rivalry? Who do you enjoy playing the most?
Newsome's up there, but I would say Plant City High. Those are a lot of people I grew up with. I was actually supposed to go there, but I ended up going to Durant. So yeah, that's always a big game for me.
Yeah. Very close by.
Sir.
Those are your two main rivals. Colin, what do you think of Newsome? How do you like playing them?
I like playing them, but my biggest rival is Plant City.
Plant City,
it's always very close.
Yeah.
And very chippy in the game.
Yeah. All right. Well, good.
So I'm gonna bring it into this a little this or that here for y'all to wrap this up here. A little fun question. So when I go ahead and put this out, just answer quickly. First one, texting or calling?
Calling.
Wow.
Ooh. I would say calling too.
Texting.
Texting.
Oh, we kind of got a mix here. I like that. Old school in some ways.
I
Calling.
like calling.
All right. Well, John Trell has always called me and never texted me. And then Colin has never called me once, so I'm calling both of them out.
Some shade being thrown out here by Coach. I like it. All right. Second question and the last one. Controlling the clock or controlling momentum?
Controlling the clock.
I would say momentum.
Controlling the momentum.
Momentum.
That is something right there.
Yeah, you can make your own momentum.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Josh, do you believe in momentum in a game?
Oh, I believe there's momentum in games. I do
it
believe there
matters?
is, but I also believe controlling the clock too. So there you go.
Yeah.
It can go both ways.
I'm old school, man. Like, let's score 14 points and play a lot of defense. I'm a defensive guy too, so I'm probably not the one to ask.
Yeah.
You like to take a slobber knocker.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Well, thank you, Durant Cougars. We wish you the best this season. I hope everybody comes out. I hope the student section shows up and shows out as well, and you guys deserve it. And I'm really proud to have been involved with your program.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
very
We
much.
appreciate it.
Okay, we're at the Tampa Bay Bucks Foundation Media Days. Who's coming up next, Josh?
It's Seminole.
Seminole. All right. Okay, thank you very much. Good luck to you guys. That's what I said, Plant. The Plant Panthers are up next.
And welcome back to Florida High School Football Media Day here at One Buck Place, presented by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation and Nike here at the AdventHealth Center at One Buck Place. And of course, we'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. And joining us here now is the Plant Panthers. Guys, good morning and welcome to the show today. We're going to go down the line real quick. Introduce yourselves, tell us what year you are and what position you play. Go ahead, man.
Mathias Johnson, class of 2027, and I'm a defensive end.
All right, come on. Introduce yourself, man.
My name is Mathias Johnson. I'm class of 2027. I'm a defensive end.
My name is Aiden Ricketts. I'm a class of 2027. I play O-line and D-line.
Once again, guys, don't be afraid to speak up. So,
my name is Zachary Green, class of 2027, safety and wide receiver.
My name is Jackson Conti, class of 2028, and I play receiver and DB.
And finally, the man right here, down here on the end.
I'm Derek Beatty, associated head coach and offensive coordinator.
Awesome. Of course, our head coach is for them is Hank Brown. He couldn't be joining us here, but I know he's definitely watching right now. So, guys, once again, welcome to Media Day. So let's start with this. Last season, you guys were 5-6, second in 6A District 8. You did move down to District 9 this year. You'll still be facing Armwood, but you guys will be facing Bloomingdale, Spoto, Tampa Bay Tech, and Leto. Coach, from what you've seen with the teams that are going to be facing this year, does it give them a better competition out there, or do you feel it's kind of about the same?
For us, it's kind of the same, and how we go into every game is never about our opponent. It's always about us. So,
Absolutely. So, all right, guys, Dad Stadium. Spring football. By the way, I've always loved the Dad Stadium and all that. So, guys, of course, had the green and gold game. The black and gold game. Coach, from what you guys saw, what were some of the takeaways that you had from that game? What were some of the things that you improved on during the summer?
We definitely improved on our strength, like for our summer and program this year. We've improved on our strength and our IQ to the game. So we have we have a great mix of players who've played last year and younger players that our development program. We have a great mix of both. And then we have additions to our coaching staff that are plant guys, and our defensive coordinator, Kyle Serge Henderson, our offensive coordinator, Kyle Tucker Gleason, our quarterback coach, and a new addition is our DB's coach and Scoop Bradshaw. So a lot of the plant guys are coming back and helping out and coaching our youth, and we're getting back to our standard and the good glory days.
The good old glory days. I mean, speaking of the glory days, you were an alumni of Plant, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What year did you graduate?
I graduated class of 2015.
You were in the Robert Wiener year.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, right. So, all right. So, guys, we're going to go down the line with you. What were some of the takeaways that you saw from the game? And, we're going to go ahead and start with Mathias. What were some of the things that after that game, Coach told you to improve on?
It was get speed off the line. A defensive end, it's all about explosion, getting upfield, being the offensive tackle or even the guard when you're wrapping around to the spot. So I guess speed off the line and then conditioning. Coach has been playing me a little bit at tight end / H-back, so I've been having to get my conditioning up as well, and some D tackle as well. So I guess those are the two main things.
Is it easy to make that adjustment to move to that other spot or no?
So I started all year at left tackle last year, and I think that's really helped my when coaches put me at H-back or tight end, it's really helped me because I know the technique. I know how to, block a linebacker or wrap around. So I think having that background has really helped me fill that position.
Absolutely. What about you, Aiden?
I'm kind of the same thing, just my conditioning. Because playing O-line and then transitioning to playing both, it's a lot more load on the body. So it's really just...
Make sure you get the mic close to your mouth, dude.
It's really just working on my conditioning and just my technique and also the communication on the O-line.
Alrighty.
That's it.
Cool. Before we introduce this guy right here and ask him that question, you have a nickname.
Yeah.
What is your nickname?
Ziggy.
All right. Let's hear the story behind that. How'd you get that nickname?
The story behind that is, when I was born, I got the nickname from my mom best friend. Shout out T. So I just stuck with it like all my life.
All right, so Ziggy, that makes it easy too, right? If there's too many Zacharys on the team, you know, just call him Ziggy. What about you, Jackson?
I'm
sorry, I interrupted there. What about you, Ziggy? What did you take away from spring football?
What I took away from spring football is like being more vocal, because I'm like the voice of the defense safety, so I gotta like be more vocal and conditioning, because I was playing wide receiver too, learning the plays.
So you're telling me that coach is telling you to be louder?
I wouldn't say like be louder, but like being more control of the defense.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, Jackson.
For the spring game personally, one thing I gotta get better at is being able to know what I'm doing before the play even happens, and reading the defense, reading the safeties, and being better at the top of my route, and also just get bigger, stronger, faster, and more conditioned, because a lot of us are playing both ways. So, and also being able to lead the team. So that stadium's pretty loud. And,
yeah, absolutely.
You need to know what you're hearing and stuff. So,
you know, that's the one thing I always loved about playing is when you go in there is student section. Oh my, it's never ever boring, and always the interesting chance to go on during the game. So, you know, we'll talk about that real fast. I mean, the plant community, I mean, is absolutely just supportive and all. You know, is it the same when you were there, Coach, or do you think it's gotten a lot better, a lot more vocal?
It's a mixture. It's a mixture for me, but I know it's definitely more special this year being our 100th year.
Yes, you're a centennial school.
Yeah. So it's definitely the community's wrapping around us more, and everyone's just in support. But it's kind of always been like that. It's a tradition around there.
Absolutely. You know, and actually one thing we'll talk about real quick is that I love the saying you have, hashtag 11 as one. Tell me, is that something new this year, or has that been in the past?
It's kind of been in the past, but not said. Like, so now we're saying it's a reminder every play on the field that we're all together. If we're all wrong, we're right. If we're all right, we're right. You know, so we have to move as one body, one sound unit on and off the field. But, you know, we have to be 11 as one.
Absolutely. So, all right, guys, how many of you, just by show of hands, how many of you guys attended a camp this summer? All four. Okay, this makes it easy. Okay. All right, so Ziggy, let's going to start with you, all right? What camps did you attend this summer?
I attended Bethune-Cookman.
Okay.
And I still got more to go, like Clemson and USF and more.
So the whole list, all right. So what were some of the things you took away from the camp that you went to?
What I took away from the Bethune-Cookman camp is learning the technique at DB, and like it was teaching me like how to get out of breaks more efficiently and things like that.
Absolutely. All right, Jackson, what about you?
I attended USF, and one thing that I have learned from that camp was just being able to restack and stuff. And they actually are there to help you, and they helped me a lot with being able to know what I'm doing on my releases and stuff. So,
all right. What about you, Matthias?
I've attended several camps. Probably the ones that stick out to me the most are Liberty University up in Lynchburg and Brown. Those two camps were really good. They both taught me that, you know, as a defensive end, if you don't think, you're very rarely going to get blocked. You just got to explode off the line, and it's like muscle memory. You just don't think about what you got to do, just do it, and you come off the line and you make a play.
Absolutely. And finally, last but not least, Aiden.
I went to USF, and it really helped me work on my versatility on the line. When it was time to do one-on-ones, I got reps at every single position multiple times. I won most of them, and it really just helped me like further better my technique.
Absolutely. So all of you are probably going to be playing at the next level for sure and all. So when you guys finally make the decision, what goes into making that decision for you guys?
Really how much the team can bond, because team bonding is like a very important thing. All of us, we're all very good friends, even outside of football. So I feel like that's just one of like the most very important things when it comes to like picking a college.
All right, Ziggy?
I would say like tradition, because we got a good tradition at the school. I would say tradition and just being more like family instead of like being just a team.
All right.
One thing that will determine picking colleges is like being close to family, also friends, and being able to know who's like going to the same colleges, and so you have some friends to be there with.
Absolutely. And hey, we didn't forget about you, Mattia. We didn't forget about you. Don't worry.
For me, I would say I want a culture that wants to win. Of course, family is important. That's how I'm on my board. If does the coach, my position, and the head coach, do they want me? Do they like me as a player? They want me as a family, but also you want a winning culture. You know, it's nice being on a family, but when a family goes 0-10, you know, it's kind of hard to have fun. Our defensive coordinator, Coach Kyle Henderson, he always says, have fun. He's like, when are you having fun? It's when you're winning. So, yes, family is important, and that community and bond is really important, but also I want to win.
Awesome. Yeah, hey, just real quick, we got a fan in the crowd right now from Plant. Is that one of your guys' mamas?
Yeah, that's the team.
That's the team mama. That's the team mama. That's the team mama.
We have the team mom in the house today. All right.
Absolutely.
I like it.
That's absolutely. We always good to have a fan base and all. So, alrighty. So one thing I'd like to talk about, of course, is summer bonding in terms of, conditioning and all. Going down the line, guys, what were some of the things you guys did this summer to help bond and become better as a brotherhood?
I would say this summer was just becoming disciplined. I can guarantee you we're going to be the most disciplined team in Tampa, probably the most disciplined team in Florida. All of our new coaches and current coaches have really stepped on, the pedal of being disciplined. When we say get behind the line, your toe isn't on the line, it's behind the line. And through this discipline, we've been able to be perfect in our craft. And by being perfect, we bond together by holding ourselves to a standard and a bar that's always been held at Plant. Mm-hmm. And because of that bar that was set by, alumni that have, like Coach Beatty and the people that have come before us, that bar this year is really being highlighted and say as our head coach says, showing up isn't enough. Doing more is what is required. And I think that's why we're going to go far this year as a team. And I think that's what's been bonding us, our discipline, and we've been able to enjoy each other more.
All right. Aiden, Ziggy, what were some of the activities you guys did outside of practice and all?
Outside of practice?
Yeah, just like different activities. I mean, we talked to a few teams. Some went fishing, some played video games. What were some of the things you guys did to help bond?
Definitely food.
Food. Oh,
I got a question. What kind of food? Come on. I got to know.
After a couple of camps and some 707 tournaments, Culver's.
Oh, guys. I hate to. I'm going to say this real quick. With the World Cup, every team's been talking about either ranch dressing or Waffle House. So was there any place that you guys hit up, like any diner and all that?
Waffle House, IHOP, Jimbo's. A lot of places. I actually have a Waffle House sleeve. So
really?
Get serious, yeah.
What about you, Ziggy?
I would say like video games.
Okay, what's one of the ones? Was it Madden?
Madden for sure.
All right. Who dominates in Madden? Is it you or?
I'll say me.
Oh, okay. All right. Jackson, what about you?
One thing is video games also, and one video game that we played was NCAA, and then also Fortnite. Everybody's getting back into Fortnite, so.
My God,
that's some fun. Man.
Yeah, I've tried to play Fortnite. It just doesn't work for me. Yeah. Apparently, yeah, they do and all that. So, Coach, I'm going to ask you this. So, being an alumni of Plant, one of the things that I always want to ask coaches is how they select the senior leadership, the captains on the team. I mean, obviously, we have 3 seniors right here, and what's some of the expectations that you and Coach Brown have when selecting those guys?
Just a guy who's bought in, who trusts the process. I mean. Obviously, you wanted to be a guy who's been through the program the whole time, so he's brought in and he understands the standard of what we want and what we expect. He's watched the guys before him just last year, a couple of the seniors before them, and like, hey, what can we do different from them that helps our team? Like, is it going to be talking more? Am I going to be the leader that just sets the example? So it's more of we want the guys that are trusting our process.
Absolutely. Hey, Ziggy, one thing I read about you online is that you got a 4:57 in the 40-yard dash. Is that a personal best now, or what?
That's definitely a personal best.
All right. Well, now Coach is going to expect you to get faster, though, right?
Yeah, for sure, get faster.
Absolutely. So, speaking of personal best, did any of you guys hit a new personal best this summer from workouts?
This wasn't necessarily in the summer, but going into the summer, I hit a 500-pound deadlift.
All right. Well, we'll stay on you for just a second. You're a dual sport athlete, man.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, so you were in track and field. What were some of the things that happened with you? What achievements did you get?
I won districts for shot put, and then I made it to regionals for shot put and discus. But I made it to states for shot put as well. I got second in regions. I didn't do that well at states, but still qualifying and getting to like the top 16 in the region is still very good.
But bottom line, you still did better than me. I mean, not exactly. What about you, man? What was some of the personal best that you got this summer?
Well, I got way stronger. I guess I had a personal record. I had a 335 bench, so that was big for me. Just an explosion, I guess. I hit a 255 power clean. So those, I guess, were my big power personal growth.
All right. What about you, Jackson? You guys attended all those camps. You guys had to have personal best and all.
Yes, sir. I did 2 personal bests this summer. I hit 255 on bench, and I hit 225 on hang cleans. We've been doing a lot of legs and different kinds of movements this year to help us out on the football field, and not only to just be like stronger, like beach muscles and like biceps and stuff.
So, Coach, just want to wind down with something real quick before Josh comes in. Recently the Plant family lost someone that was very near and dear, and I actually interviewed him back when I was working for WTSP, and of course, as Rex Culpepper, you played alongside of him. Tell me what Rex's legacy will be to the Plant Panthers and all.
Rex's legacy will live on through the Plant Panthers. We have a statue of Rex. As you come into our field house, everyone would see it. It honors him and his number and his uniform, number 17. Along with that, we have our saying is this year, our mantra would be never tell me the odds. That's kind of how Rex lived, and, his legacy will live on through Plant. It was a little emotional because I like just being a guy who was with Rex, especially on and off the field a lot with Coach Wiener and Rex. It was kind of, it's a touchy subject. So
I mean, he always had a smile on his face. That's the thing with Rex. He always had a smile. He always knew how to crack a joke here and there. Even when I tried to interview him, he was just always like, "I'll be patient with you, man."
Super competitive.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, come on, look at what he was able to do. Look at where he went. So definitely something there. Josh, you're waiting in the rings over there.
Well, yeah, I'm going to wrap this up with a couple of fun questions for y'all. And first and foremost, beating speed or beating technique?
I think beating technique is definitely better because just being able to win like pre-snap, like you said earlier, is very that's just winning in general, honestly.
I would say beating technique too. Same what he said.
Technique.
Beating technique.
Ooh, wow. No one wants to beat speed.
No, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So,
and then this last one. Being funny or being serious? Do we have any jokesters here?
All of them are jokes.
Oh, really? Oh. Come on. Someone's got to give the funny motivational speech here and there, right?
I guess being funny.
Being funny for sure. Like, if you know how to make the entire team laugh with one word, that's how you know.
I would say a mixture of both.
I would say being funny because there's certain points to be serious, which is on the field, and that's.
All right. Well, actually, we'll ask you, Coach. What about that? From your experience, what was it?
I'll say a mixture. There's a time to be serious and there's a time to be funny. So.
Alrighty, and one last thing. We're gonna go down. Josh, I'm gonna ask my own. So I'm gonna ask this right now: Chick-fil-A or Mickey D's, McDonald's?
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A.
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 All right.
We'll say 5 for 5. They're going trendy here, so that's the thing.
Hey, look at that. Hashtag Chick-fil-A all around. So, all right, once again, guys, thank you for joining us here today for Media Day. Absolutely a great time. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that, of course, is the Plant Panthers. All right, coming up in just a second, we'll have our next team, and that, of course, is the Spoto Spartans. Stick around. We'll be right back. Thank you, of course, once again, join us here for 2026 Media Day, sponsored by FloridaHSFootball.com and presented, of course, by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation as a sponsor by Nike. Coming up, once again, just a minute, the Spoto Spartans.
And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloatHSFootball.com. Here's your host, Mark Cannon.
Well, welcome everybody, and welcome to the Spoto Spartans we have here from Riverview, Florida, in Hillsborough County. Just found out that your home stadium is Spartan Stadium, and you located on Eagle Palm Drive there in Riverview. You're in Class 6A, Region 3, District 9. The teams are involved, as you probably know, are Armwood, Bloomingdale, Lato, Plant, and the Tampa Bay Tech. Tampa Bay Tech, the Titans. Okay, all right. Well, we're going to go down the line in just a moment. But first of all, I want to introduce to you Coach Keith Chatton. He's entering his 5th season at Spoto. He is a U.S. Army veteran. Thank you for your service. He played high school football at Worth County, Georgia, and you won a state title there. Is that correct?
Played for 2 state titles, 2 semifinals, but they just won a state title this year. Make sure I want to throw that out there.
There you go. There you go. He's coached in Georgia and Florida. He's in Florida. He's coached at Leonard and John I. Leonard, which is Palm Beach County, where I currently live. But Coach, welcome, and what do you look forward to this season? What is your mindset with your team?
Well, we've been 6-4 back-to-back seasons, and I think now we got to get over that hump. Like what we inherited 4 years ago, I mean, it was pretty bad. So they've worked really hard. These other kids that before these guys have worked pretty hard. So now we should have won 3 or 4 more games last year, also the year before that. So we got to learn how to close those tight games out. And now we got to get these seniors to get over that last hump, make sure we could go 8-2, 9-1, stuff like that.
Sounds good. Sounds good. The players on stage, first up, number 78, Keyshawn Ward.
Keyshawn Ward, center, class of 2027.
There you go. And you're 6 foot. You can stay. I'm gonna stay with you. You're 6'3", 335.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Oh, your coach says you do like food, but you're working out too. I know that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Keyshawn, what first got you? When did you start playing football and organized football?
First started playing, I used to live in North Carolina for the first half of my life. I believe I started when I was 8 years old, and then I kind of quit football when I moved down here to Florida, and then I got back into it. Nah, I lost the heart for it, but coming to Spoto, it really ignited that passion back for me. Yeah,
that's true. A lot of kids that don't even play football till they get to high school, they really enjoy it because they never played. But do you play any other sports?
I play track and field as well. I throw shot put.
Okay. No discus?
No, sir.
No discus for you? Okay. What are your plans after you graduate from high school? Is it you going to go to college or trade school or go to work? What you going to do?
Plan to play football in college, anywhere really. Mm-hmm. Just waiting for the great opportunity to come.
Have you gone to any camps this year?
I've been to one so far. I missed a couple that I was supposed to go to. Been to the main event camp.
Okay. And did you do any camp with sort of down and dirty or anything like that?
No, sir.
You didn't? All right, big fella. Next we have number 1, Giovanni Sababo. I said that right, didn't I?
Yes, sir.
He coached me. The coach told me how to say it. You're the cute quarterback. You're 5'9", 155 pounds. You're a senior. Everybody here is a senior. Is that right?
No, I'm a sophomore.
You're a sophomore?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So you're already the quarterback. Did you play a lot of quarterback in youth football? I bet you did.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. When did you start playing in youth football?
I grew up in football. I grew up in California. It's really big out there. They start really young at like 6. Mm-hmm. So it's been a few years playing quarterback.
Where in California?
Near Sacramento.
Near Sacramento. Okay. All right. Well, good. I don't have any stats here for you, but did you quarterback as a freshman as well?
No, sir.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Well, good. Do you have any good receivers?
A lot of great receivers. We're very blessed in the wide receiver room.
And you got a good offensive line?
Of course.
Okay, all right, well, good. All right, next we have Jaden Fugnoli. Ignoli. I'll work on that. What's your number there?
24.
24, okay. And you are, what position do you play?
Jaden Fugnoli, defensive back, class of 27.
Okay. I wanted to ask the defensive backs, when y'all take saber and you go like this, what are you trying to say?
Usually whenever we do that, that usually means that we put the receiver like in a seatbelt, like he's not going nowhere. He ain't catch no ball.
Oh, so it's a seatbelt?
Yeah, it's a seatbelt when we do that.
I always thought it was like a pirate saber going.
Nah.
Well, now
Yes,
I
sir.
learned something new today.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
Okay. And did you go to any camps this year?
Yes, sir. I went to 2 camps. I went to the UNCP Satellite Tampa camp, and then I went to the Weber camp right before the school year ended.
Good. Did you do any? You guys do 7-on-7?
Sadly, we did not get the opportunity to head out to any 7-on-7 camps yet. But if we do, we definitely gonna come out there. We're gonna compete. We're gonna put Spoto on the map.
There you go. You know, we spoke about Kissimmee, Osceola when we had Durant up here. They don't believe in 7-on-7. They think 7-on-7. They wear shirts. 7-on-7 is not football.
Now, we believe in it, but they got to earn the right to go.
Oh, okay. All right. What do you have to do to earn that?
To earn that right to really go to 7-on-7, you got to show work ethic, determination. Like you got to show that you could you really breathe like football. Like you believe in it in the weight room, you believe in it on the field, you believe in it in the classroom.
Well, it sounds like Coach is developing a culture here.
Yes, sir.
Definitely so. All right, thank you, Jaden. And now we have Michael Grider, and he's one of these wide receivers that Giovanni's going to be throwing to. He's 5'9", 165. Welcome, Michael. You been to any camps this year?
Yes, sir. I've been to one.
Yeah. Where'd you go?
SCU camp.
Good. Have you played any other sports?
Track.
Track. What do you do?
The 100 meter, 200 meter, and long jump.
All right. Well, that's good. That's multi-talented. What are you planning on doing when you get out of high school? Do you have any plans for school or trade school, work?
Trade school.
Trade school. What are you interested in?
HVAC.
I'm sorry?
HVAC.
Speak it up a little bit.
HVAC.
HVAC. That's awesome. That's very good. All right. Well, that's wonderful. Okay. Do you have anybody you'd like to shout out to, or family?
My mom, MB4L, and that's it. My mom, MB4L.
Okay. Well, good. What about you, Jaden? Anybody you'd like to shout out to?
I'd like to shout out a lot of people. First, Coach Chatton. He really helped me build my work ethic for this program, and I really feel like I went a long way. I really grew as a person. I like to shout out my family, my mom, my sister Diana, my sister Elizabeth, my brother. They just really kept pushing me to keep going in football, and
all right,
I just really loved them for that.
All right, that's wonderful. All right, Giovanni.
I mean, obviously God, my mother, Coach Chatton, of course, anybody that I work with on the offense. I'm really blessed.
And Keyshawn.
I would love to send a shout out to my whole family, really, and the entire coaching staff we have here at Spoto. It's really been an amazing 4 years, and I'm ready to get the last one in.
Fantastic.
Work with these guys.
Fantastic. Okay, last year you guys went 6-4. You District 1 and 2. You beat most of the teams you were supposed to. Is that right, Coach?
Yeah.
Yeah, most of them,
That's
right?
fair enough.
Yeah. And your rivals are East Bay?
No, we don't play them anymore. So I was at Leonard when I first got to Tampa from 12 to 17, so it was a big rival there.
Right.
So when I got to Spoto, there wasn't really that many rivals at Spoto. I would say probably Riverview is probably their biggest rival at Spoto.
And you played them this year in the kickoff class.
In the kickoff class.
All right. Used to be kickoff classes. It was just a little scrimmage. This is probably going to be a real game. Am I right? Okay. Let's see. You have 6 returning starters for this year on offense and 7 on defense. That's pretty good, Coach.
Yes, well, the offense has been the marquee of the school so far since we've been here. We average about 30 a night, so that we put up a lot of points. But the secondaries come a long way this summer. The defensive lines come a long way this summer, so hopefully the defense will be much improved.
Right. Okay, well, wonderful. You got key games that are 5 district games, and you're also going to visit on September 4th. You're going to visit Lake Gibson.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a team theme this year?
It's just Prove Us Right.
Prove Us Right. Yeah. All right, I like that. I haven't heard that before. That's good. Any of you guys play My grandson hit me up for NCAA 27 or something. Do you guys play?
I don't play much.
No.
A little bit here and there.
Yeah, is a specific team you play with?
Nah.
Yeah.
Yes, I personally play 26. I'm gonna buy 27 pretty soon, but I'll be on Dynasty 24/7. I got me a UCF team. I love it on there. I love it on there.
Team, all right.
I love it on there.
Okay, Michael.
No, so I don't really play video games.
No video games for you? I don't either. I got stuck on Mario Brothers. Hey, leave it down there for you. Are you on social media at all?
Yes, sir.
And could you tell us how to get there and
M1,
loudly and slowly?
M1KE.____.
Okay, that's a good one.
You can find my Twitter. It's Jaden with like a 3_F813.
All right.
Just Giovanni Sababa on Twitter. That's about it.
All right.
You can find me on Twitter at Keyshawn J. Ward and on Instagram at Big Boy Sean.
Well, there you go. Now I've heard a couple of them ask about TikTok. If you're on TikTok, you don't put football on there, do you? You're just dancing and all that, right?
They just creating those dancing videos.
Yeah. Okay, all right. And did you guys play youth football? I know you were in California. You guys ever played youth football with each other or against each other? I know you didn't.
Yeah, not me, but I don't know if they played with anyone.
Personally, I never really did like a youth football team. I really started in high school, and yeah. I'm just proud how far I came on that.
That's a good way to go, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Fug. I started in high school too.
Okay. Well, good. And I think I asked you about camps. Coach, what is your goals for this year for this team? And I know you've told me your theme, but how do you look at your season and your schedule and what have you?
2 years ago, we made the playoffs for the first time in a while at Spoto. Then last year, I even called the Florida High School Association. I don't know how we dropped from 5 to 8 on a bye week. They still hadn't explained that points yet. But
I think y'all are not the only one. I think Alonzo would like some explaining.
I called you as well to see if we had any kind of clarification on that. But this year, we want to get back to the playoffs. That's just the main goal. Just play good, solid football to get back to the playoffs.
Right. Now, y'all primarily you mix it up, running and passing? Or?
We like to throw it around.
Like to throw it around?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, good. Giovanni? There you go. And Michael, okay. Do you play any receiver? Jaden?
No, I do not play.
I will say no to that question.
We tried it out.
You're more of a shutdown corner, right? Yeah.
I like it. He can bat the ball down.
Okay. Tell me, start with you, Keyshawn. What do you love about football?
Really the aggression, and I can kind of use it as an outlet to let go of any emotions that I have. And at my size and at my mindset, I can really see myself going forward with it.
Yeah, I used to behave better in football because I got it all out, and I was calm the rest of the way. We got Josh here. He's ready.
Are y'all ready for a few fun questions here? All right. First and foremost, what motivates you during tough games? Don't be shy now.
Just my teammates, man. Seeing everyone rally, motivating. Just got to stay locked in. Seeing everyone all happy and stuff.
I say what motivates me is the prove us right mentality. Like, I feel like Spoto has a bad rap like in the past, but I feel like we really changed it around. And in a tough game, having that mindset of just like, really proving some people wrong, turning some heads, that like motivates me to win the tough games.
I really say like my mom and my teammates, like seeing my teammates getting through hard games, it makes me want to play harder for them.
I would say just making everyone around me proud, showing them that me and my guys, we can really get through this thing. That really motivates me.
And I'm going to let you keep the microphone there. Second question: competing against others or competing against yourself?
I feel like to get to that level, to be able to compete against someone else, you have to beat yourself, really, because that's really all you see when you look in the mirror.
I'm gonna say myself, just all mental battle at the end of the day.
Yeah, I would also say myself. Keyshawn had a great answer. You can't really compete with somebody else if you can't get through the mental block of having to that internal battle with yourself. You got to get that out the way first.
I would also say myself.
You ready back for me? Okay. All right. Well, what do you guys do over the summer? Do you get together and play outside? Are you ready to wrap me up? I thought you wanted more.
You got one more.
All right. I was saying, what do y'all do together to develop team chemistry?
I've played basketball with a couple of guys, and yeah, I'm really good at basketball.
Uh-oh. You good in the paint, right?
Oh, yeah. And yeah, especially with some of the guys that have graduated as well, just keeping that family bond around even when they're gone.
Just keeping in touch with everyone. I like to talk to everyone, even through the weekends. I take my lineman to dinner sometimes. Ends up my bill.
Nice. Whoa.
Me personally, I like to just stay in touch, try and get on the game with everybody. I like to be out with my fellow DBs, try and go to the field, get a little bit more work in. But yeah, that's really what I'll be up to.
I like to check up on my teammates' mental, make sure they're okay before football, because that matters more.
All right. Well, everybody, we enjoyed you, the Spartans from Spoto. We wish you the best this year. And this is we're going to go from the Tampa Bay Foundation, Buccaneers Media Day, and AdventHealth Center at One Buck Place. Josh?
Yeah,
I'll have something else to say?
I'll lead it out. How about that?
I'm still in training.
You're watching the 20. I got it. You're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day on FloorHSFootball.com's YouTube channel. We're going to take a water break. We'll be right back right after this.
Next up, Seminole, right? Seminole Warhawks.
All right, welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on 4HSFootball.com. Here's your host, Brad Richardson.
Josh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, guys, once again, thank you for joining us here on Media Day. Up now is, of course, from Seminole, Florida, the Seminole Warhawks. Guys, thank you for being here today. It's always good to have you guys here. Josh, I'm going to be a little biased right now. This is my alma mater, okay? And this year will be my 20th high school reunion. Don't try to guess my age, guys. But anyway, it's time to meet these guys. These guys here on the stage, they're the stars. Let's go ahead and go down the line. Guys, introduce yourselves, what year you are, and what your position is.
Eric Abbott. Class of 2027, and I play wide receiver and corner.
Go ahead.
My name is Ryan Abbott. I'm class of 2027. I play receiver and DB.
My name is Trenton Vaughn. Class of 2027. I play receiver and DB.
Grayson Taylor, class of 27, offensive guard and middle linebacker.
All right. Okay. Hey, guys, thank you for being here today. Thank you for coming here on a Saturday. Obviously, it's always fun. So one thing I'm going to start with real quick is that there's been a common theme to this team, and it's, of course, hashtag under construction. That doesn't just mean, trying to build the team back up. It also has a literal meaning. Coach, what's going on right now with Seminole High School?
So our whole high school is under construction right now. We've been kind of displaced for the summer. We've been having to do our workouts in another location outside of our school location, our normal location. It's added to the adjustment and the adversity that these guys have to face. And, a lot of teams, they're able to work on their own home campus over the summer. We don't have that luxury right now. We had to rent out another separate space at another gym called Pinellas Barbell. Thankfully, our strength and conditioning coach has a good relationship with the owner of Pinellas Barbell, so we got a good deal. We were able to go over there, and that's been our location that we've been working out over the summer at.
Absolutely. Coach, this is your second season, of course, with the Seminole Warhawks. After your first season, what were some of the things you learned about being a head coach as opposed to when you were an assistant coach over at Countryside? What some of the responsibilities you had to take on more than you thought?
I'd say the biggest adjustment to being a head coach was the dealing with the parents, because as an assistant, I was an assistant at Bogosiega and I was assistant at Countryside, and I didn't have as much interaction with the parents as I did as a head coach. Now that I'm a head coach, I feel like I'm interacting more with the parents, and then also there's a lot of business things that go with it as far as reaching out, trying to get the fundraising going, and then also keeping the stability of the players. I got to make sure I'm constantly in communication with my players, making sure like, hey, this is our schedule. We have to stick to it. And then also when, staying on top of players, that means staying on top of not just making sure they're where they're supposed to be, but also in the classroom doing what they're supposed to be. Because now I'm getting text messages and emails if one of the players act up, whereas, as an assistant coach or as a coordinator, you're not held to that level of standard, keeping your players in class and keeping them in check, so to speak, as you are as a head coach.
Yeah. All right. So, guys, looking at the schedule, I tell you what, the first game that you have in the season, and any of you can answer this question and all, we all know there's a lot of rivalries in Pinellas County, but I think the one that's famous, and, we don't like to call that school that have the colors of orange and blue by its name.
The school over the bridge.
Yes, exactly. All right. The school over the bridge, better known as the Osceola Wars. Guys, you guys have played them. You know friends over there, of course, but what is it like to play against the school over the bridge for you personally?
For me personally, it's nice to play the school over there because like we have comp with them. Obviously we played them a lot, and they're a pretty good team. But at the same time, we work really hard in the weight room and everything to get better. So it's nice playing them.
So you would say it's more of a heated rivalry, or would you say it's more of a friendly rivalry?
No, definitely more of a heated rivalry to me, just because like it's been like that for a few years now. So yeah, definitely.
All right. What about you, Brian?
I didn't play the spring game when we played Osceola, but I'm definitely going to play week 1. So I've been in the weight room all summer, so I guess I think it's going to prove when I do play them week 1.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, Trent. What?
Yeah, I do think it's more of a heated rivalry.
Yeah, we've been working, getting faster, stronger, and I think we definitely have something to improve this season, especially against Osceola. So, yeah.
Grayson, what about you, man?
It's definitely a heated rivalry. I feel like we've gotten a lot better. We work out 4 days a week. We've been doing beach workouts. But week 1 rivalry brings a lot of hype to the game. I don't know how long the rivalry's on, probably 20+ years.
Oh, it's gone longer, buddy. I mean, it was that way when I was in high school. So we're talking more, maybe 40 years, if that. So it's been there a long time. So, with anything, of course, you guys have been having to deal with that. So with being under construction for the summer, obviously playing a different location, but for you guys, what's been some of the goals that Coach wanted you to do this summer? I mean, Grayson, let's start with you. What was some of the things that he wanted you to do to get better?
It's pretty simple. He wants us getting bigger, faster, stronger. That's our motto. Big thing, make sure you're doing your job in the weight room. Make sure you're staying on task, stay focused. And then when we would go to the beach workouts, we stay conditioned. Simple as that.
How, by the way, actually, one or both of you can answer this. Is it tougher to work out on the beach, or is it a little easier? I mean,
it's way harder.
It's way harder? Yeah, you just sink into the sand, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's a lot harder to run on that sand than just on the playing field.
All right. So what about Trenton?
He really is strict on discipline now. Speed, strength. It's a big part of our workouts, and it means a lot to our team. And the beach workouts, yeah, they are hot. The heat is just the sand slowing you down, and yeah.
I mean, I think any team here in the Tampa Bay area can attest to the fact that the humidity in the summer definitely is something that could be a hindrance here and there. So definitely have to be careful about it. All right. So what about you, Ryan?
Our coach just wants us to get better every day. He wants us to show up to practice, show that we care about the team. Everybody comes to the weight room almost every day. So once we do that, it'll just show on the field.
All right. By the way, you guys brothers?
Yes, sir.
You're twins, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so are you guys more competitive?
I would say so.
Okay, all right. So, I mean, let me ask you this. Eric, how much does he push you? Does he push you to get better, or it's just kind of like, nah, you're on your own, man?
Nah, my brother definitely pushed me to get better. Ever since I got injured, it's been like step by step every single day. He pushed me to get better, to get out there, to get faster, stronger. So definitely, yeah.
All right. So, Coach, you just hired a new offensive coordinator this year, an alumni of Seminole. Tyler Bradley, I actually knew him. So, guys, going down the line here, who's louder, Coach Bradley, Coach Pipkins?
Definitely Coach Pipkins.
Oh, okay. All right.
I would say Coach Pipkins too. Even though he's loud, he wants us to get better.
All right.
I say Coach Pipkins, but when Coach Bradley gets mad, I mean, it's pretty even right there.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I say so.
Like Trent said, I'd say it's a mix for sure. They have their differences. When he's louder on the field, Coach Bradley will yell at certain players. Coach Pip yells at certain players. Goes back and forth for sure.
Yeah, but he has the veto, though.
Oh, yeah.
he has the veto and all that. So, all right. So, but real quick, any of you guys dual sport athletes here? All right. What do you play, man?
I do track and field and football.
What are your events?
100 meter, 200 meter, and the 4x1.
What's been one of your personal bests?
I'd probably say the 4x1. We placed 6th in the county.
Oh, nice.
Overall.
Nice. So track is also fun at Seminole, right?
Yeah, and Eric also does.
Oh, what do you play? What's your event?
I do the 100, the 200, and the 4x1.
Oh, nice. All right. So any personal bests recently?
Definitely the 200 and the 100. For the 100, I run a 10.9, and for the 200, a 21.8.
Yeah. So, Coach, that's definitely something good to do in the spring, helps keep them conditioned. So dual sport athletes you definitely support, right?
Absolutely. We got a good track program at Seminole High School. It was Coach Barnes is our track coach, someone that's also going to coach our JV football team. So it's someone that I've been in kind of collaboration with, and when I spoke with him about some of the athletes, and he asked me like, hey coach, what are your thoughts on this? I just gave him full support on it. I was like, dude, I want you to run the crap out of the guys, because if you're able to track is a hard sport.
Oh, yeah.
And I understand it's different. It's not necessarily when you're running on the track, you're not necessarily concerned about the team, you're concerned about your time. However, I still feel like it translates, that competitiveness still translates to what you see on the football field. And I'm born and raised here in Florida, right? So you look at some of the explosive college athletes that the University of Florida had, and like I think back to some of them, and like Dempsey was a track star, right? So I and some of these other guys, like that, they would just hand the ball off and you watch them run. So, and they have that same ability. Eric, I know he mentioned getting hurt, but he also took a kickoff back. Not everyone takes a kickoff. We didn't get to see him in all his action because he was limited, but I'm looking forward to watching these guys play. Eric, Ryan, Trent, and Grayson, and I can't say enough about these guys.
Absolutely. They play with heart. They play with pride and everything.
Absolutely.
So, just looking at your schedule, obviously you guys moved from independent back to district this year. One of the things I always ask is, going back, you're facing some very well-known teams in the county. You got some tough teams that you're going to be facing. Obviously, you're going to have Pinellas Park. You're also going to be having your own Countryside and Hollins. Do you think that the schedule that is there for districts is going to be a better schedule for them because of competition, or do you think it's just about even? The only reason I say that is sometimes, like when you get like a Largo, or you get I can't think of the other school right now, like a CCC. That could be a lot tougher, obviously.
I think we're going to have a more competitive schedule, and I say that because last year I didn't get to pick the schedule. We were, like you said, we were independent. I got it coming in. I took the schedule on from the previous head coach. There was a couple of changes that were made out of my hands. I accepted them, whatever. This year we replaced in the district, so we automatically get 5 games. I loved it. I was like, okay, well, this also changes the attitude of the players, because now I'm able to kind of like tell them, like, hey, guys, we're not just playing football just to play football on an independent schedule. Like, we're playing for playoffs now, right? So it's also kind of motivated the players. And like you said, we show up to the weight room every day. That's the players. That's not me. That's the players. This is a player motivated team, especially Grayson. I know these guys all have their, like, I have my group chat with them. They all have their own private group chat, and I know what they're saying in there. Hey, come here. We need to do this. We need to get this. When you're in this district, it's more competitive because it tells the players, like, hey, we're playing for the playoffs now. We're not just playing just to show up on a Friday night and play a game in an independent schedule. No, we're playing here to win this district championship, and we're playing here to play in the playoffs.
Absolutely. All right, so guys, going down the line here, I always like to ask about summer conditioning and just bonding with team brother and building team brotherhood and all that. So what was some of the things you guys did this summer just to grow as a team?
Definitely like going out with each other, go bowling and stuff like that, or just hanging out as a group, or having like a pool party or something like that, or going out to eat is definitely like a team bonding kind of thing.
Anyone get a perfect game at bowling or no? No one hit 300? No one hit 300?
No, not yet.
All right. Come on. Go ahead.
We go out to eat a lot. That's one thing that we do. And like Eric said, we go bowling.
Most popular restaurants to eat at? Where'd you guys go? Where'd you guys go to have team meals?
They're like Chili's.
Chili's? Oh, okay. All right. Going down the line.
Honestly, I think going to Pinellas Barbell and then the beach workouts, it's outside of school, so like it's a lot different than just going to school, going to field house and working out. Like you're having to travel somewhere else, and I think going to like the beach and the Pinellas Barbell place we work out at, I think we've slowly bonded over that. And then the beach workouts, we do fun things. We do like 7-on-7 on the beach, just team bonding. So.
Absolutely. What about you, Grayson?
Getting food outside of workouts. We push each other. We still work out even 4 days a week going. We still work out outside of football, keeping that strength up, getting stronger, faster, just whatever helps the team.
Absolutely, doing what you need to do. Now, one thing that's interesting is that obviously you guys are graduating, you're all moving on. Now, I don't know if you guys are going to be playing the next level of college and all, if you have any plans, but choosing a college for where you guys are going to go to or career-wise, what's some of the decisions that you make?
Definitely thinking about like the school's programs and all that, just how like how the school runs their stuff and all that, and just see just basically the programs and all that. Look around and see what they have.
Alrighty.
I think it comes down to what makes me feel like home, like what makes me feel like Seminole, where I feel comfortable.
I think how close it is to my home, family and my friends. I'd like to stay local.
I don't want to have to drive too far to get back home. And yeah.
All right.
I feel like a big thing close to home, looking for the major that you're going to learn about the next 4 years is very important to you. I'm looking for a good football program as well. I'm looking to play for the next level as well.
Absolutely. So, have you talked to any coaches yet?
Not right now.
Oh, not right now? But to be continued. That's going to be that.
Yes,
so, Josh, you're getting impatient over there. It looks like you want to ask them something.
Yeah, absolutely. As with this said, a little this or that to wrap this up. A little fun questions here. It may not necessarily be this or that, but we'll have some fun here. All right. First of all, who supports you the most and why?
Ooh.
I'd definitely say my mom. And definitely my coach. You know, they've always been there for me ever since I got injured. You know, they've pushed me like step by step, to get better, to get faster, to get stronger.
Kind of what Eric said, my mom and my coach, they push me to get better every day.
I'm gonna say my teammates and my coach. They'll push you, and when you're at your lowest, so they'll bring you up. You know.
I'll say my teammates as well. My coach, my mom. She's making sure I don't quit because I had a big thing sophomore year where I was like done with football completely, and she's the only reason I'm still here today. So give props to her.
Absolutely. Hey, they all motivate in life. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. And this one.
Can I give a quick shout out
Yeah.
also?
Yeah,
I'd like
go
to
ahead.
shout out all the players on the team because it was very difficult just to pick only 4 guys to come up here.
I know it's a difficult job. I put all these guys.
I have a bunch of other players that, wanted to come here and they couldn't. So I just want to shout out the rest of the guys that I also couldn't bring on stage with me, the whole Seminole Warhawk football team.
Yeah. All right. This one I'm curious to know: sweet snacks or salty snacks?
Ooh.
Definitely sweet snacks. Definitely sweet snacks. Yeah.
I think it's a mixture of both.
Don't be afraid to talk loud, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a mixture of both, just depending on my mood.
I'm definitely a big mixture of both. I like both.
Alrighty. Well, let's wind this down, guys, and let's just say real quick, it's always good to have you guys too. Of course, hashtag Warhawk Way. It's still going strong here at Seminole High School. So, and I will be seeing you guys in the fall. I will be there on Friday nights and Thursday nights to announce you. So,
all right, we'll see you.
Yes,
week
sir.
0.
We appreciate it.
Week 0 for that nice rivalry game. Of course, once again, ladies and gentlemen, that is, of course, the Seminole Warhawks. Josh, you want to lead us on out here, man?
Yeah, absolutely. You're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day on FloorHSFootball.com's YouTube channel, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloorHSFootball.com. We'll be right back right after this. Welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Here's your host, Mark Cannon.
Right now we have the Newsome Wolves. They're from Lithia, Florida, in Hillsborough County, a beautiful area. They're in the 6A, Region 3, District 10. We've mentioned these before, but it's there with Durant, Leonard. It's basically a neighborhood close by district, so you don't have to drive far for that district. It's on Fishhawk Boulevard. I've been there a couple times. I got to make one confession with you guys. Maybe I'll just start all off, but about 3 or 4 years ago, you guys played Durant. I don't know if you probably went around or what have you. I don't know. Anyway, Plant was beating you by about 2 scores, like a minute left. Now, I usually stay for a game, but I got up to leave in my car, and so 2 scores, minute left. Newsome came back and won the game. So I got to the parking lot. By the time I got home, I was like, oh my, I should have never left. But anyway, sorry I'd let y'all down.
You get lucky every minute.
Last year you went 3-7. Your district play. You had victories over East Bay, Alonzo, and Middleton. We have the head coach, Jeff Turner. You're on your 3rd season as the head coach. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you also coached at East Bay?
I did.
And tell me what it's like to coach this team here, the Wolves. The Wolves.
I'm actually coming back. This is my 2nd stint at
Okay.
Newsome. I was the offensive coordinator for 11 years before that, so I'm very familiar with the Wolves. But love being back. Love being in Lithia. Get to coach these great kids.
Right.
Can't ask for much more than these
Absolutely. On the players, we have, first of all, number 3, Lucas Gunther, quarterback, 6'1", 175. Did I say your name right?
Yes, sir, you did.
You're a senior, correct?
I'm going into my junior year.
Going into your junior year.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You had 1,200 yards passing last year with 12 passing TDs. How did you feel your season went last year?
I definitely feel like I had a decent sophomore year, but obviously there's a lot to improve on. Be better for the team. Going into my junior year, I got a lot more experience under my belt, and I feel like I could have a way bigger year. With the team, I feel like we could go a lot farther. I feel like we'll have a great season.
Well, I'm sure you were working out and working on your speed and strength. Did you go into any camps this year?
Yes, sir, I did. I did the UNC Pembroke satellite camp, and then I did the Mercer Mega Camp and the Georgia Tech camp.
Georgia Tech. Okay. Now, you went to North Carolina. That wasn't affiliated with University of North Carolina, was it?
No, sir, it wasn't. Me and a couple other teammates, we actually took an RV up there, and we went on a trip together, yeah.
Nice. Well, I noticed that you have the North Carolina stripe on your helmet. Is there any significance to that?
I'm a Tar Heel.
You're a Tar. Oh, there you go, Coach. All right, you're designing, and you got.
I'm copying.
You got the colors too. Okay. Is there anybody you'd like to shout out to, parents?
I would definitely say my mom and my dad, but a big one is my brother. He's been a big motivation for me because he played quarterback right before I got there, and he has a lot of the school records. Watching him work hard, set a bunch of records. I want to go and try to break those. And try to be better than him. Obviously, it's gonna be hard, but
is he helping you at all?
Yeah, he definitely is.
Good for him.
Definitely,
yeah. Good brother. Okay, next we have number 11, Ryan Moran. He's a defensive end and tight end. He's 6'2", 250, and you're a senior.
No, I'm going.
You got a young team here.
Going into my junior year. Sir.
Going into your junior year, you had 1 TD. You had 30 tackles, including 8.5 tackles for loss. How did you feel your season went?
I feel like I had a good season, but as a team, we need to harp more on keeping each other accountable so that we can go into the season having a better record and having a better season.
Well, you're a defensive end tight end. Do you like to play tight end, or you like that edge rusher role?
I like both, kind of similar amount. So yeah,
It's good to do both because you know it from both sides, offensive end, defensive end.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's good. Do you have anybody you'd like to shout out to?
My parents and my coaches for motivating me every day. So
Well, good. All right, next we have number 6, Max Urbanic, wide receiver, 6'5". You're 6'5".
Yes, sir.
Okay, 170 pounds. I didn't stand next to you, so I don't know. What year are you?
Going into my senior year.
Going into your senior year. You had 25 receptions for 400 yards. You had 5 TDs last year.
Yes, sir.
Right. What are you interested in doing after next year when you graduate? Are you planning on going to school or trade school or college or what have you?
I'm planning right now. I'm committed to West Point to go play football.
Oh, well, fantastic. So what's your GPA?
3.6.
3.6?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, that's fantastic. Did you have to go visit up there before you?
Yeah, I went earlier in June.
Yeah. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
That's awesome. And next we have number 1, Trey Curatelli.
Yes,
Did it right? Cornerback, 6 foot, 175, and you are
going to be a senior.
You're going to be a senior. Last year you had 26 tackles. You had 1 tackle for loss. You had 239 return yards as a punt returner
And kick returner.
and kickoff
Yes, sir.
returner. And you had 1 touchdown. How do you like playing on special teams?
I love playing on special teams. Getting the ball in the open field is my favorite. Just following my blocks with my guys. Yeah.
Do you ever, when you receive a punt, you ever call a fair catch?
When it's short, yes, sir. But if it's a deep ball, I'll return it.
Have you ever received a kick that you wish you wouldn't have?
No, sir, not yet.
You're good at that then. Do you have anybody that you'd like to speak out to?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out my dad. He's just my biggest supporter, just helping me through this whole recruiting process and stuff. And also Coach Colby Thornton, he helps us send out our film to all the coaches and stuff. So get eyes on Newsome.
Well, I know you guys, Coach probably doesn't want to give you any bulletin board statements or anything like that. But who do you consider the rival that you want to play the most?
Bloomingdale for sure. It's always back and forth with them every year. You know how people get on the internet, but we kind of try to stay away from that stuff and speak more with our pads.
What about you?
Definitely Bloomingdale.
Yeah, the Bulls, huh?
Yeah, Bloomingdale for sure.
Yeah.
I'd definitely say Bloomingdale and Durant.
That was it. And Durant?
Yeah.
You have 6 returning offensive starters and 6 on defense. That's pretty good. So how do you feel about your team coming back this year?
We feel good about them. We had a great offseason. These guys have stepped up in their leadership. We put a high value on leadership. We actually instituted where we put 10 of them in leadership roles, and they had to pretty much run their group of 10 just like a regular football team. Right. So they get to see exactly what the coaches go through, all the pain we have trying to get kids to workouts. That was all put on them.
Right.
So we're hoping that we brought 10 leaders.
Maybe they'll want to coach someday.
And then we put a premium on competition in the off season. Mm-hmm. So we actually wrestled a lot, probably every week. We had the wrestling coach come in and teach us a few moves. And we'd get after it and wrestle.
How'd you like wrestling?
Hey, this guy right here, I think only lost once all year.
Yes, sir.
Do you have them wrestle their weight?
No
weight class.
No. Those 2 had to wrestle off for the first locker of the season.
Oh yeah,
so 250 versus 175.
I'm not gonna ask who won.
It was
I'm
me.
gonna let them tell you.
Yeah,
I won that one.
That wasn't a pen, was it?
It was.
Whoa. Okay. All right. But you're the quarterback. You guys get along.
Yes, sir. We do.
You get along
we definitely
well.
do.
You've got big games this year. You opened with Land O'Lakes, so you go there, don't you?
Yeah, we go to Land O'Lakes.
Yeah. And September 4th, you visit. You should already know this. September 4th, Bloomingdale, and on September 10th, you visit Leonard, and then you get to play the Cougars on October 16th. Of those other than Bloomingdale, who are you excited about playing?
Definitely Durant.
Durant. Yeah. Well, tell me, you told me a little bit about your what you do for chemistry off the field and what have you. Now, again, I've asked this before. Do you guys play NCAA 2027?
I definitely will be buying that one this year when it comes out. Yeah.
Well, what about 26?
I did not have 26, but I had 25, so I played 25.
Yeah. So who's your favorite college football team?
Michigan.
Michigan Wolverines.
Yes,
all right.
sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Ryan, what about you? Are you a gamer?
I play video games here and there, but like I play Rainbow Six Siege sometimes. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. And Max, what about you?
Pretty much the same as Ryan. I play the same game as him, but I don't really play video games that much.
Right. Okay. And
I played college football in Rocket League.
in what?
Rocket
Oh
League.
yeah, I've heard. I don't know much about Rocket League. What is Rocket League?
It's basically just car soccer. It's soccer, but instead of players, it's cars.
Okay. Now you guys are on social media?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you tell me how you would?
My Twitter is TJ_Curatelli, and then my Instagram is just Trey.Curatelli.
My Twitter is just Max Urbanic, and then my Instagram is Urbanic_Max.
My Twitter is RyanBrand_211.
My Twitter is Lucas_Gunther03, and it's the same for Instagram.
All right. Well, Josh, you have any? You wanted to cut in? It looks like he's having fun over there.
All right, it's time to have a little fun here. And first of all, the first question I've got: what makes your teammates special?
I would say we all have a pretty good relationship. I feel like we all hang out with each other outside of football, We got a good bond going, So we're always hanging out, we're always doing stuff together.
Yeah, I would say what Lucas said. We all grew up playing Little League together and stuff, so we're pretty tight.
Basically, to just piggyback on what both are saying, just our bond outside of football just brings everybody together.
Yeah, I'd say just being able to joke around with the guys and we're all on good terms and everything like that. So.
And then the second question I've got for y'all: being calm or being intense? And I referred to being calm or being intense in your gameplay.
I'd say being calm.
I would say probably a mixture of both.
I'll probably say being calm.
Definitely being calm.
You guys that are calm, you gotta stay focused though, right?
Yes, sir, for sure.
Why not intense though? I'm wondering why.
There's intensity in being calm. It's right?
It's a little bit of both. There's different times for both. You're never out of a game. So you got to be calm no matter how big of a lead you're in, how big of a loss you're in. You always got to be calm, cool, and collected. You never know what could happen.
Especially at your position.
Yes, sir.
Move on to the next play, right?
Yes, sir.
No matter what. All right. Well, we guys wish you the best of luck this year. You've done a wonderful job here speaking to us. Fine young gentleman. Appreciate it, Coach.
Oh, we appreciate you guys. Thank you for having us.
Good luck to the Wolves this year, and we look forward to seeing how you do.
All right. Thank you.
All right, Josh.
Well, all right. You're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day on FootHSFootball.com's YouTube channel. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back right after this here on YouTube. All right, welcome back here to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FloydHSFootball.com. And here is your host, Brad Richardson.
Sure, thank you so much. Of course, once again, thank you all for joining us here on YouTube. Now, it's time for the Jefferson Tigers. Guys, welcome here today.
Dragons.
The Dragons. I'm sorry. Why did I write? I'm sorry. I'm still waking up, so sorry. Please welcome the Jefferson Dragons. I apologize for that, guys. All right, let's go down the line, guys. Introduce yourselves, what year you are, and what position you play.
All right, I'm James Stillings, class 27. I'm a defensive tackle.
My name is Aaron Buford, DB, class 27.
Wesley Young, class of 27, offensive line.
Zaire Chris, class of 2027, DB.
All right, guys. Once again, thank you for joining us here today. Let's just touch real quick on last season. You did pretty good. 10-2, first in 3A District 10. This year, you're staying in the district. No class change, no district change, nothing and all. So let's talk real quick about this season coming up. Guys are going to be playing Tampa Catholic on the 21st, Blake on the 28th, September 4th. You're going to be at Tampa Bay Tech. Always a fun game. Chamberlain on September 10th. You're going to be at Newsome on the 18th. And also, too, you're going to be having Sumner on the 2nd of October, Robinson and Armwood. Pretty stacked up schedule there, Coach. Obviously, you have their district games, but then there's a couple other competitive games. When you create the other teams that go on their schedule for the other 10, what's some of the things you put into with these teams in terms of competitiveness for these guys?
Well, we look to see teams that are going to bring the most out of our football team and give us a chance to compete on the field. It's really what we're here for. And this group of guys love to compete, so it's fun to watch them on Friday night against good competition.
Absolutely. So, all right, so guys, you had your spring game. It was a scrimmage, the blue and gold game. You guys have a good time with that game? Was it kind of good to finally get back on the field and put the pads on?
Yes, sir, definitely. We love competition, and just getting back on the field, it's always great to be back.
Yeah, it's always good to have, facing off against your other teammates and everything. So, all right. So now we move into summer. Coach, following that scrimmage game, what were some of the things that you saw that you guys had to improve on going into summer conditioning?
Every team is different. Every year is different. Every team has their own story. So each year, whether it's winter, spring, summer, you're reestablishing all your foundations. You're reestablishing your standards. You're reestablishing your expectations and how it fits the team for that year.
Absolutely.
So for this team, it's watching the way they come into practice and the urgency and how intentional they are, how competitive they are. We want to maximize their effort in every rep they take.
Absolutely. All right, so guys, I'm going to go down the line here. What was some of the goals that Coach wanted you to set this season? And let's put it this way: what were some of the things that he wanted you guys to work on this summer?
Just being a disciplined football team, coming out with maximum effort. Practicing championship habits.
All right.
We really wanted to focus on urgency this summer. It's working, being competitive.
Real quick before you pass the mic on down, did you set a new record for yourself individually, like in the weight room and all?
Yes, sir. For bench, I hit 315.
215?
315.
Oh, 315. Oh, you did a lot better than me, man. You did a lot better than me. Go ahead, bud.
Really, we wanted to stack days, improve every day, build on days.
We wanted to work on finishing, doing everything right, and continue to finish.
During the summer, it's all about team bonding. One class graduates, you bring another class in. So, you got to teach those guys what it's like to be a Dragon. You got to teach them and encourage them for why they have to be a Dragon. And Coach, actually, I'm going to touch on this real quick with you. Whenever you try to get guys on the team, you always have kind of a sales pitch to have them join the Dragons football team. What's some of the things that you tell them of, like, hey, this is why you should come here?
When we have those conversations, it's about a family atmosphere. I mean, you're going to come, you're going to get the best of myself, you're going to get the best of these players. You're going to get the best of the school and the program.
Mm-hmm. And, of course, Jefferson is one of those big communities. The school support, guys, I've been to a few Jefferson games over the years, and I tell you what, it gets pretty loud on a Friday night. It definitely does. So, all right, so back to what I was talking about. What was some of the things you guys did this summer to help bond and bring these new guys into the program?
Probably hung out with each other outside of practice and workout.
What else you guys do? Did you have like a bowling night? Did you have a bowling night? Video game night?
Nah, yeah, video game night. Probably
Okay.
play the game with each other.
All right. So what was the games? Are you talking about NCAA, Madden?
College football, man.
Oh, okay. College. All right. Go down the line, man.
One thing the DBs did, we had like a beach day.
Okay.
We worked out on the beach, compete, getting better.
Like I was talking to one of the teams, is it harder to practice on the beach?
Not really. It's more fun.
Okay.
It's a little harder, like movement wise, but you're still getting better.
You just sink into the sand, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
One thing the offensive line did was a lot of off the field work. So technique, working on technique, and after practice work.
Did you guys ever have like a midnight workout or anything along those lines, or no?
Nothing like that.
Nothing like that. Oh man. All right. Go ahead, man.
Like Xander said, we had a beach day. We went to the field a lot, been in that team chemistry going towards the season. Actually finna get some work in right after we leave this. We got amazing defensive coaches, Coach Trey and Coach Snow, teach us our alignment, help us understand the game of football better.
All right. Real quick, during the spring game, which coach was louder during the game? Was it Coach Joe or was it was one of your other coaches?
I say Coach Medulla, he's screaming, running on and off the field, practice them championship habits, like I said.
Yeah, definitely Coach Medulla.
Coach, all right.
I want to see our DC, Coach Cam.
Okay.
It's probably Coach Medulla.
All right. So guys, you guys, by the way, I gotta ask this too. So there wasn't like a certain restaurant you guys went to help they have like a big team meal and all that? No, none at all. No one had a cookout, nothing like that.
We probably like after practice, like we'll go to the mall.
Okay.
Like, right by our field, get like Chick-fil-A or like the Chinese food.
All right. Oh, that's new.
Yeah.
Chinese food. All right. Okay. We got Chick-fil-A. We've had Chili's, but now we got Chinese food and all.
Yeah. So we usually go to the mall because there's a mall right next to the field. So we go to the mall, get some food, hang out.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the DBs, we hang out like position group. Like we don't really go as a full team. We hang out by position group. Like I said, building that chemistry with each other. So yeah, that's really much it.
Yeah. All right. So out of the four of you, or you can even name someone else on the team, who's the big jokester? Who's the guy that makes everybody laugh? And then this guy too, probably he controls the playlist, right? Who is that?
Xander.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Xander, we're gonna ask real quick about the playlist too. So, you the one who makes the jokes? You just get loud?
It's a time to be serious and joke around. It's great to have a mixture of both.
So we're gonna expect you to give the motivational speech, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is he the loudest? Is that like a universal thing?
Yeah.
It's universal. Oh, okay. So, Coach, with a lot of these guys, obviously they're going to be going to the next level and playing ball. When you talk to them about going to college and finding the best fit for them, what do you tell them to take into consideration?
Takes into consideration of an environment that they can feel comfortable in an area that they can that they feel comfortable living in even after they graduate from college. To try to get a job in that area or things like that. And they got to find a place that's the right fit for them. It's got to feel right when you go visit.
Absolutely. So, all right. So, how many of you guys here are dual sport athletes? Any of you guys? Oh, okay. All right. What do you play, man? What's your
track and fields?
What's your event?
4x1 long jump and the 400.
Wow. See, I can't run too fast, but I can't jump very high, as you can kind of tell. So, did you set a personal best during the season?
My best was a 6'5".
Oh, nice.
And I stopped because I got hurt.
Did you make it to districts and regionals?
Yeah, districts.
Nice. How far did you go?
I stopped.
You stopped? Oh.
Yeah, it was my groin.
Oh, sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. So, all righty. Josh, you're quiet over there, man. You're quiet over there.
Am I quiet?
Yes, you are quiet.
How am I quiet?
I don't know. Every so often, you just like, you want to say something, but then you're just kind of like, nah, just let Brad talk.
Okay, well, you know what? I got a couple questions here, and we're gonna have a little fun here. And here we go. First question up on deck: staying motivated or staying driven?
Really motivated.
Definitely staying motivated.
I'll say staying motivated too.
I'd probably say staying motivated too.
All right, keep the mic there. All right, Music loud or music low, and what is playing on the phone?
Yeah.
I like my music low because I like to be able to hear stuff, but I usually play raw wave.
The music loud, and we playing Young Boy.
You saying it real quick? Are you the guy that's always carrying the tune?
Yeah, I got the aux. Yeah, that's me.
Alrighty.
I definitely prefer it loud at Young Boy.
Well, obviously, we like the music low. So, like, and then we playing 4X, you know what I'm saying? Tampa rapper.
In question. I'm going to ask Coach, what's playing on your phone, Coach?
On my phone?
Yeah, what's playing? What's the jam today?
I tend to be more on the beach scene, so it would be a little Soggy Dollar Radio.
Oh,
cool.
Mix some Jimmy Buffett somewhere in the mix.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Margaritaville. All right, and guys, just real quick, we'll go down real fast. Any shout outs you guys want to do? Some family, friends? I mean, it looks like we got a little bit of an audience in here for some Jefferson Dragons.
I would say probably my mom and my dad.
All right.
Yeah, my parents and Raheem Fashola. That's watching.
Okay. All right.
Definitely my mom and my dad.
I like thanks. Shout out Coach Medulla. You know, my defensive back coaches and Bando.
All righty. All right, guys, I'll just wind that down. Once of all, of course, thank you for being here today and all. So once again, this is the Jefferson Dragons. So I apologize 100% on that. So guys, thank you for being here on Media Day. Coming up in just a few minutes, we'll have our next team. Stick around.
All right, you're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FortHSFootball.com and the FortHSFootball.com YouTube channel. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back here to the AdventHealth Training Center for the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. Here is your host with the Riverview Sharks, Mark Cannon.
Of course, from Riverview, Florida. They are down in a region of 5-team districts. It's a brand new district. It's Durant, Leonard, Plant City, Newsome, and themselves. So who do y'all consider your rival?
East Bay for sure.
East Bay? Okay.
Yeah, I say East Bay.
Is it all East Bay?
Yeah, East Bay for sure.
It's unanimous. Yeah.
Okay.
No
All right.
doubt,
You
East
played
Bay.
them this year?
Yes, sir. Game 1.
Game 1 at East Bay. Okay. My I shouldn't say this. My daughter-in-law graduated from East Bay, but that's all, you know. Okay. Riverview is academically an A school, so sounds like you guys are keeping your GPAs up and taking the right classes, what have you. What would you I'm going to go down the line here. This is Coach Tony Rodriguez. It's his 5th season. He's coached at quite a few schools. Coach Rodriguez, tell us about yourself.
Yeah, so I'm going into my 5th season as the head football coach at Riverview High School. Prior to this, I was an assistant coach other places. This is my first time being a head coach at Riverview. I used to coach at East Bay High School for a long time. That's where I graduated from, too, so I won't hold it against your daughter-in-law there. But I also coached at Parish Community, which is a new school down in Manatee County, their first year of varsity football. Was in Zephyr Hills a long time ago one time, and I coached in Enterprise, Alabama, 2020. And so been blessed to be a part of many awesome programs, but by far Riverview High School I love and blessed.
Was that the time that I believe Darlington was up there?
Yes, sir.
So you went up there with Rick Darlington.
Yes, sir.
Talk about that a little experience, because I'm kind of curious about that.
Coach Darlington is awesome. I learned a lot about how to run a program. You know, not just about offense. You know, he's a big offensive guru, but just in terms of how to run a program. You know, from the weight room to, the helmet award stickers that we have on our helmet, and just how to pour character into men. I would say, rather than just all about football. You know, this thing's bigger than just football. We're pouring life into these guys. So I attribute a lot of what we do to him, and we try to. If I could be half as good as how he runs his programs, we're doing it the right way. So.
All right. Right now we have number 3. It's Aiden Airgood. You're a senior this year, right?
Yes, sir.
And what position did you play last year?
I played quarterback last year.
I understand you're making a transition this year.
Yes, sir, to tight end.
How's that going?
So far, so good. I enjoy it. Definitely brought back a spark for football I haven't felt in probably a little while.
Wonderful. So you know what it's like to catch the ball, throw the ball. You understand it a little bit better than maybe other players wouldn't, because you played both ends. Right?
Yeah, it's definitely helped. You know, the technicality of it, getting used to. So I understand the defense, obviously how to manipulate things. So it helps.
Mm-hmm. Good. Have you? What are you thinking about doing once you get out of high school?
Definitely want to go to college. Hopefully become an engineer. That's my goal. Fantastic.
What schools are you looking at?
USF has a good engineering program. Purdue would be awesome too. They're very good.
Oh yeah. Well, that's wonderful. So your STEM is good.
Yes, sir.
All right.
He's got a 3.9 GPA, so he's doing his thing.
All right.
As far as academics.
Next, we have number 6, Jason Greenwell. He's a running back. He's 5'8", 179. Tell me about your year last year.
I was in competition with a running back senior, so I had to work hard, and I think I did pretty good for where I was at, but I had a pretty good year.
Okay. You ready to get a lot of carries this year?
Yes, sir.
You've been working on your footwork and speed, I'm sure.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You moving laterally well?
Yes, sir.
Back and forth? Well, good. All right. And what?
He don't like to go lateral. He likes to go through people.
He's a power runner.
Yeah.
All right. Good. What would you like to do after high school?
I plan on going to the military, probably the Marines.
Good. Awesome. That's good.
I might go to trade school too.
Good. What are you doing with the trade?
Probably an electrician.
Electrician. Well,
Yes,
you're a smart man. Okay. And next we have number 8, Dominic Persad. I'm sorry. I keep wanting to say it the other way. You're a defensive back and a wide receiver. You're 6'1", 163. Did you go any camps this year?
No, sir. It was mostly just teamwork, a lot of team building this summer, getting our program stronger and ready for next season.
Yeah, we go to camp on Monday, though, too, over at Weber University. So there are going to be some college guys that are running that camp and get some film
Is
on
that the
them.
down and dirty one?
Yes. It's the same campus, but they call it Grind It Out.
Oh, grind it out.
Yeah, it's a padded camp. There'll be 6 other teams there.
Full pads?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. All right. And next we have number 58, Dominic Bowser. We have 2 Dominics here. He's an offensive lineman, defensive lineman. He's 6'2", 192. You like to grind it out there on the line there, Dominic?
Yes, sir, I do. I love the trenches. On the offensive side, I love being able to block for my running back, Jason. I've known him since freshman year, been such a good bond. And then the defensive side of the ball, it's just good to be out there on the line, put some pressure on that quarterback and just do my thing, just have fun,
Defensive line, what position do you play?
I move around a little bit. We run a, nose and an end as well, just wherever the team needs me.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of these guys will be two-way players this year for sure. And, they're kind of embracing that.
Well, that's good. That's good. It's you got to be in good shape to do that, right? Coach, you've got a season here that's in front of you. How do you feel about just going into this season and who you're going to play and how you feel the team about this year?
We're excited, man. We're coming off a playoff season last year. And, people don't know a lot about Riverview High School history. We're 28 years old, and anytime I have folks come by, I always walk them through and show them we've only had one district championship in 28 years. You know what I mean? So we got to change that. That's something that's on our mind. Last year we were real close. We were 2-1 in district play. With about a minute left, we had Durant on the ropes, and they beat us. So that game is definitely circled on the schedule. So that's a big goal of ours. We want to try to win a district championship. Once we do that, everything else will kind of take care of itself, moving the program forward. But we got some big games. We're playing Spoto, which is in our zip code, our area code, if you will. They got a Riverview address. They're first up, kickoff classic. We play East Bay game 1, which is our rival game. That's always a big game. And then this year, something cool our county allows us to do is do a out-of-county game. So you kind of trade that for your spring game. So we selected to play Parish Community High School, which I was there coaching in their first varsity year. That was kind of the thinking behind that. And they're kind of close proximity, maybe travel well.
Right.
And newer school, they made the playoffs last year as well. So I think it'll help us out with our RPI score in terms of like trying to get to the playoffs. But then our new district is probably the toughest in Hillsborough County. I mean, we got Durant, Leonard, Plant City, and Newsome, like you mentioned. And so we're looking forward to all those games.
Right.
Yeah. We do play some other tougher competition as well. I think we got Gaither on the schedule later in Steinbrenner and Alonzo. So we play the who's who of Hillsborough County for sure.
Right. Wonderful. We were talking about just before we came up here, two of my sons played for Sarasota Riverview. So I know you have to go through that all the time about which Riverview. But
we always say the View.
That's
who we are. We're the View. There you go.
Right. The first year you played, your school Riverview played. Sarasota Riverview came up and they played. It was pretty cool.
We played them last year too. The Riverview versus Riverview. I was like, well, I know one thing. Riverview's going to win the night. There you go. Right.
Well, yeah, they're pretty good. But I think you guys were running at the time they were running one of those phone booth offenses.
Yeah, double tight, double wing.
Yeah.
That was way back in the day. Yeah.
That's tough to touch. It's not. Anyway, okay. Would you guys like to make a shout out to anybody in your family?
I definitely want to shout out my family, especially my mom, my rock. And then I'd like to shout out our teammate, Edgar Luna, senior receiver. Sadly, tore his ACL at the USF 7-on-7. So it's going to suck. Luke is in, a big part of our offense. So I just wanted to give a shout out to him for sure.
Yeah, man. Shout out Edgar Luna. Love him. He loved football more than any of us, so it's sad seeing him go. But I want to shout out my mom and dad, for always being there for me. And I love to shout out my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, shout out Edgar, man. He put that work in, and unfortunate events happen. I would like to shout out my parents, my manager, and my little brother Donnie. He gonna be up next. He coming.
Well, yeah. Shout out Edgar. I love you, Edgar. Shout out my mom, my dad. I love y'all. Thank you for everything. And yeah, that's it.
Go Sharks.
Go Sharks.
Oh, all right. Well, hey, guys, I got a couple of questions here for y'all. We're having fun with y'all with for every team that comes to Media Day this weekend. And first and foremost, my first question is, what does success mean to you?
I think success can vary whether it's achieving a goal or it's little wins here and there. But I think success is, as a football team, bonding, going week to week, game to game, whether win or lose, staying as a group, having fun, and that's really all that matters.
I believe success is achieving your goals, because you can always win a game, but if you're not getting what you want out of it, then you're not really winning for yourself. So I believe it's achieving what you want to achieve.
Yeah, I believe success really depends on the little things. If you get the little things right, the big end goal will come.
To me, success varies, whether it's something as little as, like finishing an assignment, whether it's classroom or football, blocking that guy one time or catching the ball. I think it's really just a build-up of, little things you want to get done and achieving it. That's success to me.
And last but not least, and we'll start with you in the end here, take out or home cooking?
Oh, home cooking. My dad, he's a great cook.
What's on the menu?
We're Italian, so we love pasta every Sunday. The other night, he just made lobster ravioli, and it was great.
All right, I'll come it over.
Home cook for sure. My dad cooks a mean steak. Mean steak.
Home cooking for sure. My mom, she makes the best Mexican food everywhere, man.
You can't go wrong with some takeout, but nothing's better than a mom's home cooked meal, some baked ziti.
Oh man, I'm sure that Coach, probably the team moms come in there and they get you up to cook some food up too, don't they?
Absolutely. Well, they say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach, right? That's so true. That's so true.
All right. Well, we want to thank you, the Riverview Sharks. Wish you the best this season, and we look forward to seeing what happens. And I hope you enjoy your season and work hard. And you have a good coach here. He's already like one of my favorite coaches. Thank you.
Thank you. Go Sharks.
All right. We're going to take a break here. We're going to come back here in a moment here. And we have the Oregon Mustangs up on deck here. And we'll be right back here with the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School football day here at the AdventHealth Training Center here on FootballCom. Right back right after. All right, y'all can... And welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. Brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloatHSFootball.com. And here is your host, Mark Cannon.
Have up now the Morgan Mustangs. They're from Waimama, Florida, Hillsborough County. They play at the Aquila J. Morgan Football Field off of Westlake Drive down in Waimama. Welcome you guys. You're playing District 3A, District 10, Class 3A, District 10 this year. So your first time doing that type of thing. Coach, I know you're excited about that.
Absolutely. Coming off of our first inaugural season, of course, playing JV. Pretty decent season, went 4-4. So this will be our first varsity campaign. We're super excited about the district. We're super excited about the competition level. And we're ready to just show Mustang Nation what we're all about.
Let me introduce you, Mario Hollingshed. You were a highly successful defensive coordinator at Jefferson. You've also coached at Robinson. And you have that philosophy, I believe is well known now. It reminds me of good Southern country cooking. You're using the slow cook philosophy. Would you tell us about that, please?
Built to lead, born to win. It's super simple. We focus on the fundamentals, creating a foundation, inside the locker room, inside the building, and then it just pours over into the field. We have high expectations, but we believe in doing the little things right, and then the big things will take care of itself.
There you go. Josh, slow cooking. You like that too, right?
Some slow cooking, yeah. I can
You're
go
a
for
Southerner.
I can go for that. By the way, I got it real quick. We have a comment on the YouTube chat, and Mustang Nation, your first year, they're cheering for y'all out there. First year in varsity, and I guess the big question, Mark, and you may have already think it's like what's the exciting part about being a first year program in terms of being varsity? I know it's second year overall for the program, but being first year, it's brand new program, brand new team, new everything new. You get to set the foundation here.
Well, I was coming to that, but you've got.
I'm sorry, Mark.
You've got all returning starters. You might be the only team in the state of Florida like that.
That's one of the best things about it. Everyone's returning. We had no seniors last year, so we're poised and primed to put the best product out on the field. And with everyone returning, we got to answer a lot of questions. A lot of folks want to know, what's going on in South County. You'll get to see it.
Are you guys the largest school in Hillsborough County?
Absolutely.
Athletic school.
Absolutely.
Well, let's meet some of the players. We have number 50, Adonis Rodriguez. You're a junior?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Offensive lineman. Coach put down size. You're big. You're large. Is that right?
I personally don't think so, but
yeah. So when did you start playing football?
I started playing football when I was around 12. I started with the Brandon Broncos, then went to the Oilers, and then I came to Morgan.
Okay, good. And how old were you, you said?
I'm 16.
I mean, how old when you started playing?
Oh, sorry, 12.
You started at 12, so you're doing well. What do you like best about playing football?
I think the physicality, hitting somebody that really gets you going.
Right.
Yeah, just the physicality of it and the discipline.
Right. Well, that sounds good. That's how you release a lot of tension. You feel good afterwards. It makes you behave a little nicer, too. At least it used to do that for me. Next, we have number 55, Chris Walker. You are a junior? You're all juniors, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're all juniors. Sorry about that. Now, you're a defensive end. How long you been playing defensive end?
I've been playing defensive end for 3 years.
3 years?
Yes, sir.
You like to rush the passer?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It's all about
and set the edge. Set the edge too. Yeah. Well, that's good. You got to use your hands a lot there as a defensive end, right? Do you have any shout outs to anybody that you'd like to?
I like to shout out my dad for keep pushing me to become better each and every day, and I want to shout out to my family members, and I want to shout out to Anthony Brown, who's fighting for his life, one of our teammates, fighting for his life in the hospital right now. We're just praying that he comes out better than he went in. So that's who we really want to shout out.
I skipped you a little bit, Adonis. What about you as far as who would you like to speak to?
You know, I always got to shout out my parents, my mom and dad, helped me through everything. I shout out my sister, who really helps me stay in football, keeps me going. I shout out my girlfriend too.
Oh, okay.
Always supporting me.
Gotta mention her.
Good, yeah. All right, well, good. And next we have number 1, Cole Rizoza?
Yes, sir.
I said it right. Okay. And you are, as junior, of course, you're the quarterback. Tell me about how long you've been playing quarterback.
I've been playing quarterback since probably the 6th grade.
Wow.
Sir.
Is that what you wanted, or they said you're going to be the quarterback? How did the coaches handle that?
That's what I always wanted to do. I played baseball and I pitched, and that kind of just led over to football.
Do you still play baseball?
No, sir.
No. So you had to get the new. Don't throw the football like a baseball, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what. Well, good. Who would you like to shout out to?
I like to shout out my parents and all the coaches all along the way in this ride, and definitely all my teammates here.
Good. All right. And finally, we have down there number 2, Jonathan Stephen.
Yes, sir. And
You're a senior?
Class of 27. Yes, sir.
Okay, so we do have a senior.
Yes, sir.
How'd you get in there as a senior? You're and everybody a junior?
No, he was a junior last year.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought. Okay. Well, good. All right. And you're a wide receiver. And did you do any camps this year?
Yes, sir. I went to USF, UF, and we took a team camp down to FSU.
Okay. All right. Which one did you enjoy the best?
I would have to say FSU, since I went to go with some teammates. Had a long car ride, got to talk to people on the
bus. Good. And would you like to shout out to anybody?
Yes, sir. I would like to shout out my mom, my pops, also Anthony Brown. Like my teammate said, he is fighting. And I also want to shout out the coaches on the way that mentor me, point me in the right direction.
Very good. Now, have you guys developed any rivalries yet?
No, we haven't really developed in any rivalries, but we are in close proximity to, Leonard, Sumner, East Bay, Parish, Riverview, Spoto. So there's a lot going on in South County, and Leonard's on our schedule this year, so we'll count that as our rivalry week 2.
There you go. All right, Josh, you have any questions?
Not just yet. Give me a moment.
Okay. You guys played JV last year, and you went 4-4. What was the toughest team you played in JV? They can answer.
Hold up.
Think about it. But which game did you enjoy the most?
I would have to say Spoto.
And why is that?
The first time that the offense actually put points up on the board.
Okay, there you go. That's good.
For me, and I had my little 2 moments. That's it.
And what were they?
2 touchdowns, 1 rushing, 1 receiving.
All right, there you go. Okay, well, very good. Cole, what about you? JV? What was your most special moments in JV this season?
Cole didn't play.
Cole, you didn't play JV?
Yes, I was new to school. Transferred in this summer.
Okay, where did you transfer in from?
Bloomingdale.
Bloomingdale?
Yes, sir.
Did you play there? You
Yes.
played there, right?
Yes, sir.
Good. Okay. Well, let's get down to Chris. What was your best experience there in the JV season?
Having to go my first high school game playing JV because I didn't play my 9th grade.
Right.
So that was a good experience to see what it was really like, and we're on to the next level.
Okay. All right. And Adonis.
My favorite game was probably the Durant game. Even though it was JV, I still got the first touchdown of Morgan history. So,
right. So you're in the books.
That's a big accomplishment. I'm trying to do that next season. This season, the varsity season, try to score another touchdown first game.
There you go. You open up with who did you open up with? Leto. Yeah, you're at Leto, and then you go to Leonard. Correct. You guys gonna have similar colors. They're same colors, almost same colors as you, right?
Yeah.
Burnt orange. Yeah. Okay. And you're going to play Jefferson. You guys are hitting the road a few times this year. Jefferson, and you end up with Brandon. So that's exciting. Josh, you ready now?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I've been chomping at the bits over
Josh
here.
likes to talk, so.
All right, I got a couple questions for you guys. Some fun ones maybe it might be serious. I don't know how you're going to take it, but what is something fans don't see behind the scenes?
I guess the work you put in. It's always the work. You always put in more work than everybody can ever see. So I think that's a big part.
What they don't see is the grit and work ethic that we get better each and every day as we strive for greatness and strive to go to district. So that's one.
The fans don't see the brotherhood we built here. We're just all coming together and becoming a family, just coming in this season ready to win, and all the work we put in through the summer.
The fans don't see the battles that players fight on their own when they're off the field, when they're in the classroom, what they're doing in their free time.
And the next question I got, sweet cereal or savory breakfast? I'm curious what's on that breakfast plate.
I'm sorry, you said cereal?
Yeah, sweet cereal. So sweet cereal or savory breakfast?
Nah,
oh man, I
cereal's good with savory, you know.
Not cause like in my house, I'm eating cereal like for lunch, dinner, breakfast, late night. Like that's all I
think we all do that. Man.
Definitely a savory breakfast.
A savory breakfast.
I'm gonna say savory breakfast too. Gotta have that bacon, you know.
So Josh, what is a savory breakfast to you?
Oh man, usually I like my sausage in the morning.
Yeah. Well, don't you have a side bowl of Captain Crunch? That's what I heard.
No, no side bowl of Captain Crunch. No.
All right. Well, it was an honor and a pleasure for you guys to be here and to speak with you. And I wish you guys the best. And hopefully we'll be able to get out to see you. And God bless. Take care.
You.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Stay.
All right. Well, y'all are watching the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day for the 2026 upcoming season. We're live here at the AdventHealth Training Center. We'll be right back right after this here on YouTube on the FortHSFootball.com YouTube. And welcome back here to the AdventHealth Training Center for the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. And here is your host, Brad Richardson with the Plant City Raiders.
My God, is that Ed McMahon I just heard? Oh, it's Josh, but hey, just as awesome. All right, so next up, of course, please welcome the Plant City Raiders. Guys, we're getting already into the afternoon, so thank you guys for being here today. Let's go down the line here. Introduce yourselves, what year you are, and what position you play. Starting with you, man.
My name is Colin Henderson, class of 27, quarterback.
Adam Robinson, 29, receiver.
Delarian Jenkins, 27, yeah.
Demonte Wilson, 28, linebacker.
Alrighty, well, once again, guys, thank you for being here. Let's just go over a few things real quick. Last season, 7-4. You were in 6A District 10, and actually, Coach Thompson, you just real quick, you just took over, correct? We have, and he's here today, right? Let me tell you something. Taking over this program, it's a storied program and all that. Tell me what it's like to, run with these guys and work with these guys. You've been with these guys for a while, right?
Yeah, so I was actually a part of this program in 24 as my first coaching stint here. I came in as a DB coach, and then last year when Coach Will took over the program, I became the defensive coordinator, and then now a year later I'm the head coach. So it's a surreal moment. I've had the pleasure to grow with these guys, so it'll be a new journey for all of us, but we're excited and ready for this year coming up.
Absolutely. Okay, so let's go into one thing. Back during the spring, you had the orange and white scrimmage.
Correct.
And just from that game alone, what were some of the things that you saw that needed to be improved on this summer?
Really just establishing more leaders, I would say, which we've been doing that throughout the summer. The physicality, the athleticism, it's already there. But we can always build upon that. But the biggest thing is restoring our culture to what we wanted to be going forward, and I think the guys are doing an excellent job of doing that.
So what do you look for in a leader, exactly?
A guy that's able to lead when nobody's watching, just doing the right things on and off the field. Because we understand, we're not raising them just to be football players, but young men after this game. Eventually we got to put the helmet up, hang the cleats, so getting them prepared for that is what matters the most, and like I said, they're doing a great job.
So they don't have to be the loudest guy on the team?
Not the loudest guy, but just do everything the right way.
All right.
In the past years, we've had guys that would hardly say a word, but because they approached the day with intention and with detail, like they did everything the right way.
Mm-hmm.
Everything we asked them to do, they were coachable. So that's the type of leaders we look for on this team.
Yeah. All right. So one of the things that we've talked about during the day is, of course, one of your players attended a camp this summer. Colin, tell me what were some of the camps that you went to?
I went to the Furman Mega Camp and the Mercer Mega Camp.
So what were the things that you got out of those camps? Was it just, getting some advice from the coaches, meeting some other coaches from around the college coaches? What were some of the things you got out of them?
Just going to make sure I'm staying consistent and perfecting my craft each and every day.
So is there a few offers that are being talked about, or is it just kind of?
No, sir, not right now. I got hurt in my first game last year.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. So, but you're good to go, though, this season. Sir. You're going to be good. All right, so let's make sure about that. So, alrighty. So one of the things I want to talk about, of course, following that is, of course, building a team brotherhood every year. It has to happen. What were some of the things, and you guys can all answer this, what were some of the things you guys did this summer to help grow as a team and form that?
Just probably hanging out after practice, going to get breakfast. And
well, most common place to get breakfast?
They got to go to Brooklyn Bridge.
Brooklyn? Oh, how was it over there?
It's good.
I'm sorry, but what is Brooklyn Bridge?
I've heard of it, but I've never eaten at one. I'll say that.
Now I'm curious.
It's a little breakfast spot in the city.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
All right. They do a good spread over there, huh?
Sir?
They have a good spread, good French toast and all that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Oh, you get Cubans. Oh, okay.
With bacon and eggs.
Oh. It's lunchtime now, and I'm already starting to get hungry. So, all right. So what else? So what else did you guys do? Pass it on down.
We play basketball most of the time. We all go to my house and just play basketball.
You dual sport athlete? Do you play basketball at Plant City?
Nah.
No. Is it just football and none?
Yeah, it's just football.
It's his insistence, right?
Yeah.
Going on down the line.
Yeah, we just go to his house, play the game and stuff, chill at his house.
Is it Madden or NCAA?
Yeah. NCAA.
Oh, okay. A lot of college stuff here. Go for it, bud.
Yeah, we just after practice go get something to eat. Brooklyn Bridge, hibachi.
I gotta get a menu. I gotta look this place up now. So I've heard of it. Never eaten there though. I'll make the drive over there eventually. All right. So now you mentioned Matt and all. All right. Excuse me. One of the things I want to ask you is that was there ever like any midnight practices or anything like that, special practices that you guys had? Whoa, wait, I got some nods there. So what was that?
We had a cold practice early in the morning.
Oh,
in the season.
A cold practice.
Yes, sir.
Is it just because of the weather, or is it how tough is it to have a cold practice? The tough is you gotta keep yourselves warm, right? I mean, it's Florida, it's tough. I mean, not always cold, depending on what cold is. So go for it. That was it. A cold practice. Nothing during the summer.
No, sir.
You didn't have a beach day. You didn't have anything like that. No. Yeah, come on. That'd have been something, guys. So, alrighty. Now, going into the season, of course, you're going to be playing Durant, Leonard, and Newsome, Leonard, Newsome, and Riverview, and all. So, with those teams, how do you mentally prep to play them? I mean, you kind of have to put away all the side of, okay, well, they got that guy on there, they have all this. How do you prep for those games?
It's really just making sure our guys stay level-headed and just approaching each game like it's the same one. So when we see teams, we don't put a team on a different pedestal. Like we're ready to compete against anybody we line up against. So just keeping them level-headed and understanding competition is just competition.
Yeah. So Adam, real quick, you had 600 yards and 7 touchdowns as a freshman. Wow. Tell me about just right now where you're at. I mean, do you feel that that's just like, I could definitely do better, right? Yeah. So what do you have a goal for the season and all that?
Yes, I have a goal.
What's the goal?
I'm going for like 1,000 yards.
1,000 yards? Oh, you want to hit the club, huh? You want to hit that 1,000-yard club, huh?
1,000 yards, probably like 10 touchdowns. That's all, ain't too much.
Absolutely. So so each guy here, what's the goal that you guys have set for the season? You guys have to have an individual goal you're going to do on the field, right?
Yeah, I want to get more sacks than I had last year. I want to get like 10.
10 sacks, sir. How many did you have last season?
Not that much.
No, not that much? Oh, okay. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it open to answer. Go for it, man.
I want to get 125 tackles.
125, okay.
4 picks.
Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, come on, QB.
I went over 2,500 yards and over 20 touchdowns.
Nice. Not bad. So, all right. Now, just remind me real quick. You guys have a rival, right?
Yes, sir.
Who is that?
Durant.
Okay. All right. Is that game one of those that you'd say more as a heated rivalry or as a friendly rivalry?
I'm not really sure.
Is it a heated rivalry or a friend? It's a heated rivalry. Oh, okay. So everybody. So let's put it this way. Basically, it's you guys be nice, when you're on the field and all that, and your fans have to be careful, right? Okay, yes, one of those. All right. So, with Plant City, I mean, you guys have a great student section that's probably there, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So tell me about the community at Plant City. At that high school and all that. I mean, the support you guys get. What's it like to have them there?
Everyone supports each other and everything. So.
Alrighty. What about with you, man? Is there? Let me ask you this. So we have some parents here today. So during the game and all that, if one of the parents is hollering and cheering you on, can you hear your parent in the stands?
No.
No? It's not glad you can't hear him.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So any cheers that you guys hear from the stands from any of the student sections?
Just Adam Robinson, back to back.
Back to back. What? Say it again.
Just Adam Robinson, back to back.
Back to back. Oh, okay. All right. What about you? Speaking of Adam Robinson, what's some of is that the only cheer that we hear, or is there some other stuff we might hear? That's it. Oh, come on.
He's only a freshman.
Oh, okay. So, let's see here. So let's take a look at this. You guys are going to be playing, obviously, those teams I mentioned before, but one of them I thought was interesting was you put Parrish on there.
Yeah.
So what was the reason for Parrish?
So we really just wanted to go against the best competition that Hillsborough County had to offer, and then with it being an out-of-county game, we always just open the competition, man, seeing new rivals, just putting ourselves up against others and challenging them, and bringing our best day in and day out. I think this season, I can honestly say it's going to be a gauntlet for us, especially once we get towards the bulk of the season. But our guys, they're more than level-headed and ready and prepared. We'll be ready to bring our best, and compete with anybody we line up against.
Alrighty. Okay. So during summer conditioning, one thing I've always established with some of these teams is that there's always someone who's the most vocal and the guy that motivates. So out of the four of you here, who's the most vocal and who motivates everybody? That guy down there. Oh, what? Oh, so he's the one that controls the playlist too, right? No. Oh, who's that? Oh, you're the guy.
Wait a second, you're the DJ?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what are they hearing? What are they hearing exactly music-wise?
Young Boy, FCG Heme, who else I play? YTB Fat.
Okay.
Rod Wave. Oh, it's a mixture. Just everything that the kids listen to. I'm 27, so I mean I'm still young. I feel like so. A lot of stuff they listen to, I listen to as well.
Oh, okay, so they're familiar with the artists. Okay, that's good. So, and who's the most motivational guy on the team? So you're the guy during the season that's going to be saying all those great motivational speeches, right? Something like that. Oh, okay. So you're the loudest, and you're going to say all the motivational speeches. All right, cool. So, all right, so guys, we're going to go down the line real quick. Obviously, we got fans here and we got fans watching. So let's do some shout outs. Let's say, who do you want to shout out to, guy? And make sure you say their names too. Sometimes you guys say mom and dad or sister. Say their names as well.
I would like to shout out my brother and my parents, mom and dad. Well, I know you said like so.
All righty.
Shout out to Coach B. Shout out to my mom and dad. Shout out to Lil Drew. Shout out to T Black. All of them.
What are their names, by the way? Mom and dad.
Oh, Sade and Adam.
Okay.
Shout out to Coach B. Shout out to Coach ET. Shout out to my mom, Dante. My mom, Brittany Walker.
Okay.
My dad, Dante Jenkins.
Mhm.
And shout out to my brothers, Dante Lee Jenkins Jr., Travion Smith, and I got another buddy named Duke.
Okay.
Yeah, he don't play football though.
All right, last guy, come on.
Shout out to my dad, Demetrius, and my mom, Denitra, and Coach B and Coach CT.
All right, Josh.
All right, to wrap this up here, got a couple questions here. Quick answers on these. I mean, you can do a little descriptor, but not too much. All right, leading during wins or leading during losses, what's your choice?
Leading during losses.
Ooh, why?
Because that, like, leading during wins, that's like regular. Leading during losses, you gotta like build your team up.
Losses.
Okay.
Losses.
Leading during losses.
What for? You want to answer that too?
No, I think they just understand, like when dealing with adversity, that's the best time to grow. So it's good that they got that same approach that I have.
All right.
Same thing.
And real quick, breakfast for dinner or dinner for breakfast?
Dinner for breakfast.
Yeah.
Breakfast for dinner.
What was it?
Dinner for breakfast.
Dinner for breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, dinner for breakfast.
I'm gonna go dinner for breakfast.
Dinner for breakfast. That is interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. Usually it's breakfast for breakfast. Nothing beats good French toast for dinner. Come on, or even a good omelet. So, all right, guys. Once again, thank you for being here today for Media Day. We're gonna keep an eye on you guys this season. Always gonna be fun to watch. Never a boring moment over in Plant City. Am I right?
Right.
All righty. Once again, that's the Plant City Raiders. Thank you for having you guys down here today.
And absolutely. All right. Y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FortHSFootball.com's YouTube channel. We're going to take a break and we'll be right back with the Carrolwood Day Patriots right after this here on the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FortHSFootball.com and the FortHSFootball.com YouTube channel, live at the AdventHealth Training Center. Here is your host, Mark Cannon, with the Carrolwood Day Patriots.
Carrolwood Day Patriots. They're located in Tampa, right there off Bears Avenue. And they play in the 1A District 8, which will include Northside Christian, St. Pete Catholic, and Zephyr Hills Christian. We have the head coach here, Mr. Marshall McDuffie. Welcome, Coach. This is your 6th season at Carrolwood Day. You were the 2025 1A Florida High School Coach of the Year. He was a Durant Cougar, and he also played at Florida International University. Welcome, Coach. How do you feel about your team this year? How things looking? I know it's good because there's a lot of talk about you around the state.
Well, I'm just excited for my team this year. This is the first time we're returning so many starters, so I'm definitely blessed to be in a position where it's not a lot of teaching. It's just to make sure they're upholding the Patriot way. So this season, obviously, there's a lot of expectations, but for the most part, I think my guys are ready because of all the work we put in this offseason.
Right. Yes, you do have a lot of you have 8 offensive returners this year starting, and also 8 on defense. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Those are nice numbers. You have 3 seniors listed as top players in the state of Florida. I think we have a couple of them here, maybe. I know we do. And 3 juniors listed in the top levels. So there's a lot of talk around the state about you. First, we'd like to speak to number 8, Zion Garrett, linebacker. He's a senior, and you're committed somewhere, right?
Yes, sir. FAU.
Going to FAU?
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Great. How do you feel about this season coming up?
I feel good. Like Coach said, we got a lot of returning seniors, and we got a couple new guys I got to meet and work out with. So
good,
sir.
Are you locked in with FAU?
Yes, sir. I'm locked in 100%.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Next, we have number 7, Miles McDonald. He's a quarterback. He's 5'11", 195. Welcome, Miles. You excited about this season?
Oh, yes, sir, 100%.
How long you been playing quarterback?
I've been playing since I was about 10 years old.
Wow. You grew up in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Right. You play youth football against any of these guys? Played with them or against them?
I played with Brooklyn right here.
Yeah, Brooklyn.
We played together, I want to say 6U.
Right.
So, but we stopped playing together.
Okay.
But,
good. All right. Next, we have number 3, Jason Dungy. He is, I heard you say you're a DB and a wide receiver.
Yes,
Is
sir.
that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You go both ways?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You ever get tired?
No.
Okay. I believe you've probably been playing football a long time, right?
I started in 6th grade.
6th grade?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good. You excited about this season?
Yes, sir. Ready to compete against anybody in front of us.
There you go. All right. And next, we have Timmy Gilbert, the center, 6'2", 290.
Yes, sir.
Welcome. You're the center, so you got to do a lot of calling out. Who's going to block who and
yes, sir. Pre-snap.
And who? Yep. How do you like that?
Love it. Me and Miles communicate really well.
Yeah.
On the line, make pre-call snaps. So
you have to take on some pretty big nose guards, don't you?
Yeah, but it's good.
You like that, huh?
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay, well, good. And next we have Brooklyn, right?
Yes, sir.
Number 0. How'd you get 0?
I was choosing last year between 3 and 0, and I wore 0 in Little League, so went back to it.
Okay, good. Now, you're a safety and a wide receiver.
Yes, sir.
You're 6'2", 220, and you're committed, right?
Yes, sir, to Kansas State.
Where?
Kansas State.
Well, Kansas State? You weren't committed to Louisville at one time, were you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I flipped recently.
Okay, well, good. Kansas State. Manhattan, Kansas, right?
Yes, sir.
Have you visited there?
Yeah, I've been up there 3 times, 2 unofficially, and then 1 officially.
Right. Well, good. Hey, since we got you, we'll go down the line. Do you have any shout outs for your parents or your family?
Shout out my parents back at home. Shout out Coach Marshall. Shout out, all my teammates. That's it.
Shout out my mom, my dad, rest of the O-line coach, Coach Ray. Yeah.
Shout out to my mom, my dad, Coach Tez, Coach Marshall, and Coach Griff.
I want to shout out my father, my mother, Coach Marshall. I want to shout out my offensive linemen. They do all the dirty work for me. And I want to shout out my trainer, Coach BJ Hall.
I want to shout out my family, my dad and my mom especially, and then my brothers.
I'm actually going to give a shout out. I'm going to shout out my 5 beautiful daughters and also my wife. Love you, girls.
There you go. Yeah, awesome. All right, last year you had a great season, 12-1. You handled everybody. You beat playoff wins against Father Lopez, Melbourne Central, that old Clearwater Central Catholic. You guys are pretty familiar with them, right? And then you made it to the state semifinals, and where you played the eventual champion Cardinal Newman. I was telling Coach I saw them play about 3 times, but they had the big quarterback running around. They had that. Didn't they have the running back that was built like a tank? Yeah. You didn't want him to get his shoulder straightened out. You're in trouble. I think he went James Madison. Anyway, so you've got a taste of what it takes to get there. What is it going to do to get you over the hump? And what are you guys doing to get you to that championship game down in Miami?
Discipline. Discipline is the biggest thing, and understanding that don't get too ahead of yourself. I think as a team that I always preach to my team, be in the moment. So how you do anything is how you do everything. So take one game at a time, be present in those games, and execute the way that we teach daily. So discipline.
Absolutely. What are you doing this summer to get ready for that?
This off season, we've done I believe we've had the best off season that I've had since I've been at Carrolwood. The team's focused. The team is driven every day. They're pushing themselves. Like I said, this year we're returning a lot of guys, so it's just the internal competition amongst each other. Like every day is a day to try to win, and like one of the other players mentioned, stack days. And also, not only do they compete against themselves, I work out with them. So
okay.
We're in the weight room together, and I think that's a good way for us also to build that team chemistry.
Does he motivate y'all? He does that?
Yes, sir.
How's he doing there? How's he do?
He's all right. He's getting stronger.
Yeah. Well, good. Now, I've asked a few teams and what have you. You guys gamers at all? You play college football, NCAA 28?
Yeah, I play Madden and NCAA. That's the only game I really play.
Who do you do with do you pick a particular college game?
No, we play random, so any team.
Any team?
Yeah.
Yeah, I play NCAA. I used to play Madden, but I just play NCAA now.
I play Madden, 2K, and NCAA.
2K and NCAA.
Play Warzone. I used to play 2K, but I was trash, so I quit.
What? Wait a second. Warzone? That's the one uncommon.
It's Call of Duty.
Man, I got a couple questions, Mark.
Yeah,
first, Coach, real quick. The schedule this year. I mean, just lights out.
Yes.
I mean, talk about y'all gonna be playing. You're gonna be playing the defending state champion Cardinal Newman at the end of the season. Man, talk about that preparation real quick.
I think in order to obviously to try to make a deep run in the playoffs, you have to be able to be tested throughout the course of the season. So Cardinal Newman, this will be our 3rd year playing them, and they're a great program. Jack is an amazing coach. So just to be able to play not just Cardinal, I think our whole schedule week by week, we play a lot of good teams, and just it allows us to be challenged week after week.
Now I got a couple fun questions. Well, fun, but also make you think on your heels real quick. First question up: trusting preparation or trusting talent?
I'll say trusting preparation because like a lot of people have talent, but it's also what you put into it. So the more you prepare, the more prepared you are for games. So I'll say trust in that.
Yeah, preparation definitely. Just watching film before games, making sure everything's down. Also a mental game, not just physical.
Definitely preparation. What you do to prepare for the game.
I would say definitely trusting preparation. Talent can only get you so far, so you really have to really trust preparation. Like Timmy said, watch film and really study the team you're gonna play.
Yeah, I'll say preparation as well. Practice, film, it's all important.
All right. The next question: organized playlist or shuffle?
Oh, I'll say shuffle.
I think it kind of just depends on the mood.
Ooh, okay.
But I'll probably say shuffle playlist.
Nah, definitely organized because I like my raw wave at the top.
Definitely shuffle, just random songs, like not the same thing all the time.
I like to keep it organized because my playlist is a little long, and there's some songs like I don't listen to. I'm working out, so I like to keep it on organized.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, gentlemen, we appreciate you. You did a wonderful job. We wish you the best this year. Go Patriots.
All right. Well, y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center on FloodHSFootball.com's YouTube channel. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back right after this with our first of our couple 8-man teams that we'll see this weekend, the Lakeside Christian Lions, coming up here in just a moment here. We'll be right back right after this.
Boy, that was like sails out of the wind or something. I'm just joking. I'm joking. All right. Of course, welcome back here to High School Football Media Day. Joining us right now is the Lakeside Christian Lions. Guys, good afternoon. Thank you for being here today. You excited to be here, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Going on down the line.
Sir.
All right, cool. Good. They're awake. All right. So, guys, let's go ahead and start with you guys. Introduce yourselves, of what year you are, and basically what position you play.
Mike Kaufman, class of 27, wide receiver and safety.
Jackson Vela, class of 27, running back, linebacker.
Cole Kennedy, class of 28, quarterback.
Sam Smith, class of 27, DN tight end.
All right, cool. All right, guys, once again, thank you for being here today. So let's start with last season. So 25 record, you had 6-4. And of course, I mean, you guys, just real quick, you're 8-man. But looking back at that season, I know there was a highlight for you guys. You guys got an amazing win, and that, of course, was beating Crest, the 4-time state champ in 8. Let me ask you this, guys. What did that feel like? What did that feel like? Let's go down the line. Be nice, but what did that feel like?
Felt good. It proved that hard work does get you somewhere.
Would you consider him a rival?
Yes, I would.
Absolutely. All right, go ahead. What did that feel like?
Felt really good considering my first year we played them. It was not that good for us. And it felt good getting revenge.
I wasn't here last year, but this year I bet it'll feel great when we beat them.
But you heard all about it, right?
I feel like it just shows our preparation. From the beginning of the week, we already knew what we wanted to do. We wanted to come. We wanted to win.
When you won that game, by the way, did you guys dump Gatorade on Coach? They did? Oh, come on. It's all right.
Come on, don't be shy.
Come on, guys. You guys did? Okay, so you did dump Gatorade on him. It's a good reason to. That's a good reason to celebrate and all that. So, alrighty. So let's go ahead and did you guys play spring game? Did you or no?
Yes, sir. We did a jamboree at Ocala. It was actually a 5-team jamboree. We played each team for a quarter, running clock quarter.
Yeah, running clock quarter. Yeah, you just didn't have your kicker. No one charged the kicker basically.
Right.
Had to save that for the fall. Yes, okay, so playing in that jamboree, what were some of the things that you saw with that you needed to improve on for the next season?
Well, we installed a new offense last year, basically an air raid type offense, and we tried to work on some different things this season. We didn't have everyone plugged in where we wanted, but the good news was it was next man up mentality, and we had a lot of guys step up, and we saw some things from some guys that their work over the summer from last year just carried over into that spring game, and we were able to realize that we do have a little bit more depth than what we originally thought.
Absolutely. All right, guys, going down the line here. So what was, for each one of you, what was some of the things that Coach told you to work on, either on the field, during conditioning, or even in the gym? What did he want you to do? Let's start with you, man, Mike.
For me, especially being a wide receiver and safety, it's just like that mentality of I know I'm not going to be coming off the field and just working hard every second, every game in practice.
So he told you to get faster then, huh?
Yes, sir.
Did you get improved?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's your time? What's your 60 now? Do you know?
I don't know, but
he knows though. Maybe. All right.
I think the biggest thing is consistency. Showing up to workouts each and every day, not missing practice, not missing anything, like football-wise.
All right, so what was one of the things you were able to do? Did you set yourself did you set like a goal for yourself this summer in the gym?
Really just being more consistent, because I wasn't the best at being consistent last year, and I think I improved a lot this year.
All right. Cole, what about you, man? You're the QB.
He just told me get bigger, faster, stronger, because I'm not the biggest. Obviously, I'm like 5'6", 5'7", 130 pounds. So.
I know your pain, man. I know your pain. I'm only 5'5", so.
So he just told me get bigger, faster, stronger, put more weight, more footwork, and everything else.
And finally, Sam Smith on the end.
Just same goal as every season. Just want to get bigger and stronger, and each year you want to improve.
All right, so one thing I want to focus on real quick, Josh, you're going to want to hear this. So we have a player here on this team. Recently, he just went to California to compete and get a roster, get this, for the USA flag football team. I got to ask, how did you get into flag football? How? I mean, that's the only way I can ask is how.
So a year ago, my dad made me go to these tryouts because he wanted me to work on my footwork. And then I really liked it because I really only want to do 707. But then when I started doing flag, it was a lot more fun than 707, in my opinion. It started getting me faster on my footwork, making faster reads. And then I got invited out to LA, which was a big blessing. And I was second in yards in LA, first in touchdowns, first in completion percentage. So it was very, very, very good experience.
Yeah. So, Coach, we're possibly seeing an Olympian here.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. I mean,
but he's definitely got the tools for it, man. I know there's a lot of guys out there that compete, but Cole does a great job. And like he said, he's really good on quick reads, getting rid of the ball quick, and helping out his team.
Absolutely. Josh?
That's all considering that, in less than 2 years' time, we'll be talking about the Summer Olympics and flag football. Not just boys, but girls, too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, yeah, that's going to be cool to see. So, buddy, we might see you on TV. We might see that and all. So, all right. So, during the summer, you guys had to grow as a brotherhood and all. What were some of the things that you guys did just so that way you can hang out, really grow and be ready for the fall when you played?
Really just going to workouts every morning, and also end of practices, end of the week, doing some fun things as well, doing some competing games, stuff like that. Things where we can all get better, compete against each other, and get a feel for what the season's going to be like.
So video games wise, was it Madden or NCAA?
NCAA for sure.
NCAA? Oh, well, since we're on that, what team did you play as? What was your team on NCAA?
I like to do 3 randoms and a suicide for NCAA. You try to compete against each other, get random teams.
Oh, okay. All right. What about you, Cole?
Showing up to workouts every day, being consistent, also playing video games with the boys.
What about NCAA?
I use Penn State.
Oh, Penn. Okay. All right.
Yes, just being there every day at practice, workouts, and hanging out outside of school and playing video games, stuff like that as well.
All right. What about you, Mike?
I'd have to have the same answer as them, is, working hard, creating a brotherhood that you're not going to break, and then also just playing video games.
Absolutely. And, with forming that brotherhood comes, of course, obviously having faith in Lord Jesus Christ and all. Coach, for this team, I always look with any private school, even, prep school, they always have a mantra to define the season, define success. What would be the mantra that you would define, what you would say for these guys that will be successful for the season?
Iron sharpens iron.
Iron sharpens iron? Okay, for all this watching, elaborate on that.
So each man develops their brother next to him, with their work, with their character, with their leadership, with everything that they're doing. If one guy's doing it, the next guy's going to do it, the next guy's going to do it, and we make each other better with the love and the brotherhood that we have for each other.
All righty, cool. All right, so you have a lot of returning. How many seniors, by the way, do you have on the team?
I think we're going to have about 10 this year coming back. And for 8-man, that's almost half the squad. They max you out at 25 for the roster.
Yeah.
We got a great group coming back, and a good junior group coming back in as well.
Yeah. So just real quick for all who are watching, we were talking before the segment, and I'm just looking at this. So on September 25th, you guys face Shorecrest. On the 2nd, you face Slam. On the 8th, you play Classical Academy, and then the 16th, you play Real Life Christian, and then finally to close everything out, Donahoe Catholic. We talked about that. That's a stacked end of the season and all. Yes, so, how do you get you guys prepped for that second half of the season?
We work hard every rep. Every day, every rep is 100%, all gas, no brakes. And, we just go in with the mentality of the next play, next game. The work week is where we win the game. Work hard during the week. Friday will take care of itself. With that gauntlet, we have the Final Four from last year.
Yeah.
In addition to Crest. So, and we did that purposely. Just finding out who you are through the season. So by the time playoffs come, you know exactly what your team is and what you need to work on.
Absolutely. Guys, we're going to go back down the line real quick. Tell me about how faith has helped you become better as a player and as a person.
Well, for me, I was made on the all-first team all state. I had 1,000 yards, but I couldn't have done that without the talent God gave me. Without these coaches pushing me every day for my faith and for hard work, I wouldn't have gotten there.
I tore my ACL in spring practice last year, so I think I could not have done it without God. With healing and physical therapy and everything like that. He just helps me get through everything.
Absolutely. Cole, what about you?
For all the opportunities guys gave me, going to LA for flag, bringing me to Lakeside Christian, it's a big opportunity for me this season.
All right.
And I know he has great things for me.
Sam, what about you, man?
Helps you understand and take nothing for granted. Just know that every opportunity is a chance to get better and grow.
Awesome. And just real quick, one last thing, Coach, when you have leadership here on the stage right now, what's some defining qualities that you look for in a leader to take this team and be successful?
Well, their faith in God, and a lot of the big quality we look for is just to be a good person. What are you going to do for other people? Doing things for others. I mean, that's why we're here. These guys, each and every one of these guys, are not only good character on the field, but off the field. They're the best guys you want to be around, and that's what we look for. We look for good men, and if they're not, then we're going to turn you into a good man with the daily grind that we have.
All right, and we're going to turn it over to our own guy, Josh Wilson, right now to give us a little fun segment.
To wrap this up on the fun segment, first, what does playing with this team mean to you?
I enjoy playing with this team because over the years we just grow together. I feel like I have a great relationship with everybody on the team. Anybody, I can come to them if I need to talk to somebody. Anybody on the team, I know I can go to, coaches especially.
It means everything to me. Everybody has faith in me. Everybody believes in me. It's the only team that gave me a chance. So they mean a lot to me, everybody.
Yes, this team does mean everything because we got really good chemistry. Like, pretty much everyone is friends with everybody, and it's just a good environment.
Yeah, same for me. It definitely means the world to me. I wouldn't rather play with a different set of guys. Like, this team, they understand everybody and they all trust everybody, so it's a good environment.
And real quick, on the fly, fries or onion rings?
Ooh.
I'm going to have to go with onion rings.
Fries for sure.
Fries, definitely.
You got to go fries.
But if we're going to touch on fries real fast, what about waffle fries from Chick-fil-A?
I'll say top 2 fries.
Okay.
No, what about the curlies from Arby's?
They're all right.
Oh.
They're pretty good.
All right.
I work there, so they're top 1.
Oh, you work there. Oh, awesome. All righty. All right. So, all right, we're going to wind this down right now. Guys, thank you, of course, for being here today. We look forward to following you guys during the 2026-2027 season. Once again, that is, of course, the Lakeside Christian Lions. Thank you guys for being here today. We look forward to seeing you. Josh, you want to take it on out, man?
Yeah, absolutely. Indeed, you're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Meet you today at the AdventHealth Training Center here in beautiful Tampa, Florida. We'll be right back. Right after this.
Josh, yes, we have the Gaither Cowboys in Tampa, Hillsborough County. They're a well-known school. I've been to see them play over the years, probably about 20, 25 times. They've produced well over 150 college players at Gaither, including currently Eugene Trey Wilson III for the Florida Gators. I was at when he was playing, and he was committed to Florida. So I'm in the stands. And my buddy said, "What? Give me a photo or a video, Trey." So I put it on Trey in a video. He intercepts it and runs it all the way back for a touchdown. I'm like, Anyway, they currently have 2 players in the NFL. So Gaither is an excellent place to play ball. We have head coach Kirk Carson. This is your 10th season? Okay. You actually played high school at Chamberlain. And you've coached at Hillsborough, Jefferson, and Armwood. Welcome here. How's it feel to be the coach at Gaither High School?
It's a great place to be. It's a great location. We get a nice talent pool of kids in that area. It's actually my 3rd stint at Gaither. It was my first coaching job back in 1999. We talked about Lydell Ross and that great crew of kids we had. Was a defense coordinator there about 5 years after that, and then got lucky enough to get the head coaching job 10 years ago. So it was actually my 3rd time at Gaither, so pretty great.
Now, you guys have been known for your defense, right?
A little bit of both. I mean, we always have a strong defense, but to be honest with you, we've led the state in passing.
Yeah, you started to light it up now.
Yeah, 3 of the 9 years that we've been there, we've led the state in passing.
Okay, good. Let's meet the players. Our first player here is number 3, Tamarcus Young. He's a wide receiver and a DB, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And you're a senior, and I understand you have 15 scholarship offers.
Yes, sir, around there.
Yeah. Are you naming your top 3 or anything like that?
I'll go Bowling Green, FIU, and maybe Sanford.
All right. Have you been visiting the schools?
Yes, sir.
You can only go, officially you can only go 5 times.
Many you want now.
You can? Wow. That's nice. That's a good thing. You used to have to, just 5, right?
Used to be 5.
Used to be 5. Okay. Next we have number 2, Daniel Terry. He's a quarterback. You're just a junior, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And all right. Well, how long you been playing quarterback?
Since I was like 8 years old.
Really?
I started off as a running back. Yes, sir.
Yeah, running back and then quarterback. How you like quarterback?
Good.
I prefer that over running back?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, good. Next we have number 19. We had Gio Feliciano. Could you say it for me? Feliciano. I spelled it wrong. That's why.
Yes, sir.
He's a defensive end, a senior. How do you feel about being a Gaither Cowboy? What's that mean to you?
I like it. I like the culture. I like being around the coaches. I think they develop us really well, especially Coach Pat. He worked with me for 2 years.
Okay. Good. And next we have number 6, Connor Daniel. He's a wide receiver and a defensive back.
Yes, sir.
And you're a senior. Did you have to play JV first?
Yes, sir. I started on my freshman year. I played JV, and then I got moved up my freshman year season. I got to go with the team to St. Thomas Aquinas.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Now, what do you attribute when you moved up from JV to varsity your freshman year? What did the coaches tell you that they wanted you to move up to varsity?
Well, it's mostly my size. I'm a pretty big receiver. That's my primary position. I started playing safety now. But they pretty much told me, like, with my size, I have good potential, I have good work ethic, so that's how I was able to make the move.
Okay, good. You guys went 20-25. You went 10-2, and you won the district at 3-0. You went to playoffs for your 9th straight appearance. So you guys expect to go to the playoffs, correct?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. They're going to do it again this year?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, Coach, how do you feel about your season next year and how it's carrying it over to this year? What do you feel is carrying over that would be positive for you?
We talked about, a lot of things in this process that we're going through right now in the summer. And a shout out to our 2 strength coaches, Coach Jeremy Franklin in the weight room, and then former Tampa Bay Buccaneer Jermaine Phillips when we're out on the field. The work that these guys have put in is just unreal. I mean, they're world-class strength trainers and conditioners, and every game last year we won the second half. So it goes to, we're continuing to build off of how well we played in the second half of all of these games. We never lost the second half. And our goal is, we talked about as a team, is starting fast this year. Like that's what we got to work on, is because there were times when we shot some of our toes off of our foot and didn't start real good, and we had to bail ourselves out in the second half by making adjustments and just out working teams and out conditioning teams in the second half. And we got to start fast this year, but it's an exciting, talented group of kids that we have this year.
Very good, very good. Let's see, now this season you've got 6 returning starters on offense and defense, correct? And in addition to your spring games, you got on September 4th, you're playing at Sumner. What do they call that, the fish tank? The tank?
It's a tough place to play. It's really the only school in Hillsborough County we've yet to beat since I've been the head coach. In the last 9 years, they were 0-2 against them. So it definitely is one of the games that we have circled on our schedule this season.
Good. September 18th, you visit the Titans at Tampa Bay Tech. That's usually a good matchup.
I'm going to let the players talk about that one.
What's the question?
You're going to play Tampa Bay Tech this year at Tampa Bay Tech. How you feel about that game?
I feel great, Coach.
Yeah.
Feel great.
Yeah. Did you play them last year?
Yes, sir.
Did you beat them last year? You beat them last year? Yeah.
It's
Good.
our rival.
That's your main rival?
It's our rival.
Even though they're basically across town, right?
Yeah, it's a
fun, competitive,
it's a fun, competitive, just hard-nosed, physical, old-school, blue-collar, just tough game every year.
Right.
Every year.
Yeah. All right. Then what is you guys' theme for the season? Do you have a theme, or is it just the same one every year? What's this year?
Start fast.
Start fast. You already said it, right?
Yeah, we got, we don't have as many battle scars as we did last year. We don't have as many kids who went down and played St. Thomas Aquinas in the Final Four. We don't have as many kids who have gone against the Lakelands, the Armwoods, the Techs. So for us, it's starting fast, learning from our mistakes, and just, using that momentum to catapult us to a season.
I was there when you beat Jesuit 2 years ago. That was very impressive. Yep. The celebration you guys had was fun to watch.
They're always fun.
Okay, Tamarcus, what do you guys have done off the field to develop team chemistry?
Off the field, after practice, probably grab some grub with each other, video games, just things off the field bonding. It's a big part of the team where Coach wants us to lead. He talks a lot about good teams being led by the coaches, but great teams being led by the players. And that's just something we're trying to bring together and contribute to. And that's it.
All right.
That's it.
Do you have anybody you want to shout out to?
First, I want to shout out to God, letting me know He with me every day. Next, I want to shout out my parents, my teammates, and everyone with me on the process.
Very good. Very good. How about you, Daniel?
I want to shout out God, because without Him, none of this would be possible. I want to shout out my mom, my brother for taking care of me, doing everything I need. I want to shout out my coaches, my teammates, especially my coaches for taking me in, though.
Very good.
Yeah, I like to shout out God also for putting me in the right opportunities to perform. I like to shout out my family, my mother, my father, my brother for holding me accountable, pushing me through, become a good player.
I like to shout out my family. I like to shout out my coaches, Coach Carson, Coach Silber, Coach Dave, Coach Thompson, all my specialist coaches. I like to shout out my teammates, especially Lawson Warner, O-lineman. It's my boy.
All right. Hold on. You can keep it down there. what are your plans for after high school?
After high school, I'd like to play football in college. I mean, I can see myself doing that. But if not, I'd like to pursue academics out of college and, go on to.
You know what you want to study yet?
I want to study business. Yes, sir.
Good. All right. Gio?
Yeah, after college, I'd like to pursue college football if I get the opportunity. And then if not, I'd say I would go to college and do some business stuff probably.
Okay.
I want to play college ball. And if not, I want to major in sports medicine.
Good.
Would love to go to college to play football. I would like to get my pilot license, but if not, business would be okay. And I always had the dream to come back and play for the Bucks.
Hey, you can get your pilot license. You won't have any problems. You want to be a pilot, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You can do that. Josh, you have a couple of questions here?
Well, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun here. First up, guys, and quick answers: scoring early or scoring late? And I wonder if coaches got an answer too as well for this.
I'll go first. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I love getting ahead of teams early. You know what I mean? Because, like you were saying, we usually have a traditionally pretty darn strong defense, and if we can get those guys a little bit of a head start, and more power to you.
Exactly what Coach said. We're going to get on them early because the defense going to shut it down. It ain't going to be it's nothing else.
I say scoring early because I say most of the time the team that scores first most likely wins the game.
Yeah, I would say scoring early, set the tone early so they know it's going to happen all game.
Yeah, I like to score early so we can take the momentum from that and carry it on for the rest of the game.
And last question, movie night or game night?
Game night. I'm not a big movie person.
Yeah, I'll probably say game night also, playing with my friends.
Game night, I like playing for money, and I don't watch movies.
Well, I'm different. I'm a big movie person. I love to watch movies, so I'm going to go movies.
What's your favorite movie?
I'm going to go Triple X, but my favorite show is The Lincoln Lawyer.
All right.
All right. Well, gentlemen, thank you for coming here. You did a great job, and we wish you the best this year. Take it.
All right. You're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on 4HSFootball.com and 4HSFootball.com YouTube channel. We'll be right back right after this here at the AdventHealth Training Center. And welcome back here to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center at One Buck Place. Joining us now is host Brad Richardson, along with the Largo Packers.
I'll forgive you on that, Josh. But
I'm trying.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. You're doing good. You're doing good, man. All right, once again, as Josh said, please welcome the Largo Packers with Coach Marcus Pascal here. Marcus, as always, good to see you. Let's introduce you guys. Let's tell us your name, what year you are, and what position you play.
Rashad Smith, class of 28, running back at safety.
Andrew Pascal Jr., class of 2028.
Yeah, that name sounds familiar. Yeah. We'll get to that in a minute. All right.
Safety and outside linebacker.
Okay.
Paxton Key, class 27, O-line, D-line.
Aldo Mafu, play offensive guard and defensive tackle.
All right, guys. Once again, thank you for joining us here on the show. Just a second ago, we have a Pascal on the stage and all. What is your relation to this guy?
That is my uncle.
Your uncle? Oh, okay.
Yes,
so also, too, isn't one of your cousins on the team as well?
Yes, sir.
What's his name?
Miles Pascal.
Okay, so question. Is your uncle tougher on you and your cousin whenever you guys are at conditioning and all?
I would say so, yes.
He put higher expectations on you guys.
Yes, sir.
All right. So real quick, this is going to go to Coach real fast. What's it like to coach your son? Are you, like we talked about, you're a little tougher on those guys. Your expectations are higher too, right?
I wouldn't say that. That's coming from their perspective.
Oh,
but no,
okay.
My expectations is high for everybody that comes in the door. I think they get it from a different perspective because I am family.
Mm-hmm.
So they see me outside of football, and that never changes, whether we're at the practices or outside. And so, but it's definitely a blessing. It's something that, going into year 13, 14, this is something that I waited on.
Yeah.
I came back from the National Football League, wanted to return home. And I get the opportunity to coach, my family members. I've coached brothers, I've coached cousins. Now I got my, nephew and my son.
Yeah. So things are coming full circle. Yeah. So, just real quick, I want to talk about this with you. You, of course, are an alumni of Largo.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. You played for Coach Rodriguez.
Yep.
Yeah. A man of few words, but a good guy overall. What's been some of the advice that you had from Coach Rodriguez that you've applied to these guys in your coaching career?
Just being good people. I think a lot of guys and, coaches on this level, they take it a little too serious, and I'm here. I came back to, just roll over it and make good young men, because they'll be doing things a lot longer than playing football, as they get up in age.
Yeah. Now, just remind me, what did you guys do for spring football?
Spring football, we had a little jamboree with Sarasota, Riverview, and Lakewood came over.
All right, cool. Guys, I'm going to just go down the line here. What was it like to finally get back in the pads and play?
Felt great. The physicality was great. Teams compete. I liked it.
Yeah.
It was a great experience. Good way to compete against other teams.
It was a lot of fun, honestly. Like, playing against a team like we always play. It was, I don't know, this year it felt a little different. And I kind of
Why is that?
enjoyed it a lot more. I don't know. This me because my last year. I just enjoyed it a lot more than usual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll say it was a great experience. A lot of competition on the field. And, yeah, it felt great to get back in the pads. I love the physicality.
Absolutely. All right, so let's just go into that real quick. We're going to talk about last season just real fast. You finished 7-5. This year, now you're in 5A, District 8. And just, looking at some of the teams that you guys are going to be playing in your district, of course, you're going to have the East Lakes. Looking at the competition, obviously you have those 4 or 5 teams that you're going to have. When you schedule other games, what's the thing that you consider with getting those teams on the schedule for the season?
I line up anybody I can get. Over in Pinellas County, I kind of, within the public schools, it's kind of every year I have a kind of difficult district, and I kind of let them know I'll play with whoever within the public scheme of things, to try to get up to those 10 games.
Yeah. Hey guys, just going down the line real quick, just nod heads. Is Clearwater your biggest rival? And I'm not talking about CCC. I'm talking about Clearwater Tornadoes. Yeah. What is it about that game that makes it just a very intense game?
It's a lot of trash talking, physical, disrespectful,
But wait a minute. Coach tells you guys not to even look at that on social media, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Carry yourselves with dignity, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, all right. So now, obviously, we had the jamboree that you guys did. Did any of you guys go to camps this summer, by the way? Okay. Go ahead. What camps did you go to this summer?
I went to the University of Miami camp.
Oh, nice.
It was great. A lot of competition out there. A lot of great running backs.
What did you get from that overall? What did you see that, is going to help you with your future going forward?
It's a lot of other talent out in the world. A lot of people came down from other states and stuff. So, yeah, it's a lot of got to compete, got to put in hard work to be where you want to be.
Absolutely. All right. One thing I always like talking about is building a brotherhood in the summer. So you guys are going to have conditioning. So what's some of the let me ask you this real quick. What were some of the goals that each individually with you guys that coach wanted you to do to get better? Did you guys, you guys have a personal thing that you want to do just to know, hey, I've achieved that, right? What was one of the things you had?
Coming together as a team and, being leaders. We need to learn how to lead on our own. Do our work when the coach is not looking. Just simple stuff like that.
Yeah. What were you able to do in the gym? You able to get bigger? Did you get able to get?
Yeah, I get bigger, get stronger, faster. Yeah, stuff like that.
Where'd you bench at?
225.
Okay, awesome.
I would say just working on my craft, getting stronger, faster, building a relationship with the team, bonding, and yeah.
Coach, has he gotten faster?
A little bit, yeah. Well, I push all of them to run track.
Yeah,
so definitely
yeah.
in the spring, we got one of the best track coaches in the state.
Mhm.
So I think all of them got a little faster.
They all did. Okay. What about you, man?
I'd definitely say getting bigger, faster, stronger, and getting more better at your skill and your position.
You did track probably, right?
Yeah, I did shot put.
How'd you do?
It was my first year ever doing it, so I think I did pretty good for my first year.
But hey, got a long way to go though, so a lot of room to improve. What about you, buddy?
Getting faster, bigger. Try to build my endurance going both ways, so, I got to build endurance. Be very tired out there.
All right. So now after all the conditioning, after, some of the stuff you did during, the actual practice, what did you guys do just to bond as a team outside of conditioning?
Oh, we playing a game, and, some of me and the fellas, we go fishing.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, we go fishing.
All right. So freshwater or saltwater fishing?
Both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What'd you guys catch?
Catch some sea trout, bass, snooks, stuff like that,
You didn't catch it and, try to make a meal out of it, or?
Nah.
Can't fillet it right, huh?
Yeah, I don't be doing all that.
Don't feel bad. I can't do that either. What else, well, guys? I'm not hearing any video games here.
We play in the game sometimes. We would play COD or I don't know why, but we started playing Fortnite again recently.
Yeah, I've heard Fortnite already, so I can't play that. I tried Call of Duty at one point, didn't go too well for me. So
yeah, I'd also say for the linemen at least we getting food.
Mhm.
We go out Latin Bowl. It's like Chipotle, but a little better.
Oh, okay.
Better prices and stuff like that.
What about you, Andrew?
I would say playing the game, also getting extra work in out of practice, and playing different games like NCAA, Madden, and Fortnite.
Yeah, you set a goal for yourself in the gym, right?
Yes, sir. I wanted to increase my bench, and I did, because before I could only hit 225 for one, and now I can do it for reps.
Mhm.
So, yeah.
All right, and last but not least, Rashad.
Some of us grew up in the same neighborhood, still live in the same neighborhood. So we hit the local YMCA, play basketball, do a little 7-on-7, do a little field work. Maybe watch a little siblings, because our little siblings, we all related. So
Yeah.
Stay in the neighborhood, play basketball and stuff.
Absolutely. So, by the way, who plays basketball the best?
He not here right now.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. He raised his hand.
Nah. He not here right now. I think you got Sincere Denzel.
Mhm.
Them two, they can ball.
Yeah.
They can ball.
I like food.
Nah.
Yeah, he's like, no, it's me. It's me.
Food can't even shoot.
Oh. Go ahead, Josh.
So we just got about a minute left here, and I'm gonna throw a couple questions out to y'all here and everything. So first, staying locked in or staying loose?
Ooh.
Staying locked in.
Yeah, I would say staying locked in.
Staying locked in for sure.
Yeah, I would say staying locked in.
All right. And then my next question for you, hoodies or jerseys?
Hoodies, I like to stay warm.
Definitely hoodies for class. Be really cool.
Yeah, hoodies.
I like jerseys.
The jerseys.
He's the outlier.
I like it.
He's the outlier here. Alrighty. All right. Well, hey, once again, guys, thank you for joining us here today for High School Football Media Day. We look forward to watching the Packers during the season and all, and it's never boring up at Packer Stadium. I'll say that much. It definitely gets loud. It definitely gets loud. So once again, thank you for joining us here today. And once again, that is the Largo Packers. And thank you guys once again. Coming up in just a few minutes, we'll have our next team. Josh, take us out.
Yes, the Indian Rocks Christian Eagles are up next here. You're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here at the AdventHealth Training Center. We'll be right back right after this.
All right, Marcus says all this.
And welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at One Bucks Place here at the AdventHealth Training Center. And joining us now is our host, Mark Cannon, with the Indian Rocks Christian Eagles.
Josh, you said we got the Indian Rocks Christian Eagles. They're in Largo, Pinellas County. They're in the SSAA South, which I really fall in love with the SSAA. There's a really been one. Of course, they've got more teams now. They're growing leaps and bounds. Anyhow, we've got head coach here, Leonard Weaver. I think everybody knows who he is. How long have you been the head coach at Indian Rock?
This is my second season.
Second season. Well, I don't want to talk too much about him. I'm going to embarrass him, but he played high school football at Satellite High and Satellite Beach. What is Satellite Beach? What is their mascot?
We were the Scorpions.
The Scorpions, okay. Played college at Carson Newman University in Jefferson City, Tennessee. He had an 8-year NFL career with the Seattle Seahawks and Philadelphia Eagles. He signed a historical contract for the fullbacks in the NFL. I won't embarrass him about the details about that. But,
are you sure you're not embarrassing him now?
Well, I asked him for a loan back there, and he just laughed at me. But anyway, we have the players on stage. Number 3, we have Armand Mansfield. He's linebacker. Armani, I'm sorry. I saw the hype. Yeah, sorry about that. Linebacker, running back, 5'10", 220. You're a senior?
No, junior.
You're a junior, okay. You have all juniors up here?
No, we got a few seniors.
A few seniors? Okay, I got those years wrong. Okay. Anyway, so how long you been playing running back and linebacker, and which do you like to do best?
I played D-tackle majority of high school, but I'm just now getting back in the groove of linebacker and running back. Right. And I love linebacker more. It's more physical. It describes me.
I'm going to guess that as a running back, you like to run people over.
Of course.
Yeah. Good. And next we have number 4, Noah. Say your last name.
Mortalite.
That's pretty easy to say. You're a defensive back and wide receiver.
Yes, sir.
And you're 5'6", 165. Mm-hmm. And which do you like better, DB or wide receiver?
Wide receiver. I like scoring.
Yeah. Well, you can score at DB.
Yeah.
And next we have number 11, Reese Barbero. He's a Barbaro. Man, I'm really chopping him up today.
Okay.
Barbaro.
Take your time.
You got a DB. He's a DB and wide receiver.
Yes, sir.
6 foot, 185. And which do you prefer?
DB. I play safety. Love it.
So you want to shut down Noah?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is that how it works?
24/7.
All right. Okay, and now number 7, we have Logan Cox. Did I get your name right?
Yeah, you got it right. You got it right.
Name right. Logan Cox. Linebacker. He's 5'11", 218 pounds.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yep. And how long you been playing linebacker?
So when I first started playing football, my 8th grade year, I actually was QB, and then when I came up to varsity that same year, they moved me to outside backer. My freshman year, I played outside backer, and then I was moved to middle linebacker next year. Or the year after that.
Well, since they moved you from quarterback to linebacker and what have you, do you like to knock quarterback?
Yeah, I didn't really like QB.
Yeah.
It was a little bit too much thinking for me. Linebacker, I can just go hit somebody.
Go get them, huh?
Yeah.
And last but not least, we're at it on. This is Lucas, right?
Yes, sir.
Lucas, what's your number down there? Number 5. You're a quarterback.
Yes, sir.
Are you new to the team or?
Yeah, I just transferred this year.
Okay, where'd you transfer from?
I transferred to Tarpon Springs.
Tarpon Springs.
Yeah.
All right. And why did you transfer to Indian Rocks?
Man, I think part of it was Coach Weaver. Man, getting to know him, it's been great. He's a great coach.
I'm not surprised to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, since we got the microphone down there. We don't usually do this early. You have shout-outs to anybody?
Man, I'll shout out my mom, my dad, God, obviously.
I definitely want to shout out God. I want to shout out my family for all they've done for me, getting me here to this point. God, my family, teammates, and coaches.
God, my family, my girlfriend, and all the teammates and coaches.
God, family, coaches. Wouldn't be possible without them.
That's the second girlfriend we heard today. Yeah. Okay, in 2025, you won your district, and you made the playoffs, correct?
No, they didn't win the district.
Oh, well, I've got my information wrong. Well,
it's okay.
Would you?
if you want to throw it out there, we'll take it. I mean,
Tell me what you did last year.
We went 4-7 and ended up going to the playoffs.
You went to the playoffs. Let me strike the district thing.
Regional quarterfinals.
Yeah, I see that. Made the playoffs, regional quarterfinals. Well, that's great.
Yeah,
that's great.
Very fortunate.
How would you describe last year's team?
It was new for me, but I think we were a team that was resilient. It was a big shift and a change to the culture too. But I thought we were resilient. We were tough. Started off the season with a tough game in Lakewood. And kind of just started to progress from there. But very resilient bunch of guys and very tough bunch of guys.
Well, this season you've got 4 returning starters on offense and 6 on defense. You've got key games August 21st. You're playing the Haines City Hornets. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They beat Lakeland one time 2-0.
Amen. Tough team. Tough team.
That was a long time ago. August 28th, you're playing Seffner Christian. And October 2nd, you're at Mount Dora Christian. Have you ever played there before?
Never played there.
Have you ever been there before?
Nope. I know they're runner-ups, state runner-ups from last year?
Yeah, it's a beautiful stadium. It's like on the side of a hill, and it's beautiful. Brand new stadium. Everything's clean and nice. You been there, Josh?
I've been through the town of Mount Dora. I will say that the scenery is beautiful. So enjoy your little trip there for that, because that'll be.
Oh no, we will be there for business.
Huh?
We'll be there for business.
They'll be there for business.
They'll be.
Yeah. In your SSA South, what was some of the teams you're looking to play? And
I mean, as far as the SSA South, I mean, I know they just kind of came out with that bracket, but I mean, we're going to be playing teams, of course, like like Seffner, Mount Dora, of course. So it's a variety of teams in there, so I'm excited about it.
Okay, well, good.
Mark, I'm going to piggyback on that one for the thing about the SSA. What led y'all to go from being the FSA into the SSA? What kind of led that decision to go to switch associations? Because I know that that's been a big thing, during the off season with, where do we stay at? Do we stay SSA? Do we go FSA? Do we go to the FSA Independent League? What made y'all decide this was the best route?
For us, man, it was just about our kids and what we wanted to do. We wanted to be in a league where the competition can be equal playing field. Of course, me being the competitor that I am, it doesn't matter where you play football. Whether you're FSHA or SSA, it's no difference. At the end of the day, you better show up and play football, no matter who you are. So for us, man, we wanted to make that change for our kids and what we wanted to do and what we wanted to accomplish. And so that's what we did as far as the change goes.
Armani, when did you start playing football?
I was 4 years old.
You were 4 years old?
Yes.
Yeah, I started at 3, but I think you're doing better than I did. Did you play youth football?
I did.
Well, I imagine you started at 4. Of course you did. You played flag football?
I did, yes.
Did you play with or against anybody this year?
I played with Logan Cox on U12 at Largo Little League.
Okay, all right. Well, what are you planning on doing after you finish high school?
Plan is to go to college, but only God knows my future, so give it all to him.
There you go. Noah, same question. What would you like to do when you finish high school?
I'm going to go play college baseball.
Really? Okay.
Yes, sir.
What position?
Shortstop.
Shortstop. So that means you're the most athletic player on the team, isn't that right?
Like to think so.
And skilled. That's usually it. Yeah. Well, good. And you have any idea where you want to go to school?
I have an idea, yeah.
Yeah, but you don't want to say?
No, I don't want to say.
All right. Reese?
Yes, sir.
What are your plans after you finish high school?
Go to college.
Yeah. And do you know where you'd like to go?
No idea.
Yeah.
Whatsoever.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. You might take a year off maybe and then
No, not a gap year. No. I'm not like that, sir.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Logan, what are your plans once you get out?
Definitely go to college for football, but if that ends up not being the case, either doing sports medicine in college or trying to be a veterinarian. Okay. I've always loved animals, I like taking care of them.
And you, Lucas?
Definitely go to college, hopefully play football in college. If not, get my business degree.
Awesome. You guys play any other sports? Lucas, you play any other sports? I know.
Man, I like
focusing on football.
I like to play golf a little bit for fun. But
oh, good. Yeah.
You got it. Okay. I do track and field as well on the side.
Do you do?
I do the 100, shot put, and javelin.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I might do the hurdles next year. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
What's your favorite thing?
Definitely javelin. I made the States for that this past year.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I play baseball with Noah.
Yeah.
Me and him, dynamic duo. Something like that.
What are you?
Center field.
Center field. Oh,
yes,
so you're the
pitcher.
two most athletic players on the team.
You know it?
Then.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
Okay. Well, we could just keep going on and on. That went too fast, Josh.
Too fast, but I know it. Time goes quick.
Did you want to ask some questions?
Oh, I've got a couple of questions. I'm going to go ahead and just drop on in. And first, guys, get ready. Get your thinking caps on quick because you're going to have to do quick answers on this. Would you rather be being remembered for talent or leadership?
Leadership.
Leadership. Talent. Everyone else is going to say leadership, so I'm going to be the odd one out.
He's being a leader by doing that.
I'd say leadership, but it depends on the circumstance, honestly.
Leadership, definitely, as a quarterback, you got to be the leader of the team.
Oh, awesome. And then, all right. And last but not least, Reels or TikToks?
Don't really matter to me. I watch Reels and TikToks.
Also, both ways, huh?
I feel like they're kind of the same thing.
I'd say definitely Reels. My dad gets on me about how much I watch them during the day. So, I don't really watch TikTok. Never kind of understood it. I don't know. It don't make sense to me.
The Reels comments are way better on Instagram.
Yeah, definitely Reels. I like how people interact with them more.
It go both ways. I feel like Reels are funnier, though.
Josh, I got one more thing that Brad advised me to ask now. You as players, are you going to ask Coach Weber? I understand he can sing the national anthem before the game.
I did hear about this.
Yeah, I've heard this is really.
I did hear about this.
I will say it's one of my many gifts.
One of your many gifts. I love it.
Can we get a little preview?
But we don't. Wait.
There's a video.
Can you sing my time for us?
We might have to hold for the video, or we might have to get Coach to do it like in the photo shoot or something like that.
We'll call the record company.
We'll have to come back to that later.
I embarrassed you twice now.
You
But yeah,
good, baby, you good.
No, absolutely. Well, you got any final things to say, Mark?
No, I just know that Indian Rocks has got a reputation now. We hear people talk about how good a team you are and the program you have, and like they say, oh man, we got to play Indian Rocks. Just want you to know that.
All right. Well, y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center in beautiful Tampa, Florida. We'll be right back right after this with the St. Petersburg Catholic Barons up next. And we'll be right back right after this. Welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Here is your host, Brad Richardson.
Beautiful. beautiful there, Josh. Thank you for that. All right, of course, welcome now to the stage, the St. Catholic Barons. Guys, thank you for being here today. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How y'all feeling today? There we go. Universal right there. Off to a great start. So, guys, go ahead and introduce yourself, what year you are, and what position you play.
Chase Burrell. I play quarterback, class of 2027.
I'm Tylen Huff. I play safety. I'm class of 2027.
Larry Christian III, class of 27, and I play running back and linebacker.
My name is Roquoy Taylor. I play defensive tackle, class 2027.
Better known as what, though?
Chop.
Okay, well, before we go back down here, how'd you get that nickname?
I got it early. I was in the backyard doing drills with my dad. We was on the ladder. He was just saying, you got to chop. And ever since then, I just been sticking to the name everywhere I go. That's what people call me.
So it's always Chop. Never. The only time you'll hear that name is when you graduate, right?
Right.
All righty. So, all right, guys. So let's start with this real quick. You had a great season last year, 12-1, undefeated before going into during the playoffs. Excuse me. You did lose to Carl Newman. Coach, I just want to ask you real quick. What was one of the takeaways you had from that game?
Yeah, I mean, I think anytime you play against a program like that, who eventually was the state champion, you know, like you're able to learn from what it looks like. You know, obviously we had a great season, but when you play a team like that, like you're able to see where we come up short. You know, and I think the wins you learn, but the losses you learn even more. And obviously they're painful when they happen. But for us, like that really sets the standard of what we need to work on for the season. And we're excited to be able to take the lessons that we've learned from there and apply them to 2026.
Absolutely. I mean, looking at some of the teams that you're going to be playing, I mean, you're going to be having Carrolwood Day. You're going to obviously have Northside Christian. Tampa Catholic will be one of them, and also CCC. You know, you play a lot of great teams here in the county and also in the Tampa Bay area. Looking at those teams, how do you prep yourself for going up against that competition? What's the one way you keep these guys focused?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's always got to be internally focused. Like, I think for any program, like, obviously, like, who you play every single week changes, but, like, what you can control is you. You know, we talk about control the controllables all the time, and we can't control what they do and how hard they work. We can only control what we do and how hard we work and how, you know, together we are as a program. And that's something that we talk about from day one of the off season and into even every single week. You know, it's about us.
Yeah, absolutely. Just real quick, take me into the spring football game that you guys had. Who'd you face again?
So we played Winter Haven High School.
Okay. All right. So we're going to go down the line here. Guys, how did it feel to get the pads back on and play against Winter Haven?
It's always a great feeling, especially after a long off season when we've been working as hard as we have been. So it felt great to line up against another color jersey, and we had a blast. It was a good experience.
Awesome.
I mean, yeah, like what Chase said, I mean, it felt good to be back. We just love to compete, and glad we got to.
Absolutely. What about you, Larry?
It was a great feeling putting it back on the pads and good competition.
I take it you were ready to get out there, Chop, right?
Yeah, it was definitely great coming back. I'll say that's what we was ready to play. We looked ready. We played good. So.
Mm-hmm. So, what were some of the takeaways that you had from that game? You know, what's some of the things that you guys wanted to improve on during the summer?
Yeah, I mean, I think from that game, it was really nice to see some of the young pieces step up. You know, some of the guys who had, you know, maybe secondary roles last year having to step up into starting roles and really, really do a great job. You know, you never know, but when the lights are on, like that's when it's game time. And some of those guys did an awesome job, and we're excited to see what they do in the fall.
Absolutely. All right, so guys, you know, this is the fun part. You can talk about yourselves a little bit. So I guarantee you this guy right here gave you some goals and some things you had to work on this summer. We're going to start with this. What did he want you to specifically do? Chase, pass it on down.
Yeah, so there's always room for improvement in the classroom. Obviously, we had tons of success last year as passing and rushing as a team, but where I want to improve the most was just my overall football IQ. There's always room for improvement. As you get to the next level and the next level and the next level, it's always more advanced. So I would say just prepping myself for the next couple of years in college. That was my main focus.
Did he give you a goal in the gym this summer that you need to do?
Absolutely. Him and Coach Juice, weight goals, certain lifts. You know, for quarterbacks, it's a little bit different as far as like your typical lifts that your skill guys, linemen do. But yeah, I'm just very thankful for the opportunity to be motivated by such a good group of people.
All right. What about you, bud?
I mean, just take lead of the defense, take some young guys under my wing, you know, just get better, get faster, smarter, better IQ, you know, all that.
Yeah. What about in the gym?
Gym, just get faster.
That's it? Just get
stronger,
faster?
all that.
Do you remember what your 60 was?
My 60?
60-yard dash.
Oh.
40, excuse me, 40, sorry.
40, I think I was at like a 4.7, trying to get down to a 4.5, 4.6.
Okay, all righty.
My goals was being a better leader and try to get faster. In the weight room, getting stronger, getting my bench up and my squat up.
What about you? Did you have a 40 record that you did?
I did run like a 4.8 and then it went down to like a 4.5.
All right, Chop.
Some goal I got this year, coming in as a leader on the team, definitely stepping up front on the defense side of the ball. I say some goal that I got in the weight room is getting a little bit more stronger and cutting down like a couple more pounds, and just so I can move a little bit more better.
All right, cool. A little more agility and all. So, all right. So now, obviously, those are goals you set in the gym and also conditioning. So you guys had to bond during the summer. You had to form that brotherhood. I mean, you had that successful season last year. So something went right there in terms of team bonding. Now, what were some of the things you did this summer to get closer as a family?
I would say it starts with the end of practice, our competition. I mean, almost every practice, a couple times a week, we'll just compete against the guys, make it fun. You know, it's not always football related. Sometimes it's, you know, reaction time, that kind of thing. And then as well, on top of that, I always try to get the receivers together and build that chemistry within the guys. I think that had a lot to do with the success that we had last year, just playing for each other. It's always very important playing for each other, no selfishness within the team. So I think that allows us to come out on top.
So I want to ask you this real quick. You know, with Coach Inchar, what is he looking for in a leader? You're the QB, so obviously you're going to be leading the team a lot, and obviously we'll ask you guys too, by the way, down the line. So, but what does he expect from you as a leader?
I would say lead by example is a big one, always, because as the quarterback, all the eyes are on you, and I think it's very important to do the little things right for especially the underclassmen, because eventually they're going to start filling these roles that when we're graduated, it's them next up. So. I would say doing the little things right, being a good example for everyone watching, because especially as the quarterback, all eyes are always on you.
Exactly. Go ahead, Taylor.
And I mean, so for this getting team bonding, I mean, we're always looking out for each other. You know, always, even after practice, we'll get some guys together, get some work in, or get food, or
most popular place to get food.
I mean, we like Chick-fil-A, Chipotle.
Oh, man.
It's right down the road. So.
Is it always
Are you stealing my questions, Brad?
No. I didn't steal your. No. They're the ones that answered those here. Come on, Josh. So is it a bowl or is it a burrito?
I mean, it depends how I'm feeling. It depends. Like, if I'm hungry, I'll get a burrito. But if I'm, like, not too hungry, I might just get a bowl.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead, Larry.
What Chase said, like, competition, and then probably, like, after practice, we probably go to each other's houses, go in the pool, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, with the summer and all that, you got to cool off and all. So, yeah. So what's he looking for in a leader with you?
For a leader, just helping out the young guys, especially like a running back, like make sure their footwork good and make sure they hand off the ball good. That's it.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Chop.
Yeah, I'll definitely say the competing, definitely one of the things I like.
Team bonding, dude.
Team bonding. Oh yeah.
Oh, good.
Definitely going to eat after practice and stuff like that. Definitely, I'm all for that. So,
you know, I mean, with the Olympic,
an answer right there.
Yeah, I mean, with the World Cup, everyone's been talking about either Waffle House or ranch dressing. So,
definitely hit up Waffle House.
Hey, that's going to be like if you had a midnight practice and all that's afterwards. So, now, guys, I want to go down the line real quick. You all are seniors. Where have you committed to it with schools and all that? What's the next step?
I haven't committed yet, but I'm definitely looking to play college football and study sports medicine.
Okay, nice.
Haven't committed nowhere yet, but I'm planning on playing college football, and then if that don't go right, probably a business.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, same here. I haven't committed anywhere yet, but I know definitely I want to major in business and maybe a minor in engineering.
Finally, QB?
Yeah, still to be determined, but I'd say as of now, I'm letting God handle it. You know, just trying to do whatever I can to make this season the best one possible. So
absolutely, but there's offers. You are getting offers out there as well.
Yes,
so the next step is paved away. So finally, real quick, I mean, Coach, you talked about the golden standard. That's kind of what defines the program and all. Guys, just real fast, you know, the golden standard, what does it mean to you?
I would say like we've discussed, doing the little things right, setting a good example for the young guys, as everybody eventually will grow into our role as seniors and upperclassmen, and just being the best role model possible for the younger guys.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, just showing up every day, setting the tone, putting the work in. That's the gold standard, just getting the best you can out of yourself and everyone else around you.
Mm-hmm.
Leading a good example and showing your best version of yourself.
I say coming in every day, ready to go.
Absolutely.
All right. So to wrap this up, we're going to have a little fun here real quick here with a couple of questions. First up, playing loose or playing locked in? What is your take?
I think you definitely have to be locked in to an extent. You can't be goofing off before the game and then just expect to go in open-minded. But I would say also playing loose has its advantages as well, because if you overthink, that can cause issues down the line, especially in those heat of the moment, like fourth quarter kind of high-pressure moments.
I mean, I'm agree with Chase. I think a little bit of both is great, but I think if I had to choose one, I'd always love to be locked in, stay focused, one mind, one mission,
Staying locked in.
Locked in. I'm going to say locked in for sure.
It's half and half.
All right. You keep the microphone right there, because coffee or smoothies real quick on the fly?
Smoothie.
Smoothies.
I'll have to go smoothies.
Smoothies. Never been a caffeine guy.
Oh, gosh.
Coach?
Coffee all the way.
Oh.
All day, every day.
Hey, are you in that Starbucks drive-thru every day at 6 a.m.?
Gotta make your own coffee at home.
Oh, okay.
Black coffee to start the day.
So no Keurig
Nothing
machine
fancy.
at home?
No, nothing fancy.
You actually grind everything, huh?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
It's the process.
All right. So, guys, once again, thank you for being here today. Good luck on the season. We'll be watching you, of course. We'll be seeing how far you go and all that. So, liking the schedule you have. And like I said, we look forward to seeing what you guys can do. I might even try to get down to a St. Pete Catholic game. So,
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
All right. We're watching the 2020. Y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Joining us now with the Clearwater Central Catholic Marauders, here's your host, Mark Cannon.
As Josh said, we have the Clearwater Central Catholic Marauders. They've moved up to 2A from 1A this year. They're in Class 2A, District 6. They get to still play Berkeley Prep. And they got Boca Ciega, Calvary Christian, Lakewood, and Tampa Catholic. That sounds like a good racket conference to be in. A lot of fun to play. A challenge.
Yeah, we the exciting part about our schedule this year is we actually get to play a group of teams that, for one reason or the other, we haven't been able to play up to this point. I mean, we've done a lot of traveling in recent years. I mean, we played a homecoming game 2 years ago against St. Francis out of Maryland because scheduling isn't always the easiest thing for us. But now we got a 6-team district with, we've played Berkeley and Tampa Catholic, which I think are our rivals because they play us every year. And now we get to play some teams that haven't played us every year.
Why wouldn't they play you?
You'll have to ask them that.
Coach is like, you have to ask them.
Yeah, we're excited about it. I mean, we consider ourselves one of the better programs in Pinellas, and there's Lakewood has had a good run, and Calvary's had some good runs, and so now we get to sort of settle on the field, which is an exciting thing for us.
Oh, good. Well, Coach Chris, this head coach Chris Harvey, already spoke to us here. You're in your 26th season. Is that right?
No, sir. This is my 11th season.
And I've got bad info.
I'm 45 years old, so I have not been here.
I did not supply that info.
Sometimes it feels like I've been here 26 years, but it has not been 26 years.
But it feels like it just feels like yesterday you took over, but it's been a while now.
Yeah. This will be finished year 10 last year. This will be my 11th. So.
Okay, you've been to 3 state finals.
Yes.
I was there. Chase had to start there, right?
Yeah.
I was there. You guys could have won that game. I'm telling you. Coach, you played football for the Miami Hurricanes?
I did. I was there from 99 to 04.
And you had a national championship,
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes, sir,
That's
2001.
Right. I live down in Palm Beach County. I hear about the U all the time. You played college football at Fairmont State? No, you coached at Fairmont State. I'm sorry.
Yep.
It's North Alabama. You were at FSU and Glenville State.
Yes, sir.
Right. You've coached multiple NFL players. You guys went 20-25 last year, 10-3, District 2-0. You made it to the 3rd round regional final. What would be your final conclusion about last year's season?
I think that for most teams, a 10-3 season would be a good year. Our 2 regular season losses were against state champion Cardinal Mooney and then Venice, which is a perennial state power, and then we lost in the regional final to Carrolwood. But I know these guys and I know our program, and that's just not good enough for us. I think that we were very young, and anytime you have a down year, you can sit and create a lot of excuses for yourself. But I think that the best thing that these guys, our team led by these guys have done is sort of not accepted that 10-3 year, not accepted that season not ending the way that we had wanted it to. And to be honest, we probably had our best off season since I've been here, which is sort of scary for some of those teams on our schedule because, we're a very talented group. We're a very experienced group. We've got 4 guys that are, 4-year players for us. They've got, all 4 of them have played in 2 state championship games. We have a quarterback that started in a state championship game. If you look at the numbers, last year's graduating class played in and won in more games than anybody in Pinellas County history. And if these guys can turn around and just duplicate what we considered to be a down year last year, they'll replace those guys. So we're excited about what we have coming back and ready for the season.
Well, I was at your spring jamboree there in Lakeland, and you guys were very impressive. And I agree with you. The talent is spread out all over the roster. That's what I saw.
It's sort of funny how high school football works sometimes. We don't really care much about rankings. We sort of do get fueled by rankings sometimes, but you play a spring jamboree against 2 teams that you combine, beat by 6 touchdowns, and somehow they're both ranked ahead of you in the state rankings. So
well, that's
we're always looking for ways to be motivated, and we're ready to go with that. So.
Controversial, yeah. All right, first of all, we've got Chase Barrett, number 3 here. He's the quarterback. He's 6 foot 265. He's a senior. Is that right?
On some days he's close to 265, but he's 230. 230. I didn't say that.
I didn't eat lunch today, so I'm sorry about all that. You threw for 1,938 yards, correct? I got that right? Okay, and you 20 televisions. He had 20 touchdowns. You rushed for quite a few yards, 604 yards, 5 TDs. When I was at that jamboree, y'all played Evans. So I was sitting in the stands, and they looked at Chase before they played, and they go, "Oh, he's got to be the running back." And and then they saw he was a quarterback, and they said, "Oh, he's a running back playing quarterback."
Well, in that game, he played quarterback, running back,
I know,
linebacker, defensive end.
Well, Chase, which do you like? You like playing quarterback the best?
I would say I like playing quarterback, but I'm down to play anywhere. Anywhere team needs me, coach needs me to go. So. Right.
You hurt your shoulder or something in that game, didn't you?
Nah, I got the wind knocked out of me.
You got the wind knocked out of you? You were stretching out to score.
I laid down on the ball, and I just stayed there.
Yeah.
He was hurt. The ball was dead.
All right, and next we have number 66, Jackson Eds. He's a guard, nose guard, and center. So you're in the middle, buddy.
Yes, sir.
How you like that?
That's good.
Which one do you like the best?
I like center the most.
Really?
Yeah.
And why is that?
I like making like the strength calls and like IDing the linebackers and stuff.
You
Just
prefer that instead of somebody knocking? It's okay knocking on your head?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And you're, I hope I get this right, 6 foot?
Yeah.
265. Okay, and you're a 4-year starter.
Yes, sir.
How'd you manage that? That's pretty good at CCC.
Yeah. My freshman year, I got an opportunity. Left guard got hurt. Came in. Never looked back after that.
Wow.
So.
Wow. Fantastic. Next to him, we have number 17. How you say first name?
Decarius Williams.
I'm gonna mess it up.
Yeah, I know. Everyone messes up every time we
Did
say
you say
it.
that again?
Decarius.
Decarius. Okay. You're a linebacker.
Yes, sir.
You're a running back. You're 5'11", 205. You're a 3-year starter.
Yes, sir.
And you're also the short yardage running back.
Yes, sir.
And what do you like? You like that, the short yardage running back? What does that mean?
I get scored a lot of touchdowns.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
They have a special play for you?
A lot of special plays for
More
me.
than one?
More than one.
Okay. That's great. Let's see. And then last but not least, number 4.
5.
Oh, number 5, Davion's not here, right?
Yep.
Okay. Number 5, you're going to need to tell me who you are. Tell me about you.
My name is Jason Chavello. I'm 5'9", 170, and I play outside linebacker.
Okay. And you're a senior, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, I will say this about CCC's defense. I've never seen it. Well, I shouldn't say never seen a team. They're the best, most active DBs and linebackers and the whole defense. Y'all are crazy. Like there's a light and the bugs are going at it. They just crash into everybody. I'm like, watch this team. I enjoy watching y'all play defenses. What is your other team? And I've been to see you guys play quite a bit. Let's see. This year, 2026, in addition to your district games, you're not hiding from anybody, are you?
No, sir.
On August 21st, which is that kickoff classic?
I think that's week 1.
Week 1. Yeah. You play Palmetto at Manatee, the Tigers. And then September 4th, you get to play Logan Flattery and what's the receiver's name? Oh, wait, he's going to Florida.
Yeah.
And Logan's
the
going
Florida
to
receiver.
FSU. Well, they're a talented team.
Yeah,
so
very talented.
You didn't play them last year, did you?
No, we played Palmetto last year in the spring game before last season, but Port Charlotte, actually, Mr. Flaherty is family to one of our linebacker coaches. So.
Oh, okay. So you get an FSU quarterback on September 4th, and then you get to play Cardinal Mooney this year, right?
We do.
So now you get the Gators quarterback, too.
And as a Miami guy,
I know.
Look forward to those
I know you
things,
do.
Yeah.
The big 3, right?
I don't know the 3, but that's okay.
And then you go down to Mooney for that, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, and then you play Calvary Christian will be a tough one as well.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah. You're returning 8 starters on offense and 7 starters on defense. How do you see the carryover from last year's team to this year?
I think we talked about experience before. I mean, we have a lot of returners But the experience we have isn't just 1 year guys. They're guys that have, like I said, I mean, we have all 4 of these guys have played in 2 state championship games. Every year our schedule it becomes a who's who of Florida high school football, and we sort of like it that way. There are some places that try to schedule wins, and we're not one of those. We try to schedule the best we could possibly schedule, so we're just looking forward to rolling out there and see where we can go.
I'll do something real quick.
Yep.
Chase, what do you plan on doing once you get out of high school? I know you want to play football. But.
I want to play college ball, but if that doesn't go as well as I want it to go, I want to major in business and entrepreneurship.
Okay. We were short on time. Shout out. You want to shout out to anybody?
My coaches, my mom, most definitely. My older brother just keep pushing me, keeping my head straight, and I always got to thank God.
There you go.
Yeah, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ first. I want to shout out my parents, my older brother, my family really pushed me a lot, and my coaches.
Shout out God first, most definitely. My mom, my dad, my grandma, my granddad, the rest of the family.
I want to shout out my parents, my brothers, and definitely God. I mean, every single one of them has put a lot into my life, and I love that they're there for me.
There you go. Josh?
All right, as we are in the final minutes here of this for here on stage here, guys, got a couple of questions I'm going to throw out to you here, and I'm going to start with staying hungry or staying humble, and in just a little snippet why.
I definitely like to stay hungry. Humble's definitely a big thing, but if you're hungry, then that humbleness doesn't really matter. If you keep going and pushing, you know what I mean?
For me, I love staying hungry. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say staying hungry. Just always wanting to compete.
I'm going to go with staying hungry as well. Just knowing that we're a big doubted team, it's a lot to prove. So staying hungry, that's the biggest thing to do.
No, and last but not least, guys, Netflix or YouTube?
I'm going to go YouTube just because I don't really watch movies. I like SpongeBob. You feel me?
That's probably my best answer all day of all these questions.
Yeah, I would say YouTube. Netflix is weak.
Ooh. For me, it depends on the situation. At night, I'd probably rather YouTube or something. But in the day, I like Netflix.
I like Netflix. I'm a big movie guy. Love the movies.
Wow, absolutely.
I'm YouTube, but my wife likes Netflix, so she's in one room and I'm in the other.
Absolutely. All right. Well, we're gonna.
All right. Well, thank you, fellas, and Coach. Did a wonderful job. We wish you the best and good luck this season. And God bless.
Good luck this season for sure, guys. And we'll see. I think. All right, y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FloydHSFootball.com and the FloydHSFootball.com YouTube channel. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center here in Tampa. And joining us now is our host, Brad Richardson with the Palm Harbor University Hurricanes.
It's PHU, correct? Makes it easy.
PHU, okay, we'll go PHU.
And just the Canes. We're going to keep it simple. I grew up here, guys. It's always the Canes, no matter what. So, first of all, thank you guys for being here. Let's introduce you guys. Let's meet the Canes right now. Starting with you, buddy.
Graham Pitcock, class of 27, play receiver and safety.
Mm-hmm.
John Daniels, class of 27, play tight end and defensive end.
All right.
Alejandro Henriquez, class of 27. I play receiver and D-end.
All right. And, Coach, introduce yourself.
Mike Mulaney.
And how long
class of 99.
Oh, class. Oh, you're an alumni of Palm Harbor,
no,
right? Oh,
I'm saying class.
Oh, class of 99. Damn.
45.
But then if you're not Palm Harbor, then where are you from?
Alpena, Michigan.
Oh gosh,
Wow.
I can't even probably find that on the map. Probably.
I would do the hand thing, but I really don't want to do that. So.
And this is what the season is for you.
As head coach, I think it's 8th or 9th.
Oh wow!
But I've been there 21 years now.
So you're definitely familiar with this program and the expectations. So, all right, guys, let's just go back with this real quick. Last season, 6-5. Of course, you graduated 28 seniors, and unfortunately, that missed the playoffs by a field goal and all that. I mean, but you know what I always say is you learn from that. You learn from that, and taking that game, Coach. What did you learn from that overall? I mean, it's not just a field goal; it was the whole game itself, first quarter to the last quarter.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you get in situations about how you finish games, or obviously putting yourself in situations where you don't have to. There for a second. Getting yourself in position where you have to come back in games, and there's a couple games last year where we just make a few more plays. We made the FHSA playoffs, but we didn't. So, I mean, you learn from that. You move on because every game's different.
Yeah.
And every team's different. Like I said. Or like you said, we had a lot of seniors last year. I think this year we have 8 seniors, so we're a really, really young football team. So everything's different, but you try to learn as much as you can.
Absolutely. All right, guys, going down the line and all, you just had spring football, correct? What was your takeaway from those games, from the game?
I mean, I think we're a young squad, got a lot to learn, lots to get better with this summer, and I think we're making the right strides to get into the season, have a great year.
But, John, it felt good to probably get back in the pads, though, right?
Oh, for sure. I love playing Northeast and Seminole. It was a lot of fun, good competitive environment, and yeah.
I mainly took away that, we have a lot of stuff to work on with our younger guys. We as seniors need to step up as leaders and, really guide them into the right direction. But, I really have big hopes for this team.
Yeah. Talking about leadership and all that, Coach, what's some of the expectations that you have of your captains and leadership in general on this team?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we have 8 or 9 seniors on this roster, so these guys have to have the best season they've had in the program. And one of the things that we've talked about as a staff is one of our downfalls at Palm Harbor in years past is sometimes our seniors don't have their best season their senior year. They kind of peaked out as their junior years. So, I think this kid right here, Graham, is one of the most underrated players in Pinellas County. So he has to make the plays for us this year. John is probably our most versatile player. We need him on offense and defense. Alejandro gets an opportunity to really step up this season. So, we got to look for our seniors to make plays because the guys behind them are, in a lot of cases probably would be on JV teams, but they have to step up, and I think they will, but we really have to have these guys be leaders for us this season.
Absolutely. Luckily you guys didn't switch class, you didn't switch districts, so you're used to seeing the same teams that you've seen and all that, unless there's a change.
That have changed. We were in a district with Eastlake, Largo, and Steinbrenner. Now we have Alonzo, Strawberry, Crest, and Steinbrenner, yeah.
Steinbrenner. And of course I also noticed that you put Parrish on the schedule and all, so.
Yeah, that was... I kind of knew their coach a little bit, so we had scheduled them the last 2 years, and so we kind of just kept that tradition going of going over the bridge and playing them.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask about that real quick. Yeah. But, one of the games that is most important on there, and you guys are going to answer this, of course. I grew up here, and we know all about it, and none other the Clash of the Coast. All right. Whenever you guys in Tarpon play each other, it's always interesting. It's always, by the way, in Pinellas County, unless it's a true rivalry game, that's the second one. Seminole and Osceola, but that one is always interesting to watch, and some of the comments are always interesting too. But what is it like to play against that rival?
You know, they like to talk a lot on Instagram.
But coach tells you to,
Oh yeah,
yeah, he tells you to just avoid that.
Try to stay off that, but you see it, and it definitely fuels the flame. Ready to play them every year.
And how'd you guys do last year?
We beat them. We killed them last year.
Final score?
35-7.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's always one of my favorite games to play each year because the crowd is always good, and it's just a good environment to play in.
Trash talk is on another level. Physicality is on another level, and it's always great to go out there and prove yourself that you're the better team, and hoisting that trophy really felt great last year. So we're hoping to make it 2 years in a row.
Absolutely. All right, guys. So had spring football, had some good results from it. So, but as coach is, he's going to want you to have some goals that you need to work on during the summer. Let's start with you, Bud. Graham, what did he want you to do?
My goal was to get bigger and faster, and I think so far I've done that. Put on like 10 pounds. So
what are you benching at now?
Benching not great, but like 195.
Okay, well, you're close. You're close to 200. All right, go ahead. Go on, John.
Probably stepping up as a leader, taking all the younger guys in under my wing, and then working on my conditioning because, like you said, I'm going to be on both sides of the ball the whole game. So I'll be probably have to be in the best shape of my life for that.
Mm-hmm.
For me, really just working on my craft, working on route running, hands, and all that. So, yeah.
So, obviously now summer conditioning is going on, but obviously you guys got a bond. You got to form a brotherhood and all. What's some of the stuff outside of conditioning that you've done to basically get everybody together?
Well, almost every day after practice, all the guys go to Chick-fil-A, get some breakfast.
Oh, not the lunch, but the breakfast.
Oh, yeah, breakfast.
Oh, okay.
Chicken minis, that's where it's at.
Oh, okay.
Breakfast.
Sometimes a few of the guys will go to the beach together, just to chill.
Yeah. But let me ask you this. You guys practice on the beach as well? Practice?
No.
You don't do that? I've heard a lot of beach practice days today, so.
Yeah, and then we've been lately just trying to get to the fields as much as we can. Sometimes it's not possible, but whenever we have free time, we try to get that work in outside of summer workouts.
Yeah. And one thing I actually haven't had a chance to ask today is that with every game day, there's always traditions and all. Is there something that you guys do before each and every home game that kind of gets you hyped, gets you locked in?
We all spend the time together in the locker room. We have a mandatory sticking together after school, and yeah, we get going.
But how do you guys get focused in? How do you get locked in though? Is someone getting everybody hyped up in the locker room?
Oh yeah, we got music going. All the guys, camaraderie.
Who's the loudest though?
Loudest?
It's John. Okay.
He's the motivator over here.
He's the motivator. He's the one that gives the motivational speech.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Okay, so what I want to ask now is, did any of you participate in any camps this summer?
Yeah, I've participated in. I went to UAB. I've been to Miami, Ohio.
Wow,
Yeah.
been all over the place.
Yeah. Those are two so far.
So, what did you get from those camps?
Got to get better. Definitely competition, high competition. So I realized that I gotta put more work in.
Yeah.
Get ready for the next level.
All right, go ahead, bud.
I've been a little busy, so I haven't had a chance to go to any camps yet this summer.
He was in Alaska.
Oh, it was Alaska. Oh.
Me, I only went to one. I went to USF. I mainly took away that, there's a lot of great competition out there. It was a big camp, so I just know I need to get, my skills down, my agility down, and, work on my craft more.
Absolutely. So, all right. So, with everything that goes around the county and people just talking on Instagram and everything, how do you guys block out the noise from all that? Especially, obviously when you guys play tarpon, but people are going to be talking about this and talking about that, transfers and all. How do you just block that out? How do you just ignore that stuff? Social media is social media. How does coach tell you to do that exactly?
Most of the time, just trying to avoid it, going on it whenever. Stay locked in during the week. Just avoid Instagram, avoid all the talk, and just keep my head down, try and get the win.
Yep.
Just focus on our own work and see what we can do to improve.
Yeah. And me personally, I like to just listen to music to drown out all the outside noise. It really helps in, staying locked in.
What's on the playlist?
A lot of Drake.
A lot of Drake.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So what? All right. So finally, we're gonna do this real quick. Just some shout outs. Family member to say thank you to and all that.
Shout out God. I'd like to shout out my mom, my dad.
What are their names?
Christina and Larry. Gotta shout them out because they keep me focused.
Your sister.
Oh yeah, shout out my sister too.
I want to give my glory to God, and I want to thank all my family members for always supporting me, and my coaches for helping me improve, and my teammates.
First and foremost, all glory to God. I play for Him. I wouldn't be here without Him. I also want to thank, my family members, my mom, my uncle, my aunt. I know you guys are watching, but
we got fans in the stands.
Yeah, you guys have been my number one supporters, and then obviously my coaches. Coach Mulaney, Coach LePayne, Coach Homa, and especially Coach Gino. They've built me into a better football player and also a better man. So,
all right. Guys, we're going to have a little fun here. A couple of questions, and be quick on get your thinking caps off and be quick.
All right.
Quick on your feet. Timing routes or improvising?
I like improvising better.
Ooh.
I like timing it out.
Oh, okay.
I'm more of an improvising type guy.
Now this one's going to be this one I like because get your sweet tooth out. But I'm kind of curious. Ice cream or cookies?
I like ice cream.
What flavor?
Straw Hans has a great Cookie Monster flavor.
Ooh.
Can I do both?
If that okay.
Both. Pizookie from BJ's. Pretty good.
Oh wow. And Coach, I gotta know, ice cream or cookies, man?
Oh, cookie sandwich. That's where it's at. So you got to put them together.
Oh, good answer. Good
answer.
answer.
I like it.
That's a good answer. So, all right. So, once again, guys, thank you for joining us here today. We're going to keep an eye on the Canes this season and all that. All right. And of course, I'm going to be rooting for because I got to be neutral here. Okay. But Clash of the Coast coming up. We'll see who comes out on top with that one as well. So once again, thank you guys for joining us here today. Once again, that's I'm just going to say right now, the PHU Canes. All right. Sound good, guys? All right.
Yeah, that sounds good. And we'll be right back here with the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here at 1 Bucks Place, the AdventHealth Training Center. Coming up, I believe we've got the East Bay Indians over from the south end of Hillsborough County. So we will see them here in a moment here, Brad.
Absolutely. They're waiting in the wings.
All right. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. And joining us now on stage is our host, Mark Cannon, with the East Bay Indians.
Thank you, Josh. And like I said, we've got the East Bay Indians, Gibson, Hillsborough County. This year they're in Class 4A, District 9, which includes Blake, Freedom, Hillsborough, Jesuit, Milton. That's a big, is that right? That's a big district right there.
Yeah, we are for the challenge. I'm not from here, you too, being down here. So, I try not to get too into the teams we play. I don't really know much about anybody we play, and I keep it that way because I feel like it's all about us, with all the talent we got. But, I know Jesuit for sure. Most definitely I've heard that name a couple times, but, like I said, I feel like it's all about us.
That's one at a time anyway.
Yes, sir. Most definitely.
Well, this is head coach DeAndre Simmons. This is his third season as head coach at East Bay. He played high school. We just talked about it at White Station High School in Memphis, Tennessee. He's coached at Palmetto Manatee and Braden River. How did you end up in Indiana?
I just took a leap of faith, honestly. After my playing days, once I came to realization that I wasn't going to be in the NFL, I like the coaching and Memphis. I love Florida. I had a couple trials down here, so I knew for sure I wanted to live in Florida. And I resigned from the job I was in, and I just took a leap of faith. I had a couple of connections with other coaches I played with, and they was at Florida State. They kind of helped me get a coaching job at Cape Coral High School, and it was just God's work. I came in as an OC, and I got the interview for the head coach job, and kind of just progressed from there.
What years were you at Cape Coral?
I was down there in 2014, 2015.
It says that you are bringing the pride back to the Bay.
Yes, sir.
What does that mean?
Well, the unique thing about East Bay, East Bay been open since like 1952, if I'm not mistaken. So I know we live in an area where, the kids got all the leverage as far as transferring here and there, and coach, you kind of got to fight that battle where you want to be old school, my way or the highway, or kind of perform a little bit, be a player's coach. But, like I said, the great thing about East Bay is that we get good talent. Just come to East Bay because their auntie and mom and dad come to East Bay, so the pride in East Bay has always been there.
Level, and trying to become a physical therapist.
Are there any schools you're looking at that you're serious about?
Yeah, I like a couple interests. Bethune, Mercer, FSU. Yeah, those are pretty good schools.
Well, good, fantastic. And next we have number 7, Dorian Edwards. He's an outside linebacker, 6'1", 220 pounds. It says here that he had 42 total tackles last year, 20 solo, 7 tackles for loss, 4.5 sacks, and you intercepted a pass and took it to the house.
Yes,
That's
sir.
all true?
Yes, sir.
Well, tell me about that interception. You took it to the house.
The interception, really, I was just reading the play. When the receiver ran an out route, I just read it, QB threw the ball, seen it in the air. I was like, I gotta go get that. Put one hand out and just grabbed it, took it to the crib.
One hand, you had a glove on that hand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How far did you take it?
I think it was like 40 yards.
Yeah.
Yes,
So you
sir.
saw those eyes of the quarterback and you said, okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, good. What do you plan on doing when you get out of high school? When you graduate, I should say.
Definitely go play college ball somewhere. And if that doesn't work out, I'm a major in veterinarian.
Good. Excellent.
Yes, sir.
And then next we have number 22, Michael Walker. Sorry about that. DB, 6'1", 175. He had 21 total tackles last year, 15 solo, 1 interception, 7 pass breakups. And am I reading you picked up a fumble and took it to the house?
Yes, sir.
Okay, tell me about that play.
My safety came down and made a great hit, and I just picked it up and went to the house.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Who was that against?
Bloomingdale.
Bloomingdale.
Yes, sir.
I know you've played it over in your mind a few times. So, next we have number 6, Richard McClary. He's an athlete. He's 5'10", 175. No, wrong. Okay. Marquise Thornton, you tell me about yourself, Marquise.
My name Marquise Thornton, class of 27. I play free safety and receiver. Last year, I'll say I had 37 total tackles. Most of my tackles were solos. Had an interception. I had at least 3 pass breakups. I was a first team Western Conference DB.
Good.
Or to do more.
You have a good memory, man. Well, Coach, last year you went 6-5.
5.
I hope I have this right. I'm getting it's getting late.
Well,
no,
6 and
somewhat
5. I
it
mean, I
did
took
say
better
6
than
and
that,
5
but
somewhere, but anyway, 5 and 5.
We'll go.
I'll give you that extra game. Okay, and it says here that I believe you may have said that you believe that your team underperformed. Why do you say that?
Just because, man, we loaded with talent. I mean, we have a lot of talent this year. It was the same last year. We were loaded with talent. I kind of think, just with me coming in, kind of being different to what they were used to. As far as we've been running East Bay been running like wing T for the longest. We spread now RPO, so kind of everything was new to them. And I kind of think, as a kid, when I came in, we had a lot of guys transferred in. I think people thought that they forgot that I'm not from here. I kind of think they thought I knew those kids, and they came with me. I was surprised
Why
they
would
came
they think
too.
that with your accent?
I don't know.
how they thought that.
I don't know. But we'll take it though. Maybe that's why the kids came. They like my accent.
I was telling them, believe it or not, I managed a small rap group from the Mississippi Delta, and so when he talks, I'm like, oh, I got it. I understand your word.
Like hustle and flow.
By the way, Coach, the coach in Mark, we got the comments going off in the chat for Michael over here, and then also for Baptista. They calling him a tractor.
Like that. He's cool.
So there you go. The East Bay pride showing up in the chat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love it when the plan come together.
They're not saying anything about me, are they?
No.
All right. So anyway, we got this going into 2026. You've got 5 offensive returning starters. You have 6 on defense. In addition to your district games, which are plenty, on August 21st, you play Riverview. Do you consider them a rival?
Well, I mean, honestly, I consider everybody a rival. It's not about, who's the rival, who we don't like. It's about who we do like. And we don't like nobody but us. So everybody is a rival,
Well, you already said
that'll be a big,
doesn't matter who you play.
Yeah. We don't like anybody. But that'll be that's a pretty big game for sure.
And then August 18th, you play Leonard.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a team theme for this year?
Not really. I'm not a big theme guy. I mean, more than anything, I'm pushing for them to live in the moment. Sometimes these guys, they kind of, they get too high with the highs, too low with the lows, just trying to get them to be more even keeled. Like I said, just going back to with all the talent we got. Like I tell them, we got all the pieces we need. We just got to be the best version of ourselves. So I just, like I said, just handling their emotions when it's good or bad. Because we do a lot of good, too. And they just go crazy when we do good. And when we go bad, they... they just, they very hard on themselves. So, like I said, just staying even keel throughout all the adversity.
Would you like to start with shout-outs of people you like to appreciate?
Yes, sir. I'd like to shout out all my coaches. Well, I'll go God first, But after that, I shout out all my coaches, my mama. One coach I really want to shout out is Coach Simmons and Coach Wills for really trusting me to get right with my grades and everything. looking forward for me to play more in the season, you know, be a leader on the team and everything. So I just want to thank them for what they did for me.
All right. I want to start off by thanking God first, my parents, and then my coaches as well.
First, I want to thank God and my mom for always being there for me since I've been playing football since I was a kid. My dad and definitely Coach J, best outside linebacker coach in the nation. Watch.
I want to first thank God. Then I want to thank my family, Coach Simmons, and all my high school coaches. And also want to thank my personal trainer, Coach Ray. And yeah, thank you.
I got to tell you, the East Bay fan club in the chat is really going off tonight. They're going off.
They must be ready for the season.
They're ready for the season. They're ready for the season. And Mark, I got a couple questions for these guys. We're gonna have a little fun here, as you may have heard. What we've done here last set with the teams here. All right, first up, tough practices are easy games.
I think tough practices because you practice how you play, and yeah.
I definitely say a tough practice because like just working hard makes all of us better, and yeah.
And to piggyback off what they said, tough practices because it makes the game much easier and fun.
I say tough practice because easy games, I barely get play time.
Okay, I got another question for you. All right, traveling or staying home? My God.
I say travel because I like to go on other people's field and take over. So I say travel.
I like to stay home, stadium post.
Definitely like to travel and go to other people's field and win.
I'll say stay home because game field advantage.
Wow, Coach, what about you?
I like to travel too. I mean, I kind of like the whole mindset of going to somebody else's house and making it our home. It's kind of what I do anyway. Like I said, I'm not from here, so it's kind of my ongoing thing. So yeah, I like to go take some.
I was born instead of being a rambling man, we'll be born a traveling man.
Yeah, right. Down Highway 41.
Exactly. But all right,
all right. Well, guys, thank you very much. We appreciate it. Great job. We wish you the best this season and have a wonderful, great season. See what happens.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Sir. Yes, sir.
All right, y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FloydHSFootball.com and the FloydHSFootball.com YouTube channel. We'll be right back right after this. and welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. And joining us now on stage with the Northside Christian Mustangs is our host, Brad Richardson.
Gosh, of course, guys. Thank you for coming to Media Day here. Good afternoon. You guys excited to be here? There we go. Now I'm hearing some volume here, Coach. So we're going to go down the line and introduce yourself, but let's start with this guy to my right. Who are you, sir? Mm-hmm. All right, let's go down the line. Introduce yourself, guys. See what year you are and what your position is.
My name is Zach Watson. I'm a senior, class of 2027. Play DB receiver.
I'm Elijah Woods. I play cornerback receiver, class of 2027.
My name's Evan Lockwood. I'm class of 2027, and I play left guard.
I'm Cody Sanderson, class of 2027. I play running back and linebacker.
All right, guys. So real quick, I'm just going to go through a few different talking points that you guys gave. Last season, you ended with a 7-4 record. Pretty good. I mean, good record for being a first-year head coach and for these guys and all that. So pretty good record. And now, of course, now in 1A District 8, you're going to be facing some tough competition. You have Carrolwood Day, St. Catholic, of course, and Seffner Christian. We talked a little bit before, and Coach, one of the things that you talked about was the pillars.
Right.
The 4 pillars: heart, discipline, and integrity. Correct.
Yes, sir.
Tell me how you integrate that philosophy into these guys.
Yes, sir. So that's a everyday thing. So, with heart, that's being bought into the process. So being all in, being there, making sure that they're going hard, making sure that they're leading. With discipline, that's continuing to go. Even after the initial feeling is gone, just pursuing, being perseverance through everything that's going on. That's how we do that. And then integrity, the little things. So making sure you show up on time, making sure you're wearing the right clothing, the practice shoes, in the weight room, etc.
Yeah.
So those things are just instilled every day. And, those are all like the little things that these guys really can grow to. And then it helps them become young men, in the society.
Yeah.
And obviously knowing Christ as well.
Of course, yeah.
That's the main thing.
Absolutely. We're just going to recognize some things about you guys real quick. Mr. Watson. So let's see here. Over 1,000 receiving yards and 11 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, kick return for a touchdown. But big news. You're committed to someplace. Where are you going to be going?
For the next 3 to 4 years, I'm going to Rutgers University.
Rutgers, awesome. How did you make that decision, by the way?
I wouldn't say it was a fast decision. I mean, they came down to the school randomly, and I worked out for them. Coach Johannesson, he's a great guy.
Mm-hmm.
And they keep it straight with you. They're like they have their things, that their core values like we have them. They go family. That's what they go by in CHOP. But they're building a program on staying together.
Yeah.
And making sure everyone can like grow. But Coach Johansson came down here and worked me out during school, and he said he'll get back to me, go show our little workout to Coach Finney, their cornerbacks coach, and then a week later, I was on the phone with Coach Johansson and Coach Greg Sciano, and right there and then.
And that was it.
Like that, yeah.
That's it. You signed the papers. That was it.
That was it.
All right. And Mr. Lockwood led the team in O-line grades for the year, and he has one offer here to play for Fort Hays State University Hart. And there's probably going to be other ones here too, probably, sure. Right? So, this goes for any of you guys that are choosing colleges. You already talked about it, sir. What's going to be like a big decision for you to make that final?
I'd say for me, probably location is a big one. I want to stay kind of close to home somewhat, but past that, I'm pretty much open to anything.
All right. Mr. Sanderson took on the role last year of running the ball and will look to grow in that role more this year. So, during summer conditioning, what has Coach told you to do and some of the other coaches do just to try to get better?
Just going 100% every rep, because, in the game, you're not going to be able to, take off as a running back. Every rep's got to be 100%. And then adding on top of that, got to play defense. I think last year I was playing pretty much every snap of every game. So just being conditioned is really huge, just so I can go 100%.
And finally, Mr. Woods, last year increased in solo tackles for the season, 35 solos, 8 PBUs, and 2 forced fumbles. Oh, man. Probably just ran into you and just like, nope, Ball's mine.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, coming off a season, I kind of downplayed from my sophomore year, but kind of looking forward to my senior year. Definitely being around, switching positions from safety to cornerback. Definitely looking forward for some big matchups to go against this year for receiver wise. But yeah, I'm looking forward to strive off and progress with what we did last season.
Yeah. Coach, we're going to start with spring football. Always a fun time and all. What was some of the, with playing the game, what were some of the takes you got away from spring football this year?
So we played out of door academy, and it was a jamboree, so we played 2 kind of sped up quarters, ODA, and then we also played Spoto Christian. And just starting with kind of a young core, young quarterback coming in, brand new, 8th grader. We wanted to get him comfortable, wanted to get him understanding what his role was. And then also we had returners on top of that, as well as another, part of another layer of young guys. So guys were able to actually step up into new roles that we were able to see during the spring game. And both games ended on a positive note. We left a little bit on the bone with ODA, but like I said, it was a sped up game, so we probably got 2 possessions on offense for that game. But overall, I think our guys learned a lot from that spring. A lot of guys had some good film, from that spring as well. And then just looking forward to having a great season, man, and really capitalizing off of last season. I feel like we left a lot on the bone last year, left about 3 games on the table, and then looking to push further in the playoffs this year.
Absolutely.
Run that table.
Even looking at your season right now, you're going to be facing Calvary, CP Catholic, of course, IRC. We all know how Coach Weaver runs things over there, and of course, Carrolwood Day. They were here earlier, so there's a lot of good competition for you guys and all. So, but when you approach those games, how do you keep these guys locked in and focused, and just ignore that noise out there?
That's the job, man.
Yeah,
I feel like I've heard that a couple times, as we've been sitting in here. But just getting these guys to really lock into each other and then believe that they can. You know what I mean? Because that's a huge part, is the faith component, and so. With us just grounding them there, we can go out and we can handle anybody. And so that's what we look forward to doing this year, is going out. We have some great games on the schedule, great time where we can actually show who we are and go dominate, man.
Yeah.
And that's what we look forward to.
Guys, I'm going to go down the line here. Talking to Coach before you guys got on stage, I love what he got to say. The credo motto, we'll call it that, is to create champions for life with a Christ-like character.
Yes, sir.
Tell me how that implements with you.
By doing everything with one thing in mind. Is it making you better in your faith? No matter what we do, whether it's kicking a ball or just drawing, just making sure you're growing in your faith, because that's the biggest thing. After all this, even if we're left with nothing, we'll have God. So that's the main thing we got to focus with.
Amen.
Just definitely doing everything with passion and doing it for God. Because nothing you do in life, can't do it without Him. We play for Him, we do everything for Him, and we stand for that for Him.
Definitely say, look at what you're doing, who you're doing it for, because at the end of the day, God, that's all that matters.
Yep.
I would just say, letting God lead your decisions and, how you even play for and then beyond that, because it's more than just football, it's life.
Yeah. All right, so, hey, wait a minute, Cody, keep the mic down there with you. So, obviously, after spring football, Coach had some assignments for you. Probably said, hey, this is what you need to do in the gym, this is what you need to get better at before the season. What were some of the goals he wants you to set for the summer?
Definitely getting faster, being able to break out for those big yardage plays.
Go for it. Yeah.
Definitely Sammy's getting bigger, stronger, and then stepping up for more of a leadership role with the O-line.
I definitely say difference in the weight room. We do push that in the weight room and on the field. So yeah.
It's definitely getting bigger for me. And making sure I'm better at my football IQ.
Yeah. So one of the last things I want to ask before, because Josh is waiting in the wings there, he's getting impatient.
Yeah, I'm chomping at the bit.
Anyway, so what all did you guys do this summer outside of conditioning to become more close as a brotherhood?
this summer we've had a beach workout together, and we're really close as a team overall. I mean, we got a little football group chat.
Oh, a group chat. Oh,
yeah, active all day. NCAA 27 just came out, so we in there talking about who trying to play me, all this, that, and the third.
So, Coach, I mean, they're sitting down instead of standing up and actually getting some exercise. This is the only thing getting the exercise, right?
Yeah,
Go ahead, man.
We had beach practices, but the whole team is close as a whole. Everybody is cool with everybody. We don't push nobody out, no different. Last season we did do this little bonding thing where we stayed the night at the school. It was definitely nice. I'm definitely looking forward to that again this year.
A sleepover at Northside.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to the overnight thing again. And then for like the lineman group, we hang out a lot. We did a camp tour, like a lot of the O lineman, D lineman. We all like stayed in hotels together and went on like a tour. It was really fun.
Definitely grinding it out together. We all got to go through the same workouts. So being able to like struggle with your brother, that definitely helps us become closer.
So you had the sleepover, then you also had a midnight practice, huh? Or was that a combined thing that you did? Oh, combined. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely live at Northside and all. So
we treat it like a report to camp, just like college, NFL. We report at 5:30. Hang out, have our team meeting, get ready at 12 a.m.
Yeah.
And, get ready for that practice.
So, guys, one last question. Is Coach Rayner the loudest coach on the field when a game goes on? No.
Not even close.
I've seen a lot of head shaking here, Brad. But this is interesting.
Who's the loudest?
Who's the loudest? It's either Knapp or Hughes. It's either Knapp or Hughes.
Oh, okay. So with all the talking that he does, he's the quiet guy. He's the one standing back here like this.
Definitely.
That's him.
Yeah, I'd say so. Definitely Coach Hughes is the loudest.
Yeah, we definitely say our Coach Hughes is loudest. He's kind of our hype coach. He wants us to be hype. Last year we didn't do much of that, so he kind of wants to. But we have another coach, Coach Knapp. He's loud when it comes to fixing mistakes or anything, like just being on you and yeah.
Yeah, I definitely say Coach Hughes. He's very energetic, and he don't hide it. So,
all right. Well, let's turn it over to Josh now
for some fun questions. All right. First, what does growth look like for you?
Number one, growing in faith, getting my Bible every day, making sure I'm focused on what I got to do.
I would say like at least progressing in at least what I do every day. If that's just the little stuff, like just working on what I have to do and at least seeing some type of progress being made, that's growth.
I'd say just getting better at everything I do, whether it's working out or indie, anything like that.
I would say I find growth in results and seeing it come out on the field, all the hard work we put in.
All right, Josh.
And one more. Spicy food or mild food?
Spicy.
Spicy food.
More mild.
Mild food.
Oh, what kind of
Coach,
split?
that spice, man. Let me get that spice.
Coach, what kind of spice?
Oh, it don't matter.
Oh, man.
Whatever I'm eating, I'm trying to add some
He's
spice
like
to it.
destroying the whole kitchen sink at this point.
Yeah, I know. But hey, it's let's compare it. So it's like the hot sauce at Chipotle.
Okay.
All right. Spicier than that?
I mean,
or is that just with
I kind of go medium at Chipotle if I go there. I'll go to cilantro lime.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I like the flavor too. So yeah, it just depends.
To our two guys that want spicy and all that, Chipotle.
Definitely up from there.
Up from there. Oh, so if we're gonna talk about hot ones, it's always usually the what's it called? The bomb, I think is what it's called.
I've had some stuff similar to that. It was pretty good.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
That's crazy stuff right there.
Yeah. That's what it's like. Okay, the milk's right there. The milk is right there. All right. All right, Josh.
All right. Well, you know what? Y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FloydHSFootball.com and the FloydHSFootball.com YouTube channel. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. And joining us now on stage is our host, Mark Cannon, with the Eastlake Eagles. Take it away, Mark.
Thank you, Josh. We do have here the Eastlake Eagles. They're from Tarpon Springs in Pinellas County. This year they're in the Class 5A District 8. They're playing Gaither and Largo, who have been here already today, and Mitchell and Sickles. With us today, we have Coach A.J. Toscano. Where's Coach Hudson?
He's taking care of some business. I don't know.
He wasn't here last year either, you know, Josh. I don't know.
I don't think Coach does a lot of interviews necessarily. So there you go.
But anyway, that's all kind of. Coach, tell us about yourself.
Been at Eastlake for I think 6-7 years now. Moved down here 2015. Coached at Bogey for my first 3 years. 1 year at Anclote, and then been at Eastlake ever since. Played some college ball at Charleston Southern. Grew up in LA, but this is my home now. So.
How'd you end up in Florida?
Met my wife in college, and she's from St. Pete, so moved down here. Enjoy the Florida life. So
sounds good. All right. The players we have up here. First one is number 3, Zayden Blanche, DB, running back. I understand you're the leader of the defense.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about that.
I'm very vocal. You know, when things gets tough, everybody look at me for some type of solution, and that's my role on the team, to keep everybody together.
Are you both vocal and experienced? You show them by experience too.
Yes, sir. I've been starting as a freshman, so I know a lot about this program and stuff like that.
Awesome. The next person we have here, player, is number 13, Jace Delk, and you are the quarterback.
Yes, sir.
And what year are you?
2027.
Okay, all right. How long have you been playing quarterback?
Since freshman year.
Yeah. So, do you run too, or you're a pocket passer?
We'll see this year. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. And next we have number 87, Tommy Clark. He's a tight end and defensive end. Like catching the ball or rocking the quarterback?
I like doing both.
Yeah.
To be honest, but personally, I like tight end better.
You go both ways?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Defensive end as well. So I like playing both ways.
And last but not least, for number 71, we had Rod Johnson. He's offensive lineman. He has started for 2 years. Roderick, did you do any camps this year?
Yes, sir.
What did you do?
I went to UCF, USF, UNCP, and that was about it.
Which one did you like the best?
I like the USF. We did a lot of drills that we usually do. My O-line coach teaches us, so it was pretty easy.
Yeah.
Got through it a lot quicker.
Okay. All right. And let's see. Tommy, did you go do any camps? What did you do over the summer?
I went to UNC Pembroke. That was the only camp I was able to make it to because I've been really busy with work this summer. So,
what do you do?
Are you talking about at the
work?
Camp? I do construction actually.
Really?
So yeah, I do.
You don't have to lift weights then, do you?
I do that too.
Yeah.
During the week, but the weekends I do a lot of construction and stuff like that. And sometimes during the week. So.
What kind of construction?
I do siding on houses actually.
Okay.
So I'm up on the ladders all the time.
So how do you do that when you're spiring into your eyes? How do you do that?
I love to make money. Yeah. I love making money.
Yeah.
I can.
Money.
I did a roofing job in the summer at middle school. We were tearing the roof down and putting it back up, and I perspired so bad I prayed for rain every day.
Yeah, it's always hot out there. Gotta stay hydrated.
And Jace, what did you do this summer?
I also went to UNC Pembroke. I went to UCF, and hopefully I'll get some more in later this summer, maybe in Indiana or Ohio.
Good. Okay. And Zayden, how about you? What'd you do?
I've been to UCF and SEU.
What's the last one?
SEU.
Oh, SEU. Oh, okay,
yes,
yeah. Over in Polk County.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, last year, Eastlake, they went 20-25 they went 8-3 with district 3-0. They made the playoffs. You beat your rivals. If you consider rivals, you beat Palm Harbor University, right?
Yes, sir.
Was that a tough game? They just left here.
We made it more tough than what it was, you know. You know, I feel like a rival game, you never know what happens in a rival game. But it should have been a way better game for us. So, that's all I got to say about that game.
Okay, and then y'all beat, let's see, you beat Tarpon Springs?
Yeah, of
Spongers?
Of
The
course.
Spongers tough this year?
No.
No, last year? Okay. Now, you've had some very good players come through Eastlake. A couple of them, one's Artavius Scott. He went on to play at Clemson.
Yes, sir.
And then George Campbell, who went on to play at FSU. So you produce college players and quality college players there at Eastlake. This year, you've got Kickoff Classic with Gaither.
Yes, sir.
No, sir. Lakewood.
Lakewood.
Anyway, I might have been looking at the wrong year.
Maybe.
Did you have a Kickoff Classic last year?
Yeah, we
Gabe?
played
Well, I was probably looking at the wrong team then. All right. Well, tell me from last year's team, how do you see going forward into this year the carryover? You would say as a coach with your team.
I think there's a lot of similarities of what we're going into this year and what we did last year. We had some guys leave and some guys had to step up that maybe we weren't expecting to. And I thought we did a really good job. To Zayden's point, a couple of our games, we made it a little tougher on ourselves, maybe not playing with as much detail early on. But the leadership that we had through building through our workouts and just the growth within them helped us overcome those first halves. And we stuck together and we figured it out. That's something that I know I talk about a lot is one is the next rep and winners figure it out. You know, it doesn't always have to look pretty, but and that's kind of where I'm excited going into this year. You know, we're in a similar situation. We have a team that looks a little different than maybe we were expecting to. But at the same time, we got some guys that we believe in. And for these four and our other seniors, it's going to be a great opportunity for them to show the leadership skills that they have and then also grow in that leadership role and help these young guys because it doesn't really matter the situation. We got to win games, and that's the expectation at Eastlake. So.
That's right. We can do some shout-outs now. Zayden, who would you like to?
I want to shout out my trainer, Coach Powell. You know, he really brought the IQ part and the more of a type of swag to me. You know, I'll shout out my family. You know, my mom, my dad, my sister, and that's it.
I'd say my biggest shout out is my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. My mom and dad also, my coaches, and my teachers also for getting me right in the classroom.
My mom, for sure, my stepdad, my aunt and uncle, my cousins, and my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
I want to thank God, my parents, and all my family members for always being there with me.
All right, well, Josh, how we doing?
Oh, we're doing good. We have a couple more minutes here,
Let me
but
ask you this. Rod, what do you?
I got my questions, Mark.
Oh, I was.
You go ahead and ask your question. I said we got a couple more
I was
minutes.
just going to ask you, what do you plan on doing when you get?
I want to have my own veterinarian clinic.
Oh, that's a third-person player that wants to be a veterinarian. That's all. That's good. All right. I already know what this guy's going to do.
What's it called? I want to play college ball, but if that don't work, I actually want to be a firefighter.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that.
It's just something like you for money.
Yeah, that's just good money right now.
Okay, well, good.
I'd like to play college ball and study business.
I'm looking forward to being a sports agent, some type of agent, real estate agent. You know, if that don't work out, I'll just go to the military.
Well, it'll work out.
Well, I got a couple questions here on, and as people haven't not seen me on the screen, so I'll bring myself on the screen here for a moment here, so they know that I'm still alive.
You look good.
Anyways, first question up: how do y'all stay focused? How do you stay focused? And that's for each of y'all right there. So go ahead and answer that one.
I want to say, staying focused. I just can't listen to music or, you know, I talk trash, and that kind of keeps me focused just a little bit, you know.
That's about it.
Throughout the season, I stay focused by staying off social media and just not listening to anybody on other teams saying stuff.
What's the secret to that? Because I'm trying to figure out how to stay off social media. No, I really can't. But what's the secret to it?
Do not disturb works pretty well most of the time.
Okay.
Put that phone away, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna say just listening to music. I'd say that.
I use music, but I usually keep to myself, so it's not that hard.
All right. We got one more question for y'all. Theme parks or beach days?
Theme park.
Which one?
Probably Busch Gardens.
Oh, okay. No, don't go too far out of town.
Rides.
I'm gonna say a beach day because I like to fish too. So if I'm not swimming, I'm gonna fish.
All right.
I had to say theme parks.
All right.
Neither. I don't like neither.
Wow, neither. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. All right. So neither, Mark, huh? I guess
Well, I mean, he's got something else to do.
maybe the movie theater or something like that.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
All right. Well, Mark, go ahead and wrap it up here for
All
us.
right. Well, East Lake Eagles, looking forward to seeing you this season. We wish you the best. Go get them. And good luck. God bless.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
All righty. Well, all right. Well, y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center here in Tampa. We will be right back right after this here on 4HSFootball.com's YouTube channel. And welcome back here to the 2026 High School Football Media Day, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here at the AdventHealth Training Center. And joining us now back on stage is our host, Brad Richardson, with the Northeast Vikings out of St. Petersburg.
It's always good to see smiling faces from St. Pete. So, all right, so let's introduce ourselves, and let's start with you, Coach. What's your name?
I'm Coach Charles Raby. I'm the offensive line coach.
All righty, and let's go down the way, guys. Introduce your names, what year you are, and what position you play.
Joshua Lewis, class of 2028, linebacker and running back.
William Brown, class of 2029, receiver and DB.
Don't be afraid to speak up, guys. Don't be afraid. Come on. Everyone's watching.
Mirsad Jananovich, class of 2029, OL/DL.
All right, guys. So, like I said, welcome. Of course, your season starts on August 21st. You're going to be playing against Dunedin, a brand new Dunedin coach, a brand new team, of course, coming into the season. So, got a chance to talk to Coach Disney, guys. You guys know Coach Disney well. And one of the things I talked to him about was, of course, just some of the teams that you guys bring on, not just your district teams. But I just want to ask you, what's been some of the conversations with Augie and all of them, Augie Sanchez, about some of the teams that he wants to bring on in terms of competitiveness?
Yeah, I mean, we want to compete with every team we play. Coach Sanchez, Coach Nelms, Coach Disney, regardless of who we play, we're going to put out a product. We have a great coaching staff. We brought in Coach Englehart. We have Coach O'Mara. Coach Moore has been there a while, and Coach Spencer. We have 3 alumni on the staff, so they want to prove the Vikings are back.
Yep.
But we're handling adversity and going to have a great season.
So let me ask you this, guys. Does Coach Sanchez ever tell you about his good old days at Northeast?
He is, and I don't know much because I just joined the team.
All right.
I mean, sometimes.
Sometimes?
I haven't heard much.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, sometimes he'll bring it up and just talk about how, they would work hard and all that, and it was old school, so he kind of brought it back to us, too.
Yeah. Hey, no better school than old school, right? So, all right, let's start with spring football, all right? You guys played against PHU. This is a close win, I'll say that much. So, but for you, Coach, we'll start with you. What were some of the takeaways that you had from that game and things that you knew you needed to improve on?
Yeah, absolutely. Going into that game, we didn't know what kind of product we were going to have on the field. It was good to see a lot of our guys get playing time. You hit each other for 3 weeks, and then to be able to go play somebody is always nice. But we were able to compete the entire time. I felt like we were in control most of that game. Some questionable calls, can change possessions easily. But overall, a lot of these guys were able to step up and get game time, game film, and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So I guarantee you, Coach Sanchez, Coach Disney, and Coach Nelms all had a playbook for what these guys are going to have to do this summer. So let's go down the line here. What was the game plan that Coach Sanchez had for you this summer, bud?
Definitely just obviously getting stronger, faster, and just being a smarter player and becoming more of a leader and more vocal on the field.
All right.
I would probably say getting stronger, faster.
How much weight did he want you to put on, man? He wanted to get stronger and all that, so.
He didn't really give me a specific.
He didn't give you a specific? Oh, okay.
I'd definitely say getting stronger and faster.
All right. So now, guys, I just got to say this real quick. This is just me. All right. So, I always talk about team bonding with a lot of these guys and all. And I will say one of my favorite restaurants, and Josh, don't make a comment too much. I love Cracker Barrel, man. You guys have a Cracker Barrel right next to the high school.
Hey, Cracker Barrel's okay.
Okay. All right. Well, some people have their opinions about it. Okay. But I'm going to say this. Will you guys ever convince Coach Sanchez to have a team meal at Cracker Barrel? All in favor. If Coach Sanchez is watching, raise your hands right now. No. What?
Something might be a little heavy before game.
We'll talk about after game too. Oh. Come on, after game celebration. Come on, I think that's one thing's got to be established. So, okay. So now looking at the schedule, of course, this season, right out of the gate, playing Dunedin as we talked about. But of course, we're talking about St. Pete. You're going to be playing them. That's always a huge rivalry in the area. What's it like to play that kind of rival? I mean, it brings in the student body really well. But playing them, what's that like for you guys?
Definitely the environment that we play in. It brings good energy.
Well, it's usually our homecoming game, so there's always a big crowd that comes out.
Yeah.
So that's pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely a heated rivalry. I mean, we have some coaches that played at Northeast, so I know they want to win, so that makes us even want to win more. So.
Absolutely, yeah. So, and of course, you'll be playing on August 28th. You'll be playing Largo. Of course, you'll be heading over to IRC. Always interesting to go over there. You'll be facing Hollins as well. And then, of course, Lakewood. Lakewood's always an interesting game as well. Clearwater. And then you're back on October 9th against the school over the bridge, better known as Osceola, and then Pinellas Park. So you guys got a pretty decent schedule lined up, which is going to be, it's a good schedule to have just to get better and all that. So obviously, recent news, there's been some transfers and all that and having to start from the ground up again. Basically now, my question is you have new players that have to step up and be leaders. What is the qualities that Coach Sanchez wants in a leader to take this team and continue to be successful?
We live by this motto. We brought it over when we were at Seminole. It's find a way. A lot of these guys are going to find a way on the field. We're looking forward to fall camp to really figure out with these young kids coming in, huge freshman class coming in, to figure out what we have on the field. A lot of these kids have never played football, so we're going to be teaching the fundamentals, the basics, but the want to learn, the want to be in the weight room, and they're student athletes first, so the want to in the classroom as well.
Yeah. So does that buy into more of, I've always said this, to get kids to come play any high school sport, it's a sales pitch. Basically, it's like, why play football for Northeast? What would be that sales pitch that you think Augie would use?
I mean, we don't recruit, but
I'm talking about within the school. That's what I'm talking about. Northeast.
Academically, Northeast is now an A school. So we have a lot of programs, culinary, automotive, finance. There's a lot of programs that kids can start getting career ready. 100% student success, and preparing for more than football. There's life outside football.
Yeah. And preparing these guys for the next step and all that. So, all right. So, guys, you've had to kind of grow together as a brotherhood and all. So what was some of the things that you guys did outside of conditioning this summer to get closer?
Just going somewhere to eat after practice, or just putting in work outside of practice just to build that bond and get better.
So no video games, none of that?
We play video games too.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Is
it usually NCAA,
yeah,
Madden?
NCAA, Madden.
Okay.
Stuff.
What's your team?
I use West Virginia because that's where I'm from.
Oh, you're from? Oh, okay. Yeah. How long you been in the area?
Most of my life now, probably like 8 years around there.
All right.
NCAA for West Virginia? Well, that's a bold move.
Yeah.
I like it.
Hey. All right. Go ahead, bud.
So a lot of us put in work before practice, and after practice, sometimes we go to the Circle K and all get drinks and talk.
Man, that's the first time I've heard of
hang out at a Circle K?
Yeah.
That's like new.
No, that reminds me back in middle school days. I'll be honest, that's like middle school for me, because there's a Circle K not too far from Seminole. Yeah. So that also, what would you get there? Like slushy, Slim Jim, like what?
So I got this thing, I call it a potion. I just mix a bunch of stuff.
Interesting. What exactly is mixed in it? Do I want to know?
The purple Mountain Dew, blue Powerade, lemonade, and red Mountain Dew.
A sugar overload. Caffeine overload.
We got so many choices now. The fountain drinks. I mean, back when we were probably growing up, we only had 8 choices.
Yeah, about that. Yeah. So, all right, buddy, we didn't even forget you on the end.
I'll definitely say getting together, going to the gym, seeing how hard we could push each other.
Absolutely. All right. So, guys, obviously with Media Day, you always got to thank the people that got you here today in your high school career and all. So, going down the line, start with you, buddy. Just shout out to, who do you want to shout out and thank for, always keeping you motivated and being successful?
I definitely thank God, and I definitely thank my mom and dad for supporting me.
What's their names?
Jasmine and Jasmina.
All right.
So first I want to thank God, and I want to thank my parents, my dad, my mom, and my stepmom, and all my coaches.
All right.
I want to shout out my parents, Adam and Kevin, my sister, Isabella, and definitely my coaches and all my teammates.
Mm-hmm. All right, 2 more questions I want to ask. So we talked about this beforehand. Coach Sanchez, I've watched him, of course, when he coached at Seminole, and Augie has his moments when he could be very loud. But I always question this. Is it Coach Tony Nelms or Coach Mitch Disney that can be loud? Or is there somebody else?
Coach T is definitely loud, Coach Nelms. But Coach O, one of our O-line coaches, he can get really loud too.
So he's louder than Coach Nelms?
Sometimes.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. Because I imagine Tony when there was a bad call. Tony, I'm just joking with you, by the way. All right, go ahead, man.
Coach O's definitely the loudest.
Okay.
One time I got my alignment messed up.
Oh. Yeah, he's like, I'll show the film later on, and I'll tell you what you did wrong, right? Was that during the game or during practice?
It was during practice.
Oh, okay.
So he really chewed me out.
Okay. All right, what about you, Mom? Who's louder?
I definitely say Coach Tony because at the spring game, when the defense wasn't doing their job, he was definitely the loudest one there.
And last one. Does Coach Augie still wear that straw hat? He still does? Hey, I guess some traditions carry over.
It's the same hat.
Same exact hat.
Same exact hat.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, it works for him. It works for him. So there is something there. So, Josh, you look like you're waiting in the wings over there.
Just need another minute.
Oh, you need another minute. Oh, okay. So, all right. So, in addition to St. Pete, who else are you excited to face off against? I mean, we have Bogey. Bogey's going to be a good game for you guys. It's always a little bit of a rivalry there.
That was a close one last year.
Yes, it was.
We went into overtime. Lost that one in the last second, honestly.
Holland. The one thing I've noticed about the schedule, there's a lot of CP teams in there. Obviously, CP Catholic and all. But the other one that's interesting is Holland's. Holland's is up and coming. So, when you prep for those games, there's definitely a more of emotional side of it, but also making sure you stay focused within that and not let anything. I mean, one of my questions too is how do you prevent social media from taking over and all the noise that comes about?
I mean, we try to stay off of social media. I mean, there's a lot of talk. You can say anything online, right? Our district changed a little bit, so it's gotten expanded, adding Clearwater, Hollands, and P Park. But I think these guys are ready to compete this year.
What he's saying this season is not won or lost on social media. And I think a lot of coaches would say that. So,
Probably, yeah.
But you know what, Brad? I am ready now.
You are ready? Oh, okay. You took a little vacay back there, Josh. Okay, now you're ready to come back.
No, I did not take a vacation back there. No. Not at the producer's text. There's never a vacation back here. Anyways, gentlemen, I'm curious. How do y'all handle tough losses? How do you handle that adversity of a tough loss?
By just using that loss and learning.
Bring your microphone up.
I said by using that loss and learning from it.
Yeah, you can just use the loss as fuel and let it fuel you to do better things.
Just using it as motivation and seeing what we need to improve on and fixing it.
All right.
Absolutely. And then one more question, and this one I like. Late snacks or early breakfast? Which one are you going to go to?
I'll say light snacks, probably.
And what kind of snack? I want to know what kind of snack.
Like granola bars, something like that. Fruit,
okay.
maybe.
All right.
Light snacks.
Ooh, what kind of snack?
Peanut butter and pretzels.
Okay, yeah.
I would say light snack, and I would also say granola bars.
Okay, I like the granola bars. All right.
It's funny. I remember talking to one team, and their pregame meal, a pub sub. Yeah, and they didn't care what kind it was. It was just like, no, just bring the pub subs in. And we don't care if it's a chicken tender one. They don't care. So, all righty, guys, that about wraps it up. Once again, thank you to the Northeast Vikings for coming down here to meet today. We'll be keeping an eye on you guys during the season. And as always, good luck. And like I said, to Coach Augie, who's watching today and all that, Coach Tony, and, of course, Coach Disney, obviously we'll be down to a few games. So, all right, guys, thank you, of course, for joining us here.
All right. Y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FloydHSFootball.com and the FloydHSFootball.com YouTube channel. We are at the AdventHealth Training Center here in Tampa. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back here to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day, the 2026 edition here at the AdventHealth Training Center. And joining us back on stage is our host, Mark Cannon, with the Gibbs Gladiators. Take it away, Mark.
Yes, sir. Gibbs Gladiators from St. Petersburg. They're in Class 3A this year, Region 3, District 11, which includes Anclote, Countryside, Dunedin, Seminole, and Tarpon Springs. Coach, we have head coach here, Urbans Paul. He is the second year at Gibbs. He played for the Immokalee Indians. I've been to that stadium. What has it got? Edrin James and all.
Edrin James,
Yeah.
a bunch of them, man. We got a lot of history out in Immokalee.
Absolutely. And then he played college ball at the top school in the state of Florida, at Florida State. Trying to get a rise out of him. He's been a head coach at East Lee County and McClay in Tallahassee before coming here to Gibbs. He brought back East Lee County from the depths, and he made them a respectable team before coming on to Gibbs. Last year, the Gibbs went 4-7, correct?
Correct.
You made the playoffs?
Made the playoffs, yes.
You won. You got your district, right?
No, we didn't get the district.
But you got second.
It was, I believe we had second, but I think it was also due to strength of schedule. We always schedule pretty heavy.
That's thanks to you then. Yeah. All right. Next to Coach Paul, we have Stephen Alexis, number 0. He's a running back, 6 foot, 205 pounds. And I understand that he has a few offers to go to college. You have a few opportunities there, right?
Yes, sir. I have 19 offers, and I'm currently committed to the University of Illinois.
University. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Been to Champaign already?
Yes, sir.
How'd you like it? You must
It
have
was
liked
nice.
it, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. They've got a few other commits in the state of Florida so far this year. Let's see. And then next we have number 1, Joel Delgado. He's DB, wide receiver, 6'1", 185. And you have a few offers too, right?
Yes, sir. I got UConn, Mississippi Valley State, and UNC.
Okay, that's great. What are you looking for in school?
I'm looking for a school that could develop me, and most likely, if I would attend the school, if football wasn't involved.
Right. Do you know what you want to major in yet?
Psychology.
Okay, all right. Are you studying psychology now, somewhat?
No, sir. Psychology is always something that interests me.
Oh, I thought I would have you analyze coach, but I guess you're not ready for that yet. Okay, and next we have number 7, Julius Dames, DB, defensive back, right? 5'10", 168. Have you always played DB, defensive back?
Yes, sir. I've been playing defensive back since my freshman year in high school.
Are you a corner, safety, nickel? What do you play?
I play nickel.
Nickel, okay.
Yes, sir.
Like that. So you like to cover and hit, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. And next we have number 58, Devontius Big D Owens. He is 5'11", 357 pounds. He is the captain of the offensive line.
Yes, sir.
So do you rule by your verbal or your experience? You show them by experience. How do you, when you're captain of the O-line, when you're captain of the O-line, what is your style?
My style is perseverance, just persevering through when you're tired, when it's fourth quarter and you got to get the ball up the field, you got to still hold your position and know what you have to do.
Right.
And yeah, I'm vocal too. I make sure people are, on their stuff, and yeah, that's really all it is.
All right. Now, Coach, you had that success at East Lee County. What attracted you to Gibbs?
So when I seen the opportunity at Gibbs, it actually fun. I had a couple other opportunities, and I didn't know too much about Gibbs. I'm not from the area, and when I went into the interview, that's when I realized I was like, hey, this is somewhere that I want to be, because I saw that there was a bunch of people on that interview panel that really cared about the kids and really cared about the community. So it was something that I hadn't seen a lot of when being a coach in football, just having a shout out to my principal, Barry Brown. He's an amazing guy, and everything starts from the top. And my athletic director, Michael Machado, those two guys are amazing. And having the opportunity to talk to those two in that interview, it let me know that, Gibbs is somewhere that I'd like to be coaching football as a career.
And they were dedicated to Gibbs. They weren't going anywhere.
100%, yeah. 100%.
That doesn't always happen. Well, let's go down the line here. Stephen, we'll start with you. What do you do to go along with your teammates and develop chemistry? What do y'all do?
The things we do varies. We can do anything from just sit down before practice and talk. Going through hard times together, I feels like builds a lot of character and chemistry within the team. Fourth quarter drills when we're running, everybody tired, lean on everybody. You find out who somebody really is whenever the time is tough. So I feel like we build chemistry through hard times.
Well, the toughest time I always believe, I think it's not anything new, is the first few weeks before the game starts. Those first few weeks, really tough, especially down here in Florida with the heat. How do you get through that mentally?
Mentally, it's just be a dog. That's the best way to put it. Just be a dog, understand that, it's going to take a different type of person to get through and to get to the places that we all want to go to, which is, Division I college. So it's not easy.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody can do it, so I think that's the mental part. But physically, just hydrate, stay active, things like that.
Yeah. And before fall practice starts, don't spend too much time on the couch.
Yeah.
Watching TV on the air conditioning, potato chips, or something else. Joel, what would you like to do when your college football career and football is over? What would you like to do?
I would like to go to the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about preparation and how I handle myself all throughout college, but my dream is to go to the NFL.
Okay, good. And when did you start playing football?
I started playing football in 6th grade.
Mm-hmm. You played locally, youth football in St. Pete, or were you somewhere
I didn't
else?
grow up in St. Pete. I grew up in Fort Myers, Florida.
Oh, you did?
Yes, sir. So I played Little League down there, and I just moved to St. Petersburg last year.
What was the name of your youth league team?
The Lehigh Raiders.
The Raiders, okay. Okay. Julius, what are you planning on doing when you graduate from high school?
After I graduate from high school, I plan on playing collegiate football. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but playing another thing to do, what you might want to study?
I plan on studying aerodynamic engineering.
Oh, good.
Yes, sir.
So you got your STEM straightened out, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's fantastic. We need those. And then there, Dontavius, what do you see yourself doing once you graduate from high school?
I have a plan to play college football.
Yeah.
But if that doesn't work out, I plan to work as an emergency medical technician for the city of St. Petersburg.
Good, fantastic. Well, would you like to give a shout out to your family members or anybody you'd like to?
My mom, when times got tough, my mom, she always had me, held me down, no matter how she, went about anything, she always kept it. And it was just always her. My whole life, it was just only her. So, shout out to my mom.
There you go. Julius?
I'd like to shout out to my mother and father for being able to let me come up to Gibbs High School and play football. And I'd like to shout out Coach Paul, because he was the reason that I even started playing high school football. I was in my freshman class. I was watching football on my computer. He was like, hey, you want to play football? And that's what got it started.
You got to recruit within the school, right, Coach?
Got to recruit in the school, man. That's the number one place to get players.
Okay, and Julius, you'd like to shout out?
Oh,
I'm sorry, Joel.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I want to shout out my mom. She does everything for me. She's the reason I, do everything. And, of course, I want to shout out, the man, Coach Paul. He does a lot of things for me behind the scenes. He makes sure that I get my workouts in, get all the right proteins in, and he's the reason that I am where I am today.
Fantastic. And Stephen?
I want to shout out, my trainer back home, J-Mac, James McCoy, for getting me to the place I am now, just working out, training whenever we got time, and behind the scenes, everybody left the gym. It's just us two, and we just working. People don't see that side of the process, so I want to thank him for that. Definitely want to thank Coach Paul, to put all he's done for me in a few words. He's changed my life. So big thank you to him, my family, brothers, my mom, and yeah, that's it.
There you go. Coach Paul.
I'd like to shout out, the entire Gibbs community, St. Petersburg, and a lot of our sponsors who's helped us out, because it does take, we need that financial backing to do some of the stuff that we do. So huge shout out to Andy with the 100K play, Evra, and a couple of my former players who donated to our program. So big shout out to them.
Very nice, very nice. Didn't is it Jameer Gibbs?
Jameer Gibbs?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to say that, we'll take it for sure.
Something said that.
Nah, that's it. No,
all right, well, we won't deal with that. Okay, we got the season upcoming. You've got a pretty strong schedule along with your local schedule. You're going to be playing Lakewood.
Yeah, so we start the season off with St. Pete Catholic in St. Petersburg. Then we go into it with Lakewood right afterwards. So we like to start it off as tough as we can, because I know these guys have aspirations to play ball at the next level, and the only way that you can actually test their how well they play ball is if they're going against the best competition, the competition that's going to be at that level also. So I think that's what helps us out with our guys being recruited, things of that nature.
Okay. And I was talking to Coach Paul about you going to finish up at Dunbar down in Fort Myers. That should be a good game.
That should be, man. Big shout out to the head coach at Dunbar High School, Sam Brown. He's been around since I've been coaching down there, and I told him as long as I'm coaching ball, I'm gonna have him on my schedule. I don't care if they're the best team in whatever area or not. I'll play him every year.
Good deal. Josh?
Well, I got a couple of questions as we wrap this up here with the Gladiators, and some fun questions, some questions that'll make you think here for a second. A quick thinking on your feet here. So first up, loud hype or quiet focus? And I want to know why.
I go quiet focus, just to get, like the calm before the storm, before we get out there and everybody's cheering in the crowd. I like to get a quiet environment so I can focus and just focus on visualize what I'm about to do on the field, and seeing it before I do it.
Me personally, I'm more of a loud hype kind of guy. I get on the field, I want the other team to know I'm there, they hear me. And it's really just more of trying to get into the other team's head kind of guy.
I would definitely say I'm more of a hype type of loud before the game. You get out there, everybody on the team hyped up, ready, everybody hitting. It's hard, smash mouth football.
Before the game, I'm more of a quiet type of guy. The loudness only comes out once I step onto the field and I know my position and what I have to do. So,
all right, last but not least, and this is pretty simple, but maybe it's complex too. Sweet tea or lemonade?
To be honest, I most of the time I go both to make an Arnold Palmer.
Oh, an Arnold Palmer! I was wondering if we were going to get an Arnold Palmer out of
Perfect
this.
answer.
I say sweet tea superior.
Ooh.
I'm more of a water kind of guy.
I'll just throw this out then.
Yeah,
water it
more
down.
of a water kind of guy.
The cat's meowing in the back.
Yeah, it's too hot in Florida. You got to stay hydrated.
Yeah, I don't drink sweets. I'm only water, so that's all I drink.
Man, I get an Arnold Palmer, sweet tea, and 2 waters. Coach, where are you going with this?
So I don't drink either of the two. That's just I don't.
Are you a Gatorade guy or something like that?
No.
Way. Powerade.
Oh, you're Power.
I drink Gatorade.
You know why?
I'm
He's a
Florida
Seminole.
State, baby. We don't drink Gatorade.
Oh, never. I should have known.
Yeah. That's for those guys up, in Gainesville.
That's why That's why Gatorade's bad at FSU, right?
Oh, yeah,
Well, first was invented in FSU.
I know.
Yeah, I know. Okay,
Yeah,
we won't go there though. It's called Firewater.
Yeah, let's go right and name it.
All right, well, guys, we appreciate you coming in here. Well spoken. We enjoyed speaking with you, and you're a great coach. You praised your coach quite a bit, and he's a good guy to have. But you guys have a special year. Wish you the best, and we'll look forward to it in the future.
Also, last thing, all of these guys have above a 3.5 GPA.
Well, there you go.
Oh, that's impressive. That deserves a round of applause for sure.
Yeah,
that is very impressive. But all right, well, we're gonna take a break here. Y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloydHSFootball.com. We'll be right back right after this here on the FloydHSFootball.com YouTube channel. And welcome back to the 2024 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center at One Buck Place here in beautiful Tampa, Florida. And joining us back on the stage is our wonderful host, Brad Richardson, along with the Seffner Christian Crusaders. Take it away, Brad.
All right, guys. Thank you for being here. I mean, excited to be here, right? I mean, the season's just around the corner, right? Absolutely, absolutely. So, of course, let me introduce you, sir. What's your name?
Yes, Travis Paleo.
And how many seasons have you been coaching Seffner Christian?
This is my 11th season here at Seffner Christian.
You're an establishment. You're a legend there now, huh?
I guess so, something like that, I guess.
All right, guys, let's go down the line. Introduce yourselves, what year you are, and what position you play.
Yes, sir. I'm Luke McLaughlin. I'm a class of 2027, and I play wide receiver and safety.
All right.
My name is Jose Balcazar, class 2029, running back and DB.
Marino Cousins, class of 2027, play quarterback.
And last but not least,
Dylan Edwards, class of 27, I play O-line and D-line.
All right, awesome. All right, guys, so, you guys are going to be putting the pads in about a month and all getting back, but I want to start on one thing. We're going to talk real quick about your spring football game. Now, I found this awesome, okay? Seffner Christian Crusaders versus the Keswick Christian Crusaders. Crusaders facing off. You don't see that much. So, just real quick, Coach, I'll go to you on that. What was some of the takeaways that you had from that game?
Yeah, it was a great spring game. We came out on top, but the biggest takeaway for us, we graduated 15 seniors. So we had a lot of young guys. Our theme was to basically go back to the basics during the spring, and we did that. We also brought in a new defensive coordinator as well, so we changed up some things defensively as well on the defensive side of the ball. So it was definitely a spring of teaching and fundamentals for us here at SCA.
Absolutely. And just looking back from this real quick, 2025, you had a 7-4 record. And this year you're you're in SSA North. So you got 6 offense and 6 defense that are returning, which is going to be great to see. So I'm just going to go down the line with some things real fast. Let's start, of course, with Mr. McLaughlin. Right here, we have a 3.7 GPA, 471 receiving yards, 606 all-purpose yards, 14.7 average yards per catch, and 4 receiving touchdowns. Now, here's the other thing too. You went to some camps this summer and all that. Which were some of the camps that you went to?
Yes, sir. I went to Charleston Southern in South Carolina.
Nice. What did you learn from those camps going up there? What were some of the things you got out of them?
There's a lot of different competition, like in different states. South Carolina, a lot of them lived up there, and I was already really acclimated to the heat, and some of them weren't. Some of them were dying, and I was doing pretty good.
they're not used to the heat up there. You're used to Florida humidity.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. All right, Mr. Balthazar. Let's see about here. 3.2 GPA, 113 receiving yards, 161 all-purpose yards, 16.1 average per catch, and 3 rushing touchdowns. You also went to another camp this summer. Which one did you go to?
I went to FIU, and I forgot to add this. I went to Florida and FSU in the same day.
What? The same day?
Same day,
That's a drive there.
Yes, sir.
Almost like what, 8 hours, something like that?
Something like that.
Oof. You didn't drive, did you?
Oh, of course not.
That's what parents are for, right?
Which camps again?
Huh?
Which camps again?
Florida State and not Georgia. I meant Florida State and Florida. My bad.
Wow, that is a lot of travel.
It is a lot of travel.
sir.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Shout out Coach Grady. Coach Grady, he got me there.
Good to always have someone to carpool with.
Sir.
So, anyway, what were some of the takeaways you had from that camp?
The takeaways is the Florida camp. They got people coming from Georgia and Florida, so you got everybody coming in from majority of the South area. It's a real comp out there in Georgia too. So, and the Florida State camp, it was kind of smaller. So, I got to shine out a little bit more than that one.
Hey, absolutely. So, all right, Marino. I mean, you also went to some camps this summer too. What were some of the ones that you went to?
Gardner Webb, UAB, and Wofford.
Okay. And what were some of the takeaways you got from that going to those camps?
The competition here in Florida is a lot better than some of the other states, and so it's like going up to those camps is a completely different level, and it's just it like makes you appreciate for the football we have down here.
Absolutely. And it looks like we have the star in the classroom here, Mr. Edwards, 4.0 GPA. My gosh. Have you already decided where you're going to go to school after you graduate?
I'm pretty much whichever school to play football for mostly, but FIU for educational purposes.
Nice. Awesome.
Yeah,
awesome. Actually, my mom's a graduate at FIU. So, yeah. So, anyway, Coach, we were talking before you guys got on stage, and one of the things you told me was that for them, it's about being champions in Christ. We'll start on that. Could you elaborate on that?
Yes, our team mission statement is we always want to start things with being champions in Christ. We believe every day, spending time in your devotional, spending time with the Lord Jesus Christ, everything starts right there. Then it gives us an opportunity to be champions in the classroom. That's number 2, we would say. And we have all these, by the way, on our wall in our locker room. We want to be the right kind of examples. We want to make the right kind of grades in school. And then with those 2 in place, we believe it gives us an opportunity to be champions in competition. That's how to give us an opportunity to win on Friday night.
Absolutely. So speaking of Friday night, we're going to look at some of the teams you guys are going to play. You're going to lead off the season against Avon Park in the regular season, I should say. And then you're going to be at Legacy Charter on the 21st of August. Then you're going to head over to Indian Rocks Christian. You're going to come to my neck of the woods on August 28th. And then you'll be back in play September 18th against, of course, the Mustangs from Northside Christian. And then September 25th, Providence. And then you're heading over to Cambridge Christian. And then on October 9th, Outdoor Academy. On the 16th, you're heading to the Masters Academy. But here's the big one that we talked about. Of course, your final game of the season, October 23rd, you're going to be playing Mount Dora Christian. This is one of the state champion teams that you're going to be facing. How do you prepare for a game like that? I mean, you just got to put it away that these guys made it that far last year.
Yeah, and we treat every game as with importance, being the next game that we play. So we'll be locked in, and I think it just starts by doing that, by taking it one game at a time and not looking at something, overrating something bigger than what it really is.
Absolutely. All right, guys. So following spring football, he probably gave you some marching orders, right? Things that you need to do and all that. So what was some of the things that, we'll start down with you, buddy. What were some of the things he told you that you needed to improve on?
Well, the biggest one, this has been since my freshman year, was gaining weight. So I came in at the end of last season about 210, and when we started spring, I was about 250.
Wow. Whoa. Yes. Wow. 50, put 50 pounds of muscle on. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Incredible. Go ahead, Marino. Go ahead.
I got here in the summer, and it's just becoming a better leader and developing chemistry with my teammates, and so we can become the best team possible and win as many games as.
All right, Isaiah.
And I got to work on hitting the hole.
Mm-hmm.
It was, in that spring game, I was kind of tipping in the hole. I got to hit it way faster.
You were struggling. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Did you watch the film after that game?
Absolutely. I
mean, sounds like me. I'm my own worst critic. So
yeah. So I need to hit the hole faster. That's the main thing.
All right. And finally, Luke.
Yes, sir. I would just say, got to get faster. Got to get a lot stronger. Got to put some weight on. Just making sure my routes are crisp and. Yeah, just being a bigger leader on the team.
Mm-hmm.
Since we lost a lot of seniors last year, we just got to make sure that.
How many seniors did you lose last year?
15.
15 seniors, big leadership. So now it comes down to you guys, the new leadership. So going down this, what is Coach expecting from you guys as a leader?
I mean, obviously to lead the team, but.
What qualities though?
Yeah. I mean, championship teams are built from the players coaching, not the coaches. So just got to make sure to. Whenever we can give a tip on to a guy on our team, a younger guy, that's always good. And yeah, I would just say that.
Absolutely, Isaiah.
One thing I say is holding each other accountable. It's the main thing. Is like, let's say coach tells us do 20 push-ups, someone does 18, 19. Gotta hold them accountable. No. Make them do all 20.
No. Marino, go ahead.
Just pushing your teammates to the best you see they can be, even if they don't see it. And yeah.
Finally, Mr. Edwards. I mean, you're definitely an example of someone in the classroom, the true definition of student athlete.
Sir, but for me, mostly is holding, on championship teams, players hold players accountable, like Isaiah said. So just making sure guys are in the right spots, doing the right thing. We got a little bit of inexperience on this O-line, so it's my job as a veteran to help get these guys on level that they should be to win games.
During the summer, of course, it's time to get the team brotherhood going. Obviously, we hear about the family at Seffner Christian, all that. Any Christian school is going to be a family. So outside of conditioning, what was some of the things that you guys got to do this summer just to get closer?
Well, we haven't done. We've been doing a lot of 7-on-7, but
because you guys were in the King of Kings from FCA, right?
That's right.
Yes, sir. But next week we're going on a missions trip. That's usually a big thing for our team. Good experience for younger guys as well to get acclimated to the team and things like that, and grow closer as a team.
Absolutely. One second, Mario. Tell me about that mission trip you guys are going on.
Yes, we're going on a team missions trip up to Tennessee. We're partnering with a former player who started a ministry called Teamwork Missions.
Mm-hmm.
So it's something that we believe in every year. This just draws our team closer together, not only physically but spiritually as well. So we do one of these, and this is our 5th year partnering with this Teamwork Missions. They're right outside of Nashville.
Awesome.
And I know this the mission trip for y'all that a few years ago, it was the reason why y'all couldn't make media day.
Correct.
So it kind of works. It lines up now for them.
Sir.
So, but no, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Thank you, Josh. Appreciate that.
Absolutely, Marino. Go ahead.
Yeah, the mission trip, and then just having fun with each other when we were playing 7-on-7 and just bonding as teammates.
Got a new strength and conditioning coach.
I was waiting for that.
Oh, okay. Who's the strength and conditioning coach?
We got Coach Ricks.
Okay,
great coach.
So is he louder than Coach right here, or is it
way louder?
Oh,
Way louder. No,
so he doesn't need a foghorn, right? He doesn't need a megaphone. Nothing.
Nothing.
And if I could put a plug in real quick, it's actually Yo Murphy Performance. So for the first time, Seffner Christian has partnered with Yo Murphy Performance, and that's Yo's head strength guy, Coach Ricks, as training our guys.
Oh, wow. Impressive.
All righty. What about you, bud?
I would say going to different colleges with sometimes like 10 or 11 guys and like college 7-on-7s, and we just gotta work through it, and even if we're tired, we just gotta play through it.
Absolutely.
We were playing every single rep for sometimes 5 or 6 games, so it was hard, but we got through it together.
Absolutely. Oh, go ahead.
And yeah, if I could add one other thing that we do that's unique. Obviously, we go on this mission trip, and we'll come back a week later from that. Then we'll take the guys away for 3 days and 2 nights, and we'll do a break camp at Word of Life.
Oh, okay.
And we do strictly football there and our devotions in the morning, but that's how we start camp.
Absolutely.
And Brad, I've got a question I want to throw out. I don't know if it's a question, but y'all have kind of, you've had a couple years in the FHA, obviously mixed in, but a lot more years in the SSA in recent years. What keeps y'all, being more SSA versus being, hey, looking at FHA, considering the FHA has added options that y'all could have considered?
Yes, sir. That's a very good question. I appreciate you asking that. What we found, it was the right move for us. We made that move, almost 3 years ago now. And for us, it was just for being around like-minded schools. The best way I can probably address that question, it's given us an opportunity to have a competitive schedule as well, and not have as much travel in the area as well, if I could say that.
One thing I want to ask you guys is obviously going through that school, there are younger kids in there, and they go to the games on Friday night. They sometimes see you guys as role models. All right. So what's it like to just be around those kids and encourage them like, hey, this is how we're successful? What's it like to be role models to those kids?
It's really cool because they look up to, people will say hi to me from across the campus. My mom's 4th grade teacher, so I know some of her kids in her classroom. So it's really cool. You can tell they look up to you a lot. So you got to be careful what you do because you got younger kids looking up to you.
She's probably bragging about you too. My kid's the star. He's the QB, right?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Isaiah.
Yeah, like I said, like Luke said, it's pretty cool having the little kids look up to us as football players. Be little role models to all of them.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool.
So you guys probably throw those little plastic footballs at the game, right? Have you ever had a kid come and ask you to get their autograph?
No, not yet.
Not yet? Okay, it's only a matter of time. Yeah, right? Marino.
I'm actually homeschooled and play at the team.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not in the school, but just looking forward to at the games being the best role model on the field, off the field too for them.
Yeah.
And just acting how they should act and how I should act.
Absolutely. And Dylan, finally you.
Well, I'm an older brother, so I'm used to having little, younger kids look up to me. My little brother, he plays playing football for us this year as well.
Oh, nice.
But it's nice to see little kids take interest in a sport that you grew up loving from a young age. So, it's just
absolutely. Josh, you definitely flagging the cards now.
Yeah, I mean, it's the fun part.
Yeah, I think we're having to fight who talks the most. But anyway, Josh, go ahead.
Should we settle the debate on the stage at the end?
Okay, all right, fine. Yeah. Here's the thing. We'll use those questions and ask the whole panel here, Josh. How about that?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, first up, being mentally tough or physically tough, which is it for you?
I think with mental toughness comes physical toughness. The first, in order to beat a team, you got to beat them with your mind first. In order to physically beat them, you got to outsmart the opposing team. So I think mentally is more important.
Having both is great, but mentally is above all, because even if you're physically tough, if you don't know how to use it, and if you're too scared to use it, then it's no use.
You can't have one out of the other, so I'd say both. But if I had to pick one, I would choose mentally.
I'm just gonna say physical. No one said it, so
You're the outlier, man. You're the outlier.
The outlier.
The outlier.
Normally, team with a bigger O line wins. So.
Ooh. Coach, what would you prefer your guys to be? Mentally tough or physically tough, or both?
I agree. I think you got to have both at the end of the day. But in order to be physical, in my opinion, though, you got to be mentally tough. I think it all starts on before you get on the field Friday night, and that's all that mental preparation that we do leading up to Friday night gives us an opportunity to be physical on the field.
And last but not least, guys, car karaoke or silent car rides?
Ooh.
Car karaoke.
Okay,
I'll
what
be
song?
singing that white girl
Yeah, I mean,
music
come
all
on. There's
day
a
long.
playlist here somewhere.
I mean, the one that got away by Katy Perry.
Wait a minute, Coach. You don't control the playlist and all that on the bus?
I do on the bus. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
okay.
I assure you that. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah, car karaoke rides for sure, without a doubt.
Yeah, car karaoke. Having a silent car ride is just boring.
I play music, but usually I don't sing along to the music that I play. But, so.
But is it a chorus in the bus and all that when one jam comes on? We're not gonna hear a Journey song. Don't Stop Believing. We're not gonna hear that.
No, sir.
No, I mean, who knows what you're going to hear these days?
Yeah. Well, hey, I was going with the classic rock band here. Who knows what you guys listen to? Just to be fair. So. Alrighty, I think that wraps it up and all that. So once again, thank you to the Seffner Christian Crusaders for being here on Media Day. Welcome back to Media Day. So great to have you. We'll be keeping an eye on you guys during the season. Guys, good luck. Coach, good to see you guys.
Again, appreciate it, Josh.
All right. Well, all right. We are going to take a break here, and then we're going to return, and we've got Strawberry Crest on deck. And then after that, the last team of the day, the Tampa Bay Tech Titans as well. So stay tuned. We'll be right back right after this here on FortHSFootball.com YouTube with the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Joining us back on stage is one of our gracious hosts, Mark Cannon, with the Strawberry Crest Chargers out of Dover here.
Josh, that's right. What you just said, Strawberry Crest Chargers. You just said they're from Dover. I was going to say that too. That beautiful school off of I-4 we get to see every time we get to go by. Get to see the whole thing just about. It's gorgeous. Yeah. You're in 6A, this year, 6A District 10. We have head coach Philip Pryor. It's his 8th season as head coach there at Strawberry Crest. We were just talking to him about he played a high school at Wharton, and during the glory days at Wharton, by the way, he was a wide receiver. And he's also coached at Poinciana and at his alma mater, Wharton. Coach, how are you today?
Doing great. Thanks for having us.
How do you feel about this season coming up? You got an experienced team coming back, or what should we look for with the Chargers?
This is last year we had a lot more experience, heading into the year. This year we've got a good mix. We bring back, I think, about 6 starters on the defensive side of the ball. 3 of these guys up here, really going to rely upon them and their experience to get us through the early part of our schedule. Offensively, we got 2 returning starters. We're going to be a little bit younger on the offensive side of the ball. That being said, I think there's going to be a lot of growth potential there, as we go on throughout the season.
Well, good. Well, let's meet some of your players here. We've got number 22, Bryce Robinson. He's a linebacker, 5'9", 200 pounds. Senior. We have all seniors here, right? Right.
Yes, sir.
Bryce, how long have you played linebacker?
I played linebacker starting in Little League, about 12U. So a good 5 years.
Mm-hmm. And you consider yourself maybe the quarterback of the defense, or one of your safeties like that?
Yes, sir. As a middle linebacker, Mike linebacker, take over the defense, got to control, get everybody in the right position, teach them, the youngins, how to, do their job.
Right. Good. And next to you, we have number 8, Joe Burchard. He's a defensive back, 6'4", 205. That's good length for DB.
Yes, sir.
Now, are you a corner or safety? What do you do?
I play safety.
You play safety?
Yes, sir.
Are you more of a strong safety tackler or a free safety
I'd say
cover?
more of a strong safety, yeah.
Yeah, you like to bring the wood?
Like
if he doesn't do it already?
Yeah.
Good.
Help out sometimes.
You call out a lot of the plays from defenses from your side too, right?
Yes, sir. More of the secondary stuff.
Yeah.
Like try to be a leader back there and help my guys out.
You got 2 smart guys running the defense there on the field.
Sure do.
Yes, sir. All right, and next we have number 15, Nolan Catlin.
Yes, sir.
He's a linebacker, 6'1", 205. So you got 2 strong linebackers in here, huh?
Yes, sir.
Do you consider that, other than safety, the strength of your team?
Yeah, but I just follow what this guy says. My main linebacker, Bryce.
There you go. You got your mentor on the field, right?
Yes, sir.
Good. Next to you, we have number 51, Dylan Mock. He's offensive lineman, 5'10", 235. What part of the offensive line do you play on?
I play right guard.
Right guard?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you pull?
I pull a lot, yeah.
You pull a lot? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You go around the end, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, good. Hey, let me ask you, we do this usually during and a little bit later, but I'm going to go ahead and let y'all do your shout-outs. Who would you like to?
First, I would like to shout out God, of course. Then I'd like to shout out my mom, my dad, my cousins, pretty much my whole family. I love y'all.
I like to shout out God and my mom, and especially my dad. He played football, and he's taught me all he knows, and I just like to follow after him.
I would say God, and then also thank just my entire family, but especially like my brother, my mom, and my dad, especially.
I like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, my mom and parents, my mom and dad, for always supporting me throughout my journey. Always giving me those opportunities. I like to thank my coaches for teaching me as well. Good lessons.
Now, did you go to any camps over the summer? What'd you do over the
Yes,
summer?
sir. Went on like a little college tour. We camped at Auburn, Georgia Tech,
Jacksonville State, and Alabama State.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of traveling.
Oh yeah.
And you visited the school and saw what the school
Visited
was
the
like
school,
and all that?
toured it as well. Yes, sir.
Good. Did you go to any camps or did you go on the same tour? What did you do this summer?
I was busy this summer traveling, so I didn't really have much of an opportunity to go to a lot of camps. But I
Where'd
went to
you
the
go?
USF 7-on-7
You
and
did?
the Bucks, obviously.
Mhm.
But yeah. That's what I was
So
doing.
do you have a team 7-on-7?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And did you do a lot of competing this summer?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah. Good. And how about you?
I didn't have any chance to go to camps. I've been overseas most of the summer.
Yeah.
So I've only been in Florida for about like 2 to 3 weeks.
Okay. Well, that's traveling, Josh.
Oh,
You went overseas.
Yes.
Wow.
What all did you do overseas?
We did like a biblical tour because my family's really like in like Christianity, and they just wanted to explore like what it is overseas and all that stuff. But we also went on like a cruise just for like just the whole family, just have fun and all that stuff.
Now, what did you learn over the summer when it wasn't 1, 2, or 3 best things you earned? Or it doesn't have to be good. Maybe it wasn't good.
I learned that like bathrooms aren't free.
Mm.
You gotta pay to use the bathroom.
What? Hold on.
Where was
Bathrooms
that?
aren't free?
Yeah, it's about like €1 over there, which is like $1.50.
That's a
So if
foreign
you're broke,
concept.
Josh, you're in bad shape.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Well, unfortunately, that's what happens. And okay. And tell me what you did over the summer.
Sir, I went to 3 camps this summer. I went to the Mercer Mega Camp. I went to USF, and then I went to the shorter university camp they did at Skyway.
So you got to went around Georgia a little bit then.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What did you enjoy the most about camp?
Just competing, really. It's different over there in Georgia for sure than Florida.
How's it? How's it different?
Different, like competition wise. Also, a lot of people in Georgia, they don't really want like a lot of reps because I got like a bunch of reps when I went over there. But
wow,
competition wise, it's not really compared to Florida.
Very interesting.
By the way, we do have a little bit of a Strawberry Crest fan club sitting here in the chat. So that is good to know. But Mark, if you don't mind me throwing out a question to Coach over here, the last few years, I know y'all been like, you've been like 6-4. You've been in the in the playoff hunt, the playoff mix. I know it's been I'm sure that's got to be frustrating. Y'all are like 1 or 2 outside the making the playoffs. I mean, how do y'all get over that hump? I mean, because I know it's been tough districts. Regions have been tough. How do y'all kind of get in that flux where you're like, hey, we can get that 8th or 7th or even 6th seed?
Yeah, we've been very open with these guys about that. That's the goal, right? The goal is we've been that 1 game away, right? 6-4, 3 out of the last 4 years. Sitting there at number 9, number 10 when the rankings come out. So that's been, a goal of ours. And so we definitely talk about it. It's a goal. Our motto this year is to earn it, because that schedule, if you look at it, it's not any easier. Top to bottom, there's a lot of tough teams there. And so we start right off the bat with Sumner and with Durant. And so we welcome that. Those are 2 playoff teams. They're 2 playoff teams and they're winning playoff games. So we want to get over that hump. So I think our schedule is going to prepare us, to compete in the district. And if we want that, we've got to go out and earn it this year.
Absolutely.
All right, we're ready. And you guys play youth football? Did you play locally? And did you play with each other? Played against each other?
Hold the microphone.
Yeah, I went against these 3 back in my 14 year.
All right. Well, what was the name of the youth league you were in?
We all played with the Dolphins.
Who did
Plant
you
City
represent?
Dolphins.
I mean, what area, what town?
Like Plant City.
Plant City.
Yes,
Dolphins? Oh, okay. All right. Good. What do you guys like to do for as far as team chemistry and what have you? What did you do off the field? And as long as you weren't in Europe somewhere.
I mean, I've definitely had a few players, like 10 to 12 players come over and we just like eat barbecue or something, or we go swimming and just hang out for like that day, whether it's like after practice or a day that we don't have practice. And if we don't have practice, sometimes we'll get like a little workout in.
Mm-hmm. Good. And what do you want to do when you graduate from high school?
When I graduate from high school, I'd like to go to college and get my business degree. because my dad has like a family business, and I kind of want to go into that when I graduate college, just like help him out and like expand.
There you go. Go to school and go to work.
Yes, sir.
Dylan, what about you?
For the O-line, we really just, during like spring mostly and summer, we'd always, after practice, just go outside, get some extra work in, have fun with each other, just jokes and stuff. And then we also went to the USF camp this summer, so that was fun to go with them. And then I'm hoping to play football in college, and I want to do either sports medicine or criminal law.
Good. You have high ambitions. That's good. Real quick, where do you want to do when you graduate?
I'd like to play football if the opportunity presents itself, but other than that, I think the goal would be to go to law school, become a lawyer in the future.
There you go.
We got some future lawyers in the house.
Yeah.
Definitely would love to play football on the college level. That's my dream, and that's what I want to do. After that, for business, I would like to get my business degree, hopefully, and then from there, create my own business and start my own journey.
Entrepreneur, yes, sir. Josh has a few fun questions.
A couple of fun questions. A couple of questions to make you think.
I like Chick-fil-A if you were going to ask.
No.
Okay.
No, but I mean, I can point you to the nearest Chick-fil-A. You like me too, but anyways. First up and first and foremost here, how do you teammates push you? As an athlete, how does your teammates push you? So
we all hold each other to accountability. Help each other out because we're all in this together, and we both need to give everything we got if we're going to get our goal, playoffs, which we've always became short the last couple years, and we need to overcome that.
I'd say just holding each other accountable and having like a competitive spirit and competing with each other, just like all trying to get better at each other.
I say accountability too, because we all know each other on this team, and that we're not like afraid to speak up if someone's doing wrong or teach them up.
I agree, Nolan. Same way. Like we all are pretty much family with each other, so nobody's afraid to speak up at all, and just hold each other accountable.
No, absolutely. All right, pizza or tacos?
Pizza.
Well, what kind of pizza?
Just regular pepperoni.
Oh, okay. All right.
Taco pizza.
I like tacos.
Ooh, tacos.
Yes, sir.
I'd probably have to go tacos.
Are you okay? Wait a second. Before you two tacos, before I find out his answer, you two tacos. Are you getting it from Taco Bell, or are you getting it from somewhere else that's like a good local Mexican restaurant?
I get mine from my friend Luis Lopez.
Ooh,
yeah,
okay,
real deal.
Probably like a street taco place.
Oh, okay, street tacos. I vibe that.
Right.
Tacos all day. Every single Tuesday, I'm at Mi Casa in Plant City. That's just a thing we've been doing for like 5 years in a row, and it's
Taco
tacos.
Tuesday.
Oh yeah, Taco Tuesday.
Yeah.
Coach, are you pizza or tacos?
Yeah, probably just pizza.
Are you a plain Jane like over here, or are you more
sausage pepperoni?
Ooh, okay, I can take that. There you go. All right, Mark.
These food questions, you need to serve some in the back here. Just cater.
Mark, are you
cater this thing, Nick?
Mark, what kind of pizza would you eat, Mark?
I love all pizza, man.
All pizza.
Anything that doesn't have sardines on it.
I do not want anything that has pineapple on it, by the way.
I like that. I like that.
Take the. Yeah.
My grandson ordered just pineapple the other day. I thought he was ordering Hawaiian. He ordered just pineapple.
Marco, all right.
Ready? Okay. Well, gentlemen, we enjoyed you. We wish you the best this year. Work hard. Make the most of it. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, guys. We'll be right back, and we've got the last but not least team on here. We got one of the teams that we everybody's been wanting to hear from today, and for this weekend, it's the Tampa Bay Tech Titans coming up here to wrap up day one of the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We'll be right back right after this here on our FloydHSFootball.com YouTube channel. And welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloydHSFootball.com at the AdventHealth Training Center. Here's our host, Brad Richardson, with the Tampa Bay Tech Titans.
We saved the best for last. Good afternoon and all that. So thank you for being here today. First of all, Tampa Bay Tech Titans, coached by Jason Roberts, now in his 15th season.
That deserves a round of applause,
yeah, exactly.
by the way.
Guys, come on. There we go. Awesome. So, all right, guys, let's go down the line. Introduce yourselves, what year you are, and what position you play.
Zachary Floyd, class of 27, offensive line.
All right.
Roman Freeman, class of 27, linebacker.
Connor Wills, class of 2027, outside linebacker.
Jordan Murray, class of 2028, wide receiver.
Alrighty. All right, guys. So let's just a few notes that we got before this. You guys are right now in. I'm getting tired too, so bear with me. 5A, District 9, and you have 6 offense and 8 defense returning this year. I love the district setup you guys have. I'm sorry, these teams are amazing that you guys will be face off. Armwood, Bloomingdale, Leto, Plant, Spoto. Definitely keeps you on your feet for sure and all that. So, but so Coach, when you go face these teams and everything like that, how do you keep these guys focused and not focus on the littlest details about what these teams have, who these teams have in terms of player, commit, D1, whatever?
It's simple for us. Our formula has been simple, that we worry about us. That our approach has always been the only team that can beat Tech is Tech.
Mm-hmm.
So we try to do everything in our power to avoid that. We focus on us, what we need to do, what we haven't done, what we forgot to do. We've still yet to play a perfect game. So it doesn't matter what the score is, what the outcome is. There's always going to be something that we can correct, something that we can get better at. And that's just kind of how we approach it. Is every week we're searching to play the perfect game on our end, and then the rest of that will take care of itself.
And that builds more into, as we talked about, Tech versus everyone. That's the credo of the team and all that. So
it's Tech versus everybody.
Has that been the credo since how long you've been there?
For a while. We kind of since we've been on a good little series of seasons of winning and going deep in the playoffs. It kind of just feels that every week we're going to get everybody's best shot. Every week, we're going to get we're going to be somebody's biggest game of the season.
Mm-hmm.
They're bragging right to say that they knocked off Tech, they beat Tech. So we relish that, and we embrace it, and we look forward to taking everybody's best shot.
Yeah, Tech. Anytime Tech has a game during the week, it is always one of those highlighted games in Hillsborough.
You look at the schedule here, and you start looking at the games. Even if it's not in Hillsborough County, like week 1, off the Lake Gibson. That's no slobber knocker. That's a high power matchup there.
It's going to be a great game.
Absolutely. So, all right. So, guys, it's spring football and all. Coach, what were some of the takeaways that you had from that game?
I think the biggest takeaway that we came away from spring is that the amount of development that we've had in our young guys. Like every year, we had a large senior class that graduated, and there's always the question marks of who are going to be the next guys to step up, who's going to fill the roles of those guys who graduated and moved on. And we had a lot of guys that left with some big roles to fill. We had 2 Division I running backs, 2 Division I offensive linemen, leave the program, and how we were going to replace that. And it was just really good to see that our young guys and then our rising seniors, who we were going to have to develop on, just how well they played, the amount of consistency they had. And then to me, the biggest thing that I think is going to put us over the hump this season is just been the way that our guys have played together as one, and the cohesiveness that we've had as a team that we formed this spring.
Absolutely. All right, so guys, it's time to talk to you. You get the fun questions now. So we're going to start with Mr. Floyd right over here. All right, so first team, all Western Conference. You've had offers from Georgia State, Shorter, and Rhode Island. All right. So now let me ask you this. You went to a camp this summer. What was the camp that you went to?
I went to a whole bunch. I went to South Carolina, Georgia Southern, Georgia State, Mercer.
I've heard Mercer being a very popular camp that people have gone to during the summer. So what was some of the takeaways that you got from going to that camp? From all those camps, I should say.
From all those camps, I think the biggest thing was being able to get the exposure and being able to talk to coaches, work on the way I could communicate myself to coaches as more of a football player and student athlete instead of, just who's this kid?
Yeah.
And basically that. And also I got a big offer at Georgia State from out of it. So.
Oh, nice. All right. So you'll make that decision though in the fall though, right?
Yes, sir.
We're gonna have a big meet. You're gonna have a big meaty day at Tampa Tech. So all of you will line up and be signing. So all right, next up, of course, Rome. All right, so here's about you. First team, All Western Conference, and the big thing with this, Jacksonville State commit. I mean, wow, absolutely wow. What was your decision? What made you say, "Yep, it's Jacksonville State"?
The coaches, they made me feel like I was at home. They run the same defense we do over here, and I feel like they just have everything that I would want in a school, like just all the training, the work that they put into their players, and just making everything simple. They make the playbook simple. They make everything simple. So like when you come in, you could just ball.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right, Connor. One thing that I was told about you is that you were explosive edge rusher and all that. So tell us a little bit about that. You know, that was one thing Coach wanted to highlight on.
Well, one thing, I've been playing DN for most of my life, but I decided to make the switch to outside linebacker coming into this season. And, you know, it worked out great for me. I had a great season, you know, playing both in coverage and rushing off the, line.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. And last but not least, Mr. Murray. Last season, 4 touchdowns as a sophomore, current 4-star recruit with offers from Florida. Oh, my God. Florida, Miami, Auburn, and Texas A&M. You got a lot of options there, man. A lot of options. So what were some of the camps that you went to this summer?
I went to Auburn. I had a 7-on-7 tournament at Ohio State and Nebraska.
All right. What were some of your takeaways from that?
At Auburn, it was really just getting up there, seeing the facility, building a relationship with the coaches, and learning from Coach Cody Burns and stuff like that. And yeah, just building a relationship, treating like family up there.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, we're going to talk about real quick with family. So after spring football and all, Coach had a lot for you guys to work on. So what were some of the things that he told you need to work on to get better before the season starts?
Coach,
I know the camp already gave you guys some advice, but, you know, what did Coach tell you?
Effort.
Effort.
We big on effort over there. You got to have effort play at Tech. So really just effort, yeah.
And that builds into that Tech versus everyone thing, right? Go for it, bud.
Another thing, our mindset. They want us to, go hard every time we play. Every time we step on the field, we want to be physical.
Mm-hmm.
I would say just playing the game smartly, learning more, not just the physical part, but just the mindset part on just like learning on what players to do, get smarter, know where everybody else is on the field, and just being smart at playing football. So.
All right, and finally, Mr. Floyd.
I'll just have to piggyback off what Connor said. Mindset. Coach AD at Tech, he big on dominating and blowing people off the line.
Yeah, what's funny with you, dude? 6'3", 300 pounds. Good luck trying to knock him over. It's pretty hard to do. You're basically the wall, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. So, what were some of the team bonding things you guys did this summer just to get closer? I mean, Tech is a family, so
team bonding. I would say, all our families close with each other. We hang out with each other outside of football. We always can lean on each other if something is going wrong outside of football, and if we need help with something inside of football, we talk between our position groups and just work as a team.
Yeah. All right. What about you guys? I mean, someone have a barbecue? Do you have getting tired here. Like video game night and all that?
Yeah, we all just chill. I mean, we all just come to each other's houses or stuff like that, and then we just all gather up a good group of people and work out, build that little bond between us, like, mindset wise and stuff like that.
So did Coach have like a special practice, like a midnight practice, anything along those lines? He just kept it simple, just simple conditioning, huh?
Yeah. I want to shout out Cameron Green. We be at his house every day after practice.
Oh, really?
Playing a game with him. His mom always cooking for us. It's the best. We always feel welcome over there.
It's nothing better than a home-cooked meal. I'll say that.
Yes.
Really, for the receivers, we really just go out training with Coach Cum Laude every Sunday. Just go out training. That's really team bonding for me.
Absolutely. And of course, speaking on 7-on-7 real quick, Josh, you guys got to play here. What was it like playing in these facilities, obviously by the Tampa Bay Bucks? Beautiful, huh?
Oh, no, we ain't play here.
Oh, I thought you guys did.
No, we played at USF.
Oh, USF. I'm sorry, USF.
Sling and shoot at USF.
Oh, okay. I heard you wrong on that. That was my fault and all.
No, great experience though. We made it to the championship game. Ended up losing in the championship game to, I think it was Merritt Island, I think.
Okay.
But it was a great experience.
Great experience. All right, go ahead, Josh.
Oh no! If you got another question or thing, and then I'll rattle off the final questions here of the day.
All right. So real quick, guys. One thing we like to do is always thank the people that have inspired us in our lives and got us to where we are. It's time for shout outs. Guys, go down the line and just say thank you to all the people that have helped you in life. Of course, it's family, but make sure you say their names as well.
I want to thank God. I want to thank my mom and my dad, Crystal and Dominic Murray, and I want to thank my little brother, Eddie.
I want to thank God, and I want to thank my mom and my father, Nikki and Cohen, and my grandparents too. They've been, helping me for a long time, along the way.
Ever since Pee Wee football, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I would like to thank my mom, my dad, Kerry Freeman and Rowan Freeman, and I would like to thank my brother, Giovanni Freeman, and just all the coaches who have helped me out through this process.
You're Rowan Freeman Jr.?
I'm the third.
Oh, you're the third. Oh,
Yes,
the
sir.
third.
The third.
Yes, sir. First off, I would like to thank God. I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Chardon Monroe and Stephen Floyd. I'd like to thank my 4 younger siblings and the Progress Village community.
And are they in high school or are they still like elementary, middle?
My little sisters and brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, Josh, waiting in the wings over there.
All right, gentlemen. First question for y'all. All right, and get ready to think fast on your feet, or maybe on your heels, depending on how you want to stand or sit. Playing with heart or playing with strategy?
We're big with playing with heart. Coming. It's mindset. Ready to play and dominate at the next level too.
I feel like playing with heart is a big impact on the game, but I feel like strategy, it would be a foundation on that too, to build on top of the just heart. I feel like both of those things are big things.
I would say playing with heart, but a little bit of strategy as well, because if you play with too much emotion, it could mess up your game. So you want to have a little bit of both.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with Connor. Just both really need both.
Awesome. And then last but not least, guys, keep the microphone down there with you. Milkshakes or smoothies? I'm interested to hear the answers on this one. And what flavor? Go with what flavor?
I'm going to go with pink dragon fruit smoothie from Wawa.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Gotta go strawberry banana smoothie from Wawa. On Orient, by the way. That's the best Wawa.
I go blueberry smoothie with some protein shake in it.
From where?
From where? I go Wawa in the morning before school. You gotta hit Wawa up.
I go mango smoothie from Wawa.
Wawa's popular.
Well, Wawa's from those Mid-Atlantic states, and I guess are we people from Mid-Atlantic now? Even though we're in
I know, right?
Florida?
I mean, there's a Wawa not too far from where I live in Seminole, so I'll have to go there now. Thanks for the recommendations, guys.
Coach, are you a milkshake or smoothie
I
guy?
guess I'm the only outlier because I'm gonna go with the Shamrock Shake from McDonald's.
Man!
We got
look at
we
that!
got the hand raiser in the back.
Yeah,
here.
look at that. Once a year.
Hey, I like a good chocolate malt.
Okay, well, all right.
I like to have the little malt because the malt just adds a little punch.
I mean, mine, if anyone wants to know, is a peanut butter milkshake. So,
I could go with that if I could.
So, all right, guys, that'll wrap it up. Once again, thank you for being here today. Good luck during the season. Obviously, it's going to be great watching you guys play against, obviously, Armwood, Bloomingdale, Leto, playing, of course, in Spoto. Always competitive games. Once again, thank you guys for being here today. That, of course, is the Tampa Bay Tech Titans.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. And with that said, that is the last team of the day for the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day number 1 here. We're going to come back and we're going to wrap it up here with myself, Josh Wilson, Brad Richardson, and Mark Cannon, and set the table for day number 2 tomorrow. We'll be right back right after this here at the AdventHealth Training Center here in Tampa. All right, welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. Josh Wilson on not on the camera, but then on camera is Brad Richardson and Mark Cannon, our two gracious hosts of the day, joining us here to wrap it up, closing day one of Media Day. We're wrapping up this first day here, and gentlemen, it's been interesting, so to say the least. A lot of different things we have learned, and we found out a lot of different things about these guys, things that, hey, some very fun and interesting answers to come out of of these athletes.
I mean, definitely some personalities. I'll say that much.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, with any media day, you always want to make it fun. You don't want to make it boring for these kids. They hear their stats all the time. They know that stuff. Even when we regurgitate it to them, they know. But I tell you what, the teams here today, very interesting to talk to. Of course, Plant getting to talk to one of their assistant coaches about, of course, Rex Culpepper. He played alongside with them. Great to get, obviously great to hear that the team's going to be honoring him, of course. Calvary Christian, they're going to have a big competitive season ahead of them. So that's going to be one thing. Morgan Mustangs. Think about them. They're starting out their first varsity season and always always really good to go. Of course, with me seeing Indian Rocks Christian, of course, they moved down into a new division, so they're going to have a competitive season, but we'll see more what's going on with them. Chris Harvey, of course, CCC. You got to meet Chris, a very interesting fellow, of course, but the easy interview. Yes, absolutely. But hey, Chris is awesome. He will tell you everything that you need to know, and great guy, always. True. Yeah, he knows that too. So, of course, Northside Christian, Darius Rayner, getting a chance to talk to his guys and all. Very, very, very funny guy. He's an alumni. By the way, he's an alumni of Largo High School in Pinellas County. So,
was that the question about spicy food?
Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah. And of course, Northeast, of course, talking to them a little bit. I know, of course, getting to talk about Augie and all them, Augie Sanchez, of course, being connected to Seminole and then going back to his alma mater at Northeast. Always great. And of course, closing out, Tampa Bay Tech. Look at all those guys. They have one going to Jacksonville State. There's a couple other ones. I think you talked to one player who's going to be going into the Marines, if I recall correctly. So, all right, I've talked enough. What about you? What was your takeaway from today?
I think my biggest takeaway was in general, and is that the coaches and the players were all classy people.
Absolutely.
They handled themselves well, very personable and polite, and I really enjoyed them all. The players, it makes you feel like, you always talk about football, but I was impressed. It almost makes you feel better about America.
Absolutely. One thing I also love talking with a lot of these kids about is some of them that are dual sport athletes. Some of them are very, very, very big with doing track. Some have done basketball and all. One kid on Indian Rocks Christian, Noah Mordelite, he plays baseball for them as well as doing football. So
yeah, absolutely. And I was the thing I'm trying to fade myself into this thing here. So there we go. There we go. I'm trying to, it's just very interesting to hear everything, and it's just really interesting to see what these teams, what they're bringing back. Obviously, there's a lot of, obviously we talked about it at the start of the program and everything, what the changes in the transfer rules, Senate Bill 538 with the coaches pay, we've seen, but we heard more about we finding out some of these kids have moved around, or, players changed out. I think we learned a lot today, and I think there's going to be a lot to learn tomorrow too with the teams that we've got on deck tomorrow.
Oh, geez, the teams on deck tomorrow.
Just a quick rundown of what we got here to talk about on deck for tomorrow. Berkeley Prep.
Oh, Coach Chow. We get to talk to Coach Chow, of course.
Jesuit with Matt Thompson.
He's going to be here?
Yes.
He's going to be here.
Yes. And then, I like what Leonard did last year. Leonard, is on the rise here. But, we got, teams that maybe, Sumner, another one. Hillsborough, the long living legend of Earl Garcia Jr., the longest tenured coach, not just in Hillsborough County, but all of Tampa Bay.
Just like Coach Chow, he's an icon.
Yes, the longest tenured coach of any one school. Coach Chow's been around for a long time too. So let's go ahead and talk about that part too as well. Tomorrow we'll set the table on that. But Armwood is also going to be in the house. Okay, Lakewood will be in the house. Okay, that's just a preview of what we got to come tomorrow.
We get a chance to talk to Fowler. get to talk to him about his team and bringing them back. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a stacked schedule tomorrow with a lot of good teams.
I'll tell you, Coach Fowler won't be here for Lakewood. It will be one of the assistants, but we will find a lot. We will still learn a lot.
We will still do a shout out though to Coach Fowler.
Yes, indeed.
But this was such a great week. We learned a lot. So many teams and talk about pizza. I feel like we had half the pizza. We get the rest of it tomorrow.
Josh, I'll give you my answer real quick on pizza. It will be a good Chicago deep dish.
Ooh,
but it's worth it. It's worth it in the end. So sorry about the interruption. Go ahead. Shh, no, there is not. There is.
no, and absolutely. But
I'm looking forward tomorrow and seeing the team just mentioned.
We got a bunch of other teams too.
The whole picture of what's football is.
No, absolutely, and
yeah. And we'll get a chance to talk to four-time state champions in 8-man. That, of course, would be Shorecrest Prep. We'll have Coach McCall here tomorrow with his.
Who, by the way, Shorecrest Prep didn't even they barely skate through the season last year. And that was the interesting thing to see.
Well, Seffner Christian. I mean, they were very happy about that win. So.
Oh, Lakeside Christian.
I mean, Lakeside. Sorry, Lakeside.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I still thought, and also too, I thought it was funny that Seffner Christian faced off against Keswick Christian, and two Crusaders versus each other. It's always fun to see.
No, absolutely. And any final thoughts, guys, as we wrap this up?
It's been a long day. It's been fun. Of course, it's always an interesting, fun day. The first day we do any media day. So we made through it. We did it good, and we got a chance to learn a lot of stories from the coaches and the players.
No, absolutely. Mark?
Ready to go get some sleep, get something to eat, get ready for tomorrow.
Absolutely. I feel like that's a way to wrap this thing up here. And definitely appreciate what the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers themselves have done here. And Zach and his team have done a wonderful job here so far. Day one, they're giving the hands up back there. So in here, so we definitely appreciate that. And then we'll be back same time start tomorrow, 9:00. I promise we'll be on time more so than on live than what happened this morning. But we
Josh,
made it
there's always things you have to work out the first day.
There's always the gremlins. Even though you get it worked out the first, the setup day, it seems like they creep up.
Yeah.
So
you did good, Josh.
I appreciate it, gentlemen. All right, for Mark Cannon and Brad Richardson, I'm Joshua Wilson signing this thing off. We appreciate everybody joining us here for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here at the AdventHealth Training Center. We'll see you tomorrow morning starting at 9:00 at One Buck Place. Have a good evening and good night.